all remains to be seen that how things pan out, because several important legislative bills are to be tabled today, including the disaster management bill in the Rajya Sabha and the banking amendment bill that needs to be passed in the Rajya Sabha as well. So whether that will impact today's business of the house or not is something that remains to be seen, but certainly a showdown is definitely expected.
Okay, and so showdown is expected, Ash. And before I let you go, a word also on there was this sense among certain parliamentarians that government's agenda, be it one nation, one poll, that bill, 191 Constitution Amendment Bill, that has been tabled already. So what else is left on the government's agenda? There is a possibility that a house can be called Senate.
Well, certainly, but yesterday the top sources clearly informed us that there are several important legislative bills that needs to be passed because of the adjournments that we have seen in the initial 3 weeks because of the different issues that the Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party raised about different claims being made on the links between Soros and Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, and therefore the reason perhaps now things need to be done till 20th. Of course, earlier it was scheduled that the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha will function and government is going as per the plan, but it is of course today in the Lok Sabha as well. There are several important bills, including the leading bill, the the railway amendment bill that still needs to be passed. So different bills are to be tabled and for consideration passing. So whether that will be happening or not is something that remains to be seen. But yesterday sources clearly informed that Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla had asked all the floor leaders to give the names of the of their representatives to be part of the joint parliamentary committee that will be constituted for the one nation one election. By today or by tomorrow, that committee will be formed by Lok Sabha Speaker.
But we do know now that ONOP bill is going to the JPC. The names of members of that JPC will be known in some time from now. But let's bring the guests now. Amitabh Tiwari joins us. We also have senior journalist Aditi Fadnis. Aditi Fadnis, beginning with you, 85-minute long speech of Home Minister Amit Shah, one of the finest that we have heard in parliamentary history and also from him. Your thoughts on his speech, ma'am?
I don't think we should concentrate on what he said about Ambedkar. It was a good speech. He was very robust and he was characteristically sharp. But I just have a point on adjournment motions. You know, when adjournment motions first became part of the constitution of the rules of business in the two houses of parliament, it was largely a response against the British. At that time, the speaker was Vallabhbhai Patel, and he told the Congress, because the British were not allowing Congress MPs to raise issues. So he said, adjournment motion is one way in which you can raise issues, provided you draft it properly. I will give leave for adjournment motions, even if other motions or debates are not permitted. And that is how the adjournment motion became. Basically, what does it mean? 50 MPs have to give a notice, and all other business of the house is put aside in order to raise the issue named in the adjournment motion. The way adjournment motions are phrased is very, very important, because that is an important element in the speaker or the presiding officer giving permission for discussion. So adjournment motion was a tool a very long time ago. I'm not sure if you can raise repeatedly issues under the rule allowing adjournment motions. There are many other ways of raising issues.
All right, I think that's a point well taken there by Aditi Fadnis. Let's bring in Amitabh as well. Amitabh, 85-minute long speech by the Home Minister, but for you, what stood out?
So clearly, I have said this before also, if you listen to his speech during Article 370 and his speech today, I mean yesterday, you can clearly see
Yes.
that Amit Shah has emerged as a great orator, especially in Parliament. He comes very prepared, and after Narendra Modi, he is clearly one of the best speakers of BJP, especially in the Parliament. So he clearly highlighted the issues or highlighted the instances where the Congress rule or the Congress prime ministers had altered or amended the constitution, and how they were done to benefit certain families, or certain other aspects were highlighted as to how they were not really in the spirit of the constitution. And as we discussed earlier as well during one of the debates, that this constitution debate, probably the Congress party was caught in a trap, because they have 77 instances where they have changed constitution, and the BJP brought out each one of them, highlighting how they were anti-constitutional or against the spirit of the constitution. Whereas Amit Shah himself admitted that BJP has carried out 22 amendments, and how they were perhaps for the betterment of the society, or the including Article 370. But Congress never highlighted the fact that BJP had altered the constitution 22 times. So what it also shows is that the Congress MPs and their research teams are not at all prepared for these type of debates, and they should not get into these traps. Here is the Home Minister himself highlighting that the BJP has changed constitution 22 times or amended, but the Congress has not brought it up in any of their debates. It's highly surprising.
Yes, and Amitabh, I mean, look at the lineup that the Treasury benches had in the Rajya Sabha and the Lok Sabha. You had Rajnath Singh initiating the discussion in the Lok Sabha, Prime Minister Modi concluding it, a stellar lineup which included Aprajita Sarangi and pan-India representation including Kiran Rijiju. On the other side, in the Rajya Sabha, it was Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman highlighting the aspects of the constitution, and then you had Home Minister Amit Shah concluding it. In terms of their preparation, I would say it was the opposition which wanted this discussion, the Congress in particular, where they said that they are on this mission of saving the constitution. But what came across after this discussion is that the constitution framework hasn't been really compromised, because in terms of instances that the government of the day managed to quote, it was the Congress which appeared to have much to explain on what happened to the principles of the constitution and the larger aspects of the constitution in their tenure and of a good 65 years than the BJP.
Yeah, essentially, I mean, even in the no confidence motion, the preparedness of the Congress party was exposed. So here as well, the BJP was able to highlight instances and actually show to the countrymen or the public who were listening that the opposition targets NDA as being anti-constitutional, but it is actually the Congress party which is anti-constitutional and has amended the constitution many times in the past, including the emergency, including the imposition of emergency. And if you also see, Amit Shah exposed Rahul Gandhi in the sense that he quoted Indira Gandhi praising Savarkar on his death. So I am pretty sure that Rahul Gandhi and the Congress research team were not even aware of the statement made by Indira Gandhi in favor of Veer Savarkar. So this is the quality of the preparedness. The Congress party is up against an organization, an institution, a big machinery which is not only dependent upon the prime minister, but has a series of names, as you mentioned, on its bench to take on the Congress party. But the Congress party does not have many speakers, neither they are doing proper research, nor they are pushing speakers who have a good knowledge of history and are making speeches which are largely rhetorical, without any backing or facts. So that was exposed in this debate as well.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Aditi Fadnis, overall on the discussion on constitution, long awaited, but Parliament certainly lived up to it. Parliamentarians did surprise most Indians with the quality of discussion that we had on a crucial subject as constitution. Would you agree?
Yes, it was an interesting debate, and without really saying who was better or who was worse, I would just say that obviously the Congress has been in power in this country much longer than the BJP. In fact, the BJP, the years the Congress was in power, BJP did not even exist as BJP. So, as a result, naturally, the changes in the constitution, in keeping with the times, would be done by the party which has been in power longer. As to the question of whether it was good for the country or not good for the country, you can have a debate on that. I don't know. But overall, I think it was a reasonably good debate, and we have heard better debates in the past on the constitution. But all things considered, it was an interesting debate, which clearly outlined the positions taken by political parties today.
All right, Aditi Fadnis and Amitabh, thank you so much for joining us this morning, and thank you for your patience. We had cut across to a press conference which is coming from BRS leader K. Kavita in Telangana. And yesterday, in the Lok Sabha, it was 129th Amendment Bill, which if actually taken the form that the government of the day expects, will be called One Nation, One Poll. But it's a constitution amendment bill which requires two-third members present in the House and two-third members voting in favor of the bill. In fact, that was not to be. The BJP did face a little setback on that count because good 29 of its MPs were missing despite a whip being issued to them for their attendance. The bill will now be sent to a joint parliamentary committee. What are the aspects of this crucial legislation which has drawn several parties in opposition, which has made opposition parties stand up against it? What are the views of constitutional experts? My colleague Vishnu Shom spoke to Harish Salve, also Abhishek Manu Singhvi and NK Singh, who was part of this panel which put out those recommendations for One Nation, One Election.
Let's just go through several of the points which the opposition has raised, and I'm trying to get an idea of where you stand, on this, and the panel stands on this. Firstly, on undermining federalism, the opposition argues that One Nation, One Election would erode the federal structure of India by synchronizing state assembly elections with national elections, potentially reducing the autonomy of states and diminishing the focus on regional issues. Is this correct?
So let's just deconstruct what you said.
Yeah.
Having elections together is damaging to federalism, which means you must have 26 states, or what's the last count? We have 26 or 28
Yes.
states, and one union. So you must have 29 elections every year. And then you must space them out. But the year is only 12 months. Anything less than this undermines federalism. Is that the argument? I don't understand this. Vishnu, where is this coming? What is federalism? Let us take a step back. And I'm not a social media person. I'm not on Twitter or X or Y or Z, whatever it's called. So that vocabulary is alien to me. As a student of constitutional law, I start by saying, what is federalism? Federalism is the constitutional architecture which defines the role of the union and the states. It defines the divide of the federal versus the state legislative fields. It divides the executive powers go with the legislative fields. It divides the institutions, the judicial institution, the other institutions, federal institutions, the state institutions, and the interplay and the role of each is what is federalism. So when Parliament exercises extraordinary power and dismisses the state government only for political ends, and that's the important point, for political ends,
Yes.
then it is a breach of federalism. So that's an abuse of power. If Parliament was to take away legislative powers of the state, what did Delhi government allege and what did Supreme Court hold? That on a construction of the NCT law, the appointment of civil servants should be by the Delhi government. Okay. Of course, that was subject to law made by Parliament. Parliament corrected that interpretation. I can understand issues like that being characterized as issues affecting federalism,
Yes.
because that affects the architecture of the union and states, except where union territories are concerned. Constitutionally, they are all part of the union. So it's only by parliamentary law that there is a divide. But tomorrow, if Parliament was to turn around and say that the union government will nominate the chief minister, obviously it will destroy federalism. It has to be the elected members of the House. Or if they were to say that you will not make any law without the permission of the union government, obviously that will destroy federalism.
Okay.
Because each.
Okay.
So those are matters of the constitutional architecture.
As I understand it, while a simple majority of those present and voting is enough to allow the bill to be tabled, you need legislation to amend the constitution, and that needs 2/3 of members present voting, right, in its favor. Do you believe that the government doesn't or lacks that at the moment?
Well, these are inconvenient truths which the government doesn't want you and I and the nation to discuss. We don't know. Will come to the test. That stage has not come now. The bill may well be referred to the JPC. The bill may come up in the next session. So today we are certainly not at that stage. But your question is a political one. Let me tell you that it's going to be either very narrow or not be passed at all. There are lots of features in this bill which will be objected to by their so-called allies. And above all, and this is the crucial takeaway, a narrative is being spread that no state ratification is needed. I find it bizarre. I don't know who is advising on what legal principle, but here you have a law which, forget everything else for a moment, changes the cycle directly of electoral politics at the state level. It also, of course, does it for municipal and panchayati elections. It synchronizes them all. Leave aside parliamentary for a moment. Now, if I change your cycle, in effect, it means that if Vishnu Som stands for an MLA and I win and I defect or my seat falls vacant, then Vishnu Som will again fight me after 2.5 years. But if elected, you or me will have only a 2.5-year balance term. That's the heart of this bill. You tell me one thing, with this kind of direct interference by law on the will of the majority at the state level, how on earth can anybody even suggest that this will not require state ratification? Is my question to myself. But I'll tell you the problem and the answer, Vishnu. This is a preconceived notion. It is the favorite hobby horse and theme of no less than the exalted numero uno of this country. So the question put to the committee is not if it is desirable, good, correct, virtuous on its own merits. The question decided by the committee is, it must be done, tell us how. It's not the if question which the committee addresses, it addresses the how question. And therefore you make these blunders. And I am absolutely confident that if somebody tries to get it through without state ratification, this is going to be held to be unconstitutional.
But Dr. Singhvi, even at the moment, the India Alliance has the support of 234, right? So if the amendment has to pass, which as I understand it requires a 2/3 majority, then the BJP will need support from non-aligned parties, right? And there are a couple of possibilities. There's the YSR Congress that has, I think, 4 MPs, and the Akali Dal, which has 1. Both of them have pledged their support, but it's not a done deal as yet. So therefore, do you believe that, that is a process the BJP will need to complete before anything happens here?
Absolutely. I mean, we're talking at the moment of parliamentary ratification. That's the basic. I was one step ahead on state ratification. Obviously, if you don't get the 2/3 requisite, you don't have a constitutional amendment. Obviously, it requires a constitutional amendment. The committee also says so. Now, the question is whether it will happen politically or not. I am certainly ill-equipped and not half as smart and savvy as the ruling party in getting numbers. Now, whether they get numbers by fair means or foul means, the last 10-12 years have shown us the pattern of conduct. There are also a number of parties which are marginal parties, which kind of change loyalties all the time. So that question is something which only time will tell. But it's going to be a very narrow, there's no clear majority which they have in parliament. And I doubt if every segment of every ally will also support it only at the parliamentary level. At the state level, there's no question about it. They will not.
Okay. The key points which has been mentioned, is that the present system of elections, where we've got separate elections at the assembly and at the center, ends up being far too expensive. If one nation, one election were to happen, could you tell us how it would be a more cost-effective solution?
Well, I think in two very direct ways, Vishnu. One is that the repetitive nature of the elections add to repetitive costs. Costs in terms of the time lost in the model code of conduct, detracting the focus of those elected from governance to fighting the next election. In terms of the deployment of the law and order machinery, repetitively for purposes of holding separate elections, which is not inconsiderable. In terms of the fact that the investor confidence and uncertainty detracts from investment decisions, waiting for the outcome of the government, if that is done several times. In terms of the interruption of continuing production process by companies who wish to look for a predictable government and has tangible and intangible costs. So I think that if you add all this, both episodically and in terms of the data which you have given, and the paper which presented by me and my colleague Prachi suggests that it could make an enormous difference of 1.5% of GDP, which is at current prices 9 lakh crores, which is an enormous amount of expenditure. In terms of the quality of expenditure, the emphasis moving towards from capital expenditure to revenue expenditure,
Right.
moving repetitively.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number 1 in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai, to the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected.
Welcome back. Let's get to the latest from Maharashtra, and it is Uddhav Thackeray who met with the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, yesterday in Nagpur. His son Aditya Thackeray was there as well, and it is Aditya Thackeray who's describing the meeting as a step forward, saying that both the party in power as well as the opposition need to be mature when it comes to the relationship, and looking at that bigger picture, maturity to work together for the welfare of the state and of the country. To get more on this, we have Radhika joining us. Radhika, take us through what really Mr. Thackeray has gone on to say. He said that he couldn't win the elections, and their government has gone ahead as far as Devendra Fadnavis's government is concerned and formed the party, and they're expecting that decisions to be taken as far as those decisions are concerned to be in the interest of Maharashtra.
Absolutely. It is a sort of political maturity that was shown by Thackerays, whereby both Uddhav Thackeray and Aditya Thackeray met Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, congratulated him. Of course, it is a cordial visit is what both the leaders have said. Of course, we know that there is a history as far as both the tall leaders are concerned. There was a breakup of sorts that happened in 2019. These are political friends turned foes. So therefore, it is a significant meeting. But later, of course, Aditya Thackeray stating how this is leaders showing political maturity, and they are only concerned for working for the people of Maharashtra. And this was a gesture to congratulate the BJP leader, congratulate the new Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis. Of course, this does hold a lot of significance, considering leader of opposition has not been decided in the assembly. Perhaps, talks to that effect may also have happened. We are not entirely certain. The talks went on for 10 minutes. Whether there was any sort of pitch to push for a leader of opposition in assembly, that is yet to be decided. That is something we'll have to wait and watch out for. But apart from that, today is day 3 of assembly. High drama expected yesterday. Of course, Congress leaders walked out of the assembly. They wanted discussion on both Parbani as well as Beed issue. The opposition feels that law and order situation is declining as far as these two areas are concerned, considering the violence that erupted there, and of course the murder of a Sarpanch in Beed as well, and the custodial death of an individual in Parbani. So these discussions may happen today. There could be a decision of leader of opposition, not entirely certain. So it remains to be seen how things will pan out. EVM is another highlight as far as the assembly session is concerned. Leader of opposition, I beg your pardon, the opposition leaders really cornering the government over EVM issues as well. So multiple issues to be taken up in the next few days. But more importantly, while 39 ministers have been inducted, the oath-taking ceremony has taken place. The portfolio division is something that we are still waiting for. Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde making it clear yesterday that the portfolio division and allocation will happen in the next couple of days.
Right, Radhika. So, of course, as far as that meeting is concerned, a lot is being said. Of course, a lot of maturity, like you mentioned. Aditya Thackeray also calling it a step forward. Of course, but they are continuing to talk about, how they've really lost that election. And even though saying that they've lost the election, they're saying that the ruling coalition has managed to secure that victory. But they're continuing to remark that they would continue asking through public opinion how the ruling coalition managed that very victory.
Yes, absolutely. As far as the opposition is concerned, they've been raising questions on this landslide victory of Mahayuti. It is certainly a landslide victory. BJP, really surpassing their previous strike rates, and even Sena and NCP putting up an incredible performance. So therefore, the opposition, especially the Congress as well as Uddhav Sena, have been pointing at irregularities, which is why EVM issue has come up. We know for a fact that Election Commission in Maharashtra have given clarification stating that, they did not find any sort of irregularities when it comes to EVM, VVPAT to matching. There is absolutely no mismatch is something that the Election Commission has clarified. All the protocols had been followed and there is absolutely no foul play involved is something that the poll body has clarified. But despite that, what the opposition leaders have been saying is that they will be taking the legal route with evidence, with materials from different constituencies to point that there had been irregularities as well as foul play when it came to, counting. Right. As well as when it came to EVM or VVPAT mismatch. So it remains to be seen how the opposition will take this forward in the days to come. But they continue to blame it on EVMs and they've been raising questions on this landslide victory of Mahajuti.
Right. Thank you so much, Radhika, for getting us those details. We will keep coming back to you for more on that. Moving on now to Jammu and Kashmir. And it is the Chief Minister of the state of Jammu and Kashmir, Omar Abdullah, who will be meeting with Home Minister Amit Shah. And the top of that agenda of the meeting is the amended transaction of business rules, which has given additional powers when it comes to the LG of Jammu and Kashmir. The amendments to the transaction of the business rules were made in July, 2 months before the assembly elections, and that had drawn a lot of criticism from Omar Abdullah. And to get more on this, we have Neeta joining us. Neeta, what time is this meeting expected?
Both the Prime Minister and the Home Minister had promised people of Jammu and Kashmir that as soon as assembly elections are over, statehood would be granted to them. But today, more importantly, the business rules are more on agenda as far as the Chief Minister is concerned, because, recently some transfers were made, some extensions were given to the Jammu Kashmir state cadre officers, and that is the latest flashpoint between the Lieutenant Governor and the Chief Minister. And also some MLAs have also reported back to the Chief Minister, that is Mr. Omar Abdullah, that the administrative officers, the LG administrative officers of Jammu and Kashmir are not listening to them, due to which governance is suffering at the local level. So these are the issues when Mr. Omar Abdullah meets the Union Home Minister, he's going to talk about them. Also, as you were mentioning, the TBR was amended just ahead of elections, assembly elections, and, undisputed powers were given to the Lieutenant Governor as far as transfers of All India Services officers are concerned, judicial officers are concerned, Anti-Corruption Bureau is concerned. So basically, more importantly, there are two power centers as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned as of now. M.Y. Taregami, when we spoke to him last night, he said, he also stated in the House that this House, that is the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, does not know which laws to legislate and which laws not to legislate. So there is a clear ambiguity between the powers, and this business of rules is going to specify so that governance can be given to the people which they deserve till the grassroots level.
Thank you so much, Neeta, for getting us those details. And switching tracks now to the Chief Minister of Goa, Pramod Sawant's wife, has filed a defamation case against Aam Aadmi Party leader Sanjay Singh for allegedly naming her in the Cash for Jobs scam in Goa in a press conference that was held earlier this month. Well, it is Sulakshana Sawant who has demanded a public apology as well as sought an injunction to prevent further defamatory statements to be made from the Aam Aadmi Party leader, and she has also requested the court to grant the costs of the case. And let's just get you the details as far as the AQI in the national capital is concerned. And after almost a month, the pollution levels are back in the severe category. The last time this was the case was on the 23rd of November. And now pollution levels are back and they are above 400 points since the last 24 hours, 433 to be precise. And the areas of concern, various areas where pollution levels are almost bordering 500 points from early this morning. Visibility levels have been impacted. There was a situation of fog this morning, which is going to continue to be the case. The forecast says that the temperatures are going to dip even further, humidity levels will increase, and there's no respite as far as pollution is concerned, because the winds are going to continue to remain calm even though cold wave conditions are prevailing in certain pockets of the national capital. So when we talk about the GRAP 4 measures that are in place, of course that was for the Delhi schools today. Even the NCR region, which includes Noida and Greater Noida, those have switched to the hybrid mode, which basically means all classes except for classes 10 and classes 12. We have my colleague Tanushka joining us from India Gate. Tanushka, take us through what the situations like this morning. Of course, visibility levels were hugely impacted. Can we expect any sort of respite in the next day or two?
Right, Divya, my location is currently changed. I am in Noida, wherein the situation remains the same out here as well. The AQI index of Noida overall is in the 360 category, which is a very poor category, which is just slightly better than Delhi. But as you can also see around me, there's a lot of layer of smog here as well. There's a dense layer of smog. However, in sector 62 of Noida, wherein the most severe category of AQI index has been recorded as of right now as we speak. The AQI in this area is that of 427, which belongs to the severe category. We know that, the GRAP 4 measures have been implemented again after they were rolled back. And in view of this, all schools in Noida have gone into hybrid mode and mostly functioning out of online mode. So online classes are being held for classes of all classes other than the students appearing for their board exams. Only the students appearing for the board exams are going to schools physically. Other than this, all other classes are operating in online mode. What we are also understanding at this point is that the AQI levels are going to remain in the severe category, be it for Delhi or for Noida and Greater Noida as well. So basically the Delhi NCR region at this point. And this is because the wind speed is low. The wind is mostly calm and still, and this is contributing for the pollutants in the atmosphere also to remain still in the atmosphere, thereby leading to such a pollution situation, such a severe pollution situation.
Right, the situation not getting any better. Thank you so much, Tanushka, for joining us with those details. Let's just switch tracks now, and we're talking about Waymo that is expanding its business operations as far as driverless cars and robo-taxis are concerned to Tokyo, and that testing will begin as early as next year. So Waymo, which is the Google's parent company Alphabet's robo-taxi operations, they are going to be operating out of Tokyo, and of course they will need to adopt to that left-hand driving system and the different ways of driving and the situation as far as Tokyo is concerned. And with that, we're slipping into a very short break as we come to an end to this bulletin. News and updates will continue on the other side. Thank you so much for watching.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
And in the backdrop of the celebration as far as IMD's extraordinary milestone of 150 years of its establishment is concerned, a popular lecture series is being organized by the Met Office. In the series of this conversation would be Professor Sushil Kumar, who is the professor and the head Center for Atmospheric Sciences, IIT Delhi. The former professor is delivering a talk on actionable climate information and modeling of climate system in hybrid mode. This is taking place today at 3 o'clock. He has made a very insightful representation on climate system.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora, we cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number 1 in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you
A controversy has erupted between the BJP and Congress over Home Minister Amit Shah's remarks about B.R. Ambedkar. The Congress has accused Amit Shah of disrespecting Dr. Ambedkar, sharing a clip of his speech. The BJP has countered, claiming the Congress posted an edited version. The BRS slams the Congress over the Musi River project. K. Kavita says the Congress government is lying over the funds. For the second day on the trot, Delhi fared the worst in terms of air quality in the country. Delhi NCR woke up to a thick blanket of smog this morning as the air quality remained in the severe category for the third consecutive day. Ajit Doval is in Beijing for India-China Special Representative talks. He is expected to raise pending issues related to the line of actual control during a meeting with the Chinese Foreign Minister. Waymo will begin testing its autonomous vehicle technology in Tokyo in early 2025, the first time the Alphabet company's robo-taxis have driven on public roads outside the United States. It's 10 a.m. You are watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Parmeshwar Bava. We've got an action-packed bulletin lined up for you, but our big focus, a day after the conclusion of the discussion on the Constitution in Rajya Sabha, Congress Lok Sabha MP Manikam Tagore has given an adjournment motion notice in Lok Sabha to discuss Union Home Minister Amit Shah's remarks regarding Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. As far as the Rajya Sabha is concerned, the House will discuss the Banking Laws Amendment Bill 2024 and Disaster Management Amendment Bill 2024. It's over to Maria Shakil for the finer details and analysis with the experts.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 10 a.m. and I'm coming to you live from Vijay Chowk in the national capital, right next to the Parliament of India. In an hour, we can see the Parliament session which will begin. Over the last few days, the Parliament, both the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, has witnessed a historic debate on the Constitution, 75 glorious years of India's Constitution and how it has functioned. Yesterday, the spotlight was on Home Minister Amit Shah's concluding remarks as he ended the discussion in the Rajya Sabha, and he emphasized and did a comparison or a contrast of sorts of how the constitutional amendments, good 77 of them in 65 years of Congress's regime, were, what he said, was because of self-interest and was with the intent of keeping power with the family, which is the Gandhi family, versus the 22 amendments which were brought by 16 years of the BJP regime. 11 years of Prime Minister Modi, and before that of Atal Bihari Vajpayee. So that comparison and contrast has led to a lot of furore in Parliament as Home Minister Amit Shah appeared to be his combative self. A fine speech of good 75 minutes. But first up, let's listen in to what Home Minister said, and then I go straight to Ashwarya, who will be speaking to a Congress MP.
मान्यवर, अभी एक फैशन हो गया है, आम्बेडकर 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 आम्बेडकर। इतना नाम अगर भगवान का लेते तो 7 जन्मों तक स्वर्ग मिल जाता। हमें तो आनंद है कि आम्बेडकर का नाम लेते हैं। आम्बेडकर का नाम अभी 100 बार ज्यादा लो, परंतु साथ अर्थ में आम्बेडकर जी के प्रति आपका भाव क्या है ये मैं बताता। मान्यवर, आम्बेडकर जी को देश की पहली कैबिनेट से इस्तीफा क्यों दे दिया? आम्बेडकर जी ने कई बार कहा कि अनुसूचित जातियों और जनजातियों से हुए व्यवहार से मैं असंतुष्ट हूं। सरकार की विदेश नीति से मैं असहमत हूं और आर्टिकल 370 से मैं असहमत हूं। इसलिए वो छोड़ना चाहते थे, उनको आश्वासन दिया गया, आश्वासन पूरा नहीं हुआ, उन्होंने इग्नोरेंस के चलते इस्तीफा दे दिया।
So the point being made by Home Minister Amit Shah here is that did the Congress in its 65-year-long tenure, and even now, does it only lend lip service when it comes to taking the name of B.R. Ambedkar, the maker of the Constitution, rather than following his principles in letter and spirit? That is the question that the Congress party needs to respond, is the point which has been made by Home Minister Amit Shah. I'm going to go straight to Aishwarya Jain, my colleague, who's joining us live this morning, and he is going to be in conversation with a Congress MP. Over to you, Aishwarya.
Well, certainly there is a massive showdown that is expected in the lower house and the upper house of the parliament today over the remarks made by Home Minister Amit Shah yesterday in the Rajya Sabha. Joining with me, a special guest today, Congress Rajya Sabha MP Neeraj Dangi from Rajasthan. Sir, आप हाउस में थे कल, जिस वक्त अमित शाह जी ने अंबेडकर जी का जिक्र किया, उन्होंने बोला कि आप लोग अंबेडकर करते रहते हैं, लेकिन आप लोग वो नहीं देखते हैं कि अंबेडकर जी ने किस तरीके से उस वक्त कांग्रेस से नाराज़ थे, कई मुद्दों पर वो नाराज़ थे और इसलिए इस्तीफे की पेशकश भी करी थी। क्यों भारतीय जनता पार्टी कह रही है कि केवल एक एडिटेड वीडियो डालकर प्रोपोगेट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, अंबेडकर की इंसल्ट आप लोग कह रहे हैं?
देखिए, उन्होंने सदन में क्या बोला कल, उस पर मैं प्रकाश डालूंगा पहले तो, क्योंकि जो बात आई है सामने कि कांग्रेस एडिटेड वीडियो दिखाने की कोशिश कर रही है, वो एडिटेड क्लिप तैयार की गई है, जबकि सदन में मैं स्वयं मौजूद था, सारे एमपीज वहाँ मौजूद थे और उन्होंने जिस लहजे में बोला, एक कटाक्ष करते हुए, अंबेडकर 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 कहते रहते हैं आप, इतना ही नाम अगर भगवान का लिया होता तो 7 जन्मों तक जो है स्वर्ग प्राप्त होता। मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि जहां अनुसूचित जाति और अनुसूचित जनजाति वर्ग का प्रश्न है, इस वर्ग के लिए अंबेडकर ही भगवान है, क्योंकि इस वर्ग को सर उठा करके जीने का जो अधिकार दिया है वो अंबेडकर साहब ने दिया है जी। और जब अंबेडकर साहब की हम बात करते हैं तो पूरा देश जो है ये जानता है कि उन्होंने जो संविधान रचा, उस संविधान में उन तमाम तथ्यों को रखा गया जिससे इस वर्ग को मुख्य धारा में लाने से वंचित नहीं किया जा सकता। इनकी सोच क्या है ये उनके कल के इस डायलॉग से पता लगता है कि फैशन बन गया है। देखिए, अपमान करने का जो तरीका था उनका, जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने इस पूरे समुदाय को के ऊपर कटाक्ष किया है, मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि इससे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के गृह मंत्री की सोच का और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नेताओं की सोच का पता चलता है।
नीरज जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये भी कह रही है कि जब भी इतिहास की याद दिलाई जाती है कांग्रेस को, कांग्रेस परेशान हो जाती है। जो भी फैक्ट्स उन्होंने रखे थे वो सच्चाई है और वो इतिहास का एक हिस्सा है।
देखिए, ये डिबेट जो चली है पिछले 4 दिनों से, 2 दिन लोकसभा में और 2 दिन राज्यसभा में, इस डिबेट का जो मकसद था वो ये था 75 ग्लोरियस ईयर्स ऑफ कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन। तो जो 75 साल की ग्लोरी थी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की, उसे न रख करके और वो तमाम चीज़ें जिस पे कहीं ना कहीं जो है अनबन थी या किसी वक्तव्य के अंदर किसी नेता ने कोई अगेंस्ट बात करी हो, उन तमाम चीज़ों को, नेगेटिव्स को खंगालने का काम इन्होंने पिछले 4-5 दिनों में किया। मैं समझता हूं कि इसको तरीके से रखा जाना चाहिए था। सरकार को चाहिए था कि उन तमाम चीज़ों को ये चिन्हित करते जो वास्तव में 75 साल की ग्लोरी थी। ग्लोरी तो रह गई, लेकिन इन्होंने उन तमाम नेगेटिव्स को रखने की कोशिश करी। उन्होंने इनफैक्ट संविधान को ही नकारा साबित करने की कोशिश की।
नीरज जी, एक आखिरी सवाल, आज पार्लियामेंट का सत्र भी चलेगा, लोअर हाउस और अपर हाउस में। क्या आप लोग अमित शाह से माफी की मांग करेंगे? किस तरीके से कॉर्नर करना चाहेंगे?
डेफिनेटली सिर्फ हाउस में नहीं, हम लोग चाहते हैं कि पूरा देश से उनको माफी मांगनी चाहिए सार्वजनिक तौर पर, और सदन में उनको व्यक्तिगत रूप से प्रेजेंट रह करके पूरे सदन से भी माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये अपमान जो है देश सहन नहीं करेगा।
Thank you for speaking to us. That was Neeraj Dangi, Congress Rajya Sabha MP from Rajasthan, clearly stating that now they will just not ask the Bharatiya Janata Party or Home Minister to apologize inside the House of the Parliament, but also outside as well. Back to you.
All right. Thank you, Ashwarya, for that quick chat with the Congress MP, perhaps giving us a sense of how the Congress is all set to what they say is, miscommunication which has been done by Home Minister Amit Shah. Let's bring in Aditi Fadnis, who joins us. We also have Sajjan Kumar, senior analyst. Sajjan, starting with you, 85-minute long speech. The BJP and the Treasury benches, first in the Lok Sabha, now in the Rajya Sabha, having managed to communicate that they do have a fine lineup of speakers who come extremely well prepared.
Yes, precisely. I mean, for example, Amit Shah's he started with the paying tribute to Constituent Assembly, the debate, its structure. There was a hint of statesmanship. But immediately, you see, I mean, towards the mid of his speech, suddenly he started a scathing attack on the Congress, something that was seen in Prime Minister Modi's speech also. And thereafter also a mix of sarcasm. So it was quite a speech wherein you have a hint of statesmanship, along with sarcasm, along with aggression. So certainly, I mean, primarily it was intended, the subtext of this deliberation was more about a long-term constitution building exercise, because in the popular perception, and that was a kind of rhetorical and polemical exercise by anti-BJP parties, that since 1990 is a party that was dominated by the OBCs. Remember, in the heydays of Mandal movement, the Hindutva voters also were Uma Bharati, Kalyan Singh, Vinay Katiyar, etc. The OBC leader. Yet the party in popular perception was perceived as being anti-reservation. So with the constitution discourse that was started by the opposition in the debate, in the deliberation in parliament, the BJP is trying to counter that exercise by building a counter, perception. And that counter perception is coloring Congress as a party who is against not only constitutionalism, but also against the OBCs and others. So that way, certainly in terms of the polemics, in terms of rhetorics, along with an excellent choice of the facts, that in terms of BJP certainly comes well prepared. And that way, I think that the party has managed to build, or at least to neutralize, the save constitution narrative that has been propagated by the opposition and a part of civil society for the last 1 year. Having said that, mind it, this is also the moment wherein one has to be very clear about not what you are saying, but also how are you going to articulate your point. And in that context, Ambedkar कहना fashion बन गया है. Certainly the intention was, to ridicule the intention or the commitment of the opposition towards Ambedkar. But the way it was, delivered and communicated certainly will be used as a potent weapon by the opposition, and BJP will have to find a way to come clean and clarify. Yes, Maria.
Yes, and that's what the Congress is doing. In fact, there is a protest which is going to take place around 11 a.m. by the Congress MPs. They have already moved adjournment notices as well against Home Minister Amit Shah. Aditi Fadnis, coming to you, as far as the business of the House is concerned, or the business of this winter session, before it takes a break and then resumes again in January, is concerned, much of that business is already done, including 129th Amendment bill for bringing what is colloquially known as One Nation, One Poll.
Yes, indeed. And in fact, the only thing I think that is required, that needs to be done now, is the movement on the impeachment of the chairman of the Rajya Sabha, which is still a matter which has to be settled. But just on the issue of the somewhat dismissive way in which the Home Minister referred to Ambedkar. Maria, you were also on the ground, and so was I during the Lok Sabha elections. All over Maharashtra, all over elsewhere in India, we did hear not the Congress MP, former MP, but the BJP former MPs talking about why BJP should be given 400 par in order to change or reverse or review the issue of reservations. So, and we know that on the ground, that is what upset a lot of very large groups of Dalit communities, who then decided that they would vote against the BJP, which led to the reduction of the seats that the BJP had in the Lok Sabha. So this is a live issue, and it is a very sensitive issue to many communities. I'm sure the Home Minister would have had some thoughts when he made that dismissive remark, but that remark was, in his perception, addressed to the Congress. I don't know how Dalit communities will interpret it, but the BJP did regain a lot of lost ground in the assembly elections. We saw that in Haryana, we saw that elsewhere also, and possibly on the strength of that, the BJP is now feels emboldened to appropriate Ambedkar as its leader. This remark is a throwaway remark. I don't think too much meaning should be added to it, but certainly, I mean, it doesn't look good.
Okay, but looking at what Home Minister Amit Shah said, and I'm going to, cite certain amendments that he had spoken about. He said that about 102nd Amendment in 2018 gave constitutional status to the National Commission for Backward Classes. Then he spoke about, 106th Amendment, which actually brought in 33% reservation for women. So, the government of the day here, and particularly Home Minister Amit Shah, ma'am, has spoken about amendments and the larger import or the intent and what it is trying to do. What he said, and I'm looking at those list of amendments, was which he spoke about, the 22 amendments which have been brought in by the government, the BJP government in the last 16 years, not specifically last 16 years, but 11 years of Prime Minister Modi, and before that, Mr. Vajpayee. The point was that it's about social upliftment. Do you think after the debate in Parliament and the electoral victories in Haryana and in Maharashtra in particular, because that was the state where you said rightly that entire narrative of constitution in danger was playing out, and it did cost BJP electorally in the Lok Sabha. That debate seems to be settled now, or do you think that's still a live issue which the BJP has much to do to counter now?
The thing is, these things are episodic, and they can derail previously thought through agendas. So when you make a statement like the Home Minister has made, it does reveal a certain side of the BJP that Dalit and Adivasi communities don't agree with or approve of. So we've seen also the performance of the BJP in Jharkhand, where 27% of the voters are tribals. So clearly some work needs to be done, and what Amit Shah was trying to emphasize is the kind of tokenism that the Congress has shown towards Ambedkar. But that is not the way it came across, and I think it will be a degree of statesmanship on his part if he clarifies what he really meant to say.
Okay, CR Keswan of the BJP has spoken. Let's listen in to him and then I bring in Sajjan.
The Home Minister's riveting speech yesterday clearly illustrated that while Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the BJP regard and honor our constitution as a symbol of our civilizational ethos, civilizational character and identity, the Congress party has always viewed the constitution through its regressive eyes of colonial cataract and imperial mindset. The speech very clearly listed out the indefensible historical sins the Congress party had committed against the constitution, and it also clearly underlined that when entrusted with the responsibility of the constitution, how the BJP and the Congress party vastly differed in the way they acted. When entrusted with the responsibility of the constitution, Prime Minister Modi ji and the BJP drew inspiration from the constitution, safeguarded and protected the guarantees given by the constitution, and ensured that there was upliftment of marginalized section. This is in sharp contrast to the Congress party, which time and again abused and tried to subvert the constitution for the survival of its dynastic family, to curtail freedom and also to pander and cater to their parochial and bigoted politics of religious appeasement. Three things stood out in the Home Minister's speech yesterday. First, the hypocrisy of the Congress party and their politics of religious appeasement. While the Congress party is completely fine with a common code for criminal laws, why are they not comfortable with a common code when it comes to personal laws? This shows their politics of religious appeasement, even at the cost of national interest. The second thing which is very important, which came out in the speech, was the politics and the weaponization of reservation which the Congress has always been trying to do. The speech clearly showed how from Nehru to Rahul Gandhi, the Congress party has always been against reservation for marginalized sections. And now, when they realized that their sinister motives have come out, they're playing a different raga, saying that they will try to increase, the quota of reservation from 50% to above. That was also completely punctured yesterday by the Home Minister when he said the real intent of the Congress when they say.
Okay, so you heard from the BJP spokesperson now, Sajjan Kumar. Now it is going to be on those lines, Home Minister said that it was about tokenism which the Congress did. The Congress says that he insulted the maker and the drafter of the constitution, that is Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Do you think this debate will sustain for long, or do you think it's only a matter of good aggressive politics?
No, I mean, at a time when you see we are looking or revisiting history and personalities, from today's sensibilities, certainly the line of debate is expected to continue, because when you read what Nehru did, what Congress did, certainly when Nehru wrote a letter to chief ministers and when he did not accept Kaka Kalelkar Commission's first backward class commission report in mid-1950s, the intention was idealism, a new vision for India. Intention was not to abandon, what we call today as the OBC, but certainly from today's sensibility, when Rahul Gandhi is trying to become a champion of the OBC's interest, BJP has every right to read selectively and decontextualize the original context. This is one. Two, we also know that while BJP is having a substantial Dalit vote base, it lacks a powerful Dalit leadership. Primarily, it is dominated by the OBC leadership, but that's the paradox that BJP is operating into, and therefore it has, to be quite careful when it articulates on the Dalit discourse, even when the intention is to expose Congress, because Congress has a gamut of the Dalit leaders, has the upper caste leaders, but Congress weakness comes primarily bearing South India, the OBC leadership. So be it Kaka Kalelkar Commission, be it sidelining the Mandal Commission report, or be it Rajiv Gandhi as leader of opposition quite having his reservation about the implementation of, Mandal Commission report during VP Singh reign. So that way there are facts which always can be picked by every party, to color the rival into a bad light. So that way, I think we are into the era of polemics and rhetorics rather than a classical deliberation, and the degree is increasing. So therefore, do expect that we will be digging into history, famous personality, ex-prime ministers, parties, from today's sensibilities, wherein the original context would be dispensable. And therefore, I think the line of, the acidic exchanges that we are witnessing is about to continue for some time.
Okay, a word from you, Aditi Fadnis, as well. When it comes to the lineup, and I'm emphasizing on that because for the longest time it was largely seen that it is the Congress party which has leaders and the top lawyers in Parliament, and they are the best speakers. But that seemed to be somehow shifting. That entire narrative seems to be shifting now. The BJP, particularly in this discussion on constitution, has managed to send that message that they have a good lineup of leaders who can also argue on facts and have ideological moorings which gets reflected in their speeches.
Certainly. I mean, first of all, there is a much larger pool that the BJP has, 99 versus 340, for speakers to speak, 99 versus 240. So naturally, there are very good speakers in the BJP. There always have been. But on the constitutional debate specifically, I think overall the BJP would seem to have finessed the opposition parties, including the Congress. But there will be other debates and there will be other issues to discuss. And frankly, this was quite a nebulously worded debate. 75 glorious years of the constitution, when the Congress and the BJP, Congress and the opposition parties are saying that the ruling regime, ruling alliance has undermined the constitution, and then to discuss the glorious years is a bit of a stretch. But certainly, I mean, I think although the Congress made its point, the BJP negatived those points quite well. And well, at the moment, it's point to BJP in the whole debate.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us, Aditi Fadnis and Sajjan Kumar, this morning. Of course, the focus now shifts to what happens in the Parliament because there are certain bills which the government says that they want those bills to be passed. It's just the last 3 days. The House will be called sine die on Friday, that is 20th of December. But for the moment, it looks like some kind of fireworks will happen over the Ambedkar remark, which is being taken out of context by the Congress party of Home Minister Amit Shah. A quick break and then we return on the other side with all the news and updates.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
A political row over Amit Shah's constitution speech. Congress's adjournment notice is now in. Amit Shah insulted Ambedkar is what the Congress says. The BJP hits back and says the Congress is distorting the truth. Meanwhile, BRS slams the Congress over the Musi River project. K. Kavita says the Congress government is lying over the funds. Cold and smog conditions gripped Delhi and the National Capital Region. GRAP 4 measures have been imposed. The minimum temperature drops to 5 degrees. National Security Advisor Ajit Doval has met the Chinese Foreign Minister.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith. world's biggest spiritual festival, the Divine Dip at the Spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World,
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number 1 in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the Divine Dip at the Spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Welcome back. A maximum of 31 MPs will form the Joint Parliamentary Committee to which the Constitution, the 129th Amendment Bill, which proposes changes to the Constitution to allow the conduct of simultaneous federal and state elections will be referred. This is what sources have informed NDTV. Now, senior Supreme Court advocate and member of Coven panel Harish Salve has junked the opposition's claims that the One Nation, One Election bill will affect federalism. But on the other hand, the Congress, in fact, Congress MP Abhishek Manu Singhvi has said the NDA allies will object to the bill and its implementation will be tough. Listen in to both their reactions.
Let's just go through several of the points which the opposition has raised, and I'm trying to get an idea of where you stand, on this, and the panel stands on this. Firstly, on undermining federalism, the opposition argues that one nation, one election would erode the federal structure of India by synchronizing state assembly elections with national elections, potentially reducing the autonomy of states and diminishing the focus on regional issues. Is this correct?
So let's just deconstruct what you said.
Yeah.
Having elections together is damaging to federalism, which means you must have 26 states, or what's the last count? We have 26 or 28
Yes.
states, and one union. So you must have 29 elections every year. And then you must space them out. But the year is only 12 months. Anything less than this undermines federalism. Is that the argument? I don't understand this. Vishnu, where is this coming? What is federalism? Let us take a step back. And I'm not a social media person. I'm not on Twitter or X or Y or Z, whatever it's called. So that vocabulary is alien to me. As a student of constitutional law, I start by saying, what is federalism? Federalism is the constitutional architecture which defines the role of the union and the states. It defines the divide of the federal versus the state legislative fields. It divides the executive powers go with the legislative fields. It divides the institutions, the judicial institution, the other institutions, federal institutions, the state institutions, and the interplay and the role of each is what is federalism. So when Parliament exercises extraordinary power and dismisses the state government only for political ends, and that's the important point, for political ends,
Yes.
then it is a breach of federalism. So that's an abuse of power. If Parliament was to take away legislative powers of the state, what did Delhi government allege and what did Supreme Court hold? That on a construction of the NCT law, the appointment of civil servants should be by the Delhi government. Okay? Of course, that was subject to law made by Parliament. Parliament corrected that interpretation. I can understand issues like that being characterized as issues affecting federalism.
Yes.
Because that affects the architecture of the union and states, except where union territories are concerned, constitutionally they are all part of the union. So it's only by parliamentary law that there is a divide. But tomorrow if Parliament was to turn around and say that the union government will nominate the chief minister, obviously it will destroy federalism. It has to be the elected members of the House. Or if they were to say that you will not make any law without the permission of the union government, obviously that will destroy federalism.
Okay.
Because each.
Okay.
So those are matters of the constitutional architecture.
As I understand it, while a simple majority of those present and voting is enough to allow the bill to be tabled, you need legislation to amend the constitution, and that needs 2/3 of members present voting, right, in its favor. Do you believe that the government doesn't or lacks that at the moment?
Well, these are inconvenient truths which the government doesn't want you and I and the nation to discuss. We don't know. It will come to the test. That stage has not come now. The bill may well be referred to the JPC. The bill may come up in the next session. So today we are certainly not at that stage. But your question is a political one. Let me tell you that is going to be either very narrow or not be passed at all. There are lots of features in this bill which will be objected to by their so-called allies. And above all, and this is the crucial takeaway, a narrative is being spread that no state ratification is needed. I find it bizarre. I don't know who is advising on what legal principle, but here you have a law which, forget everything else for a moment, changes the cycle directly of electoral politics at the state level. It also, of course, does it for municipal and panchayati elections. It synchronizes them all. Leave aside parliamentary for a moment. Now, if I change your cycle, in effect, it means that if Vishnu Som stands for an MLA and I win and I defect or my seat falls vacant, then Vishnu Som will again fight me after 2.5 years. But if elected, you or me will have only a 2.5-year balance term. That's the heart of this bill. You tell me one thing, with this kind of direct interference by law on the will of the majority at the state level, how on earth can anybody even suggest that this will not require state ratification? Is my question to myself. But I'll tell you the problem and the answer, Vishnu. This is a preconceived notion. It is the favorite hobby horse and theme of no less than the exalted numero uno of this country. So the question put to the committee is not if it is desirable, good, correct, virtuous on its own merits. The question decided by the committee is, it must be done, tell us how. It's not the if question which the committee addresses, it addresses the how question. And therefore you make these blunders, and I am absolutely confident that if somebody tries to get it through without state ratification, this is going to be held to be unconstitutional.
But Dr. Singhvi, even at the moment, the India Alliance has the support of 234, right? So if the amendment has to pass, which as I understand it requires a 2/3 majority, then the BJP will need support from non-aligned parties, right? And there are a couple of possibilities. There's the YSR Congress that has, I think, 4 MPs, and the Akali Dal, which has 1. Both of them have pledged their support, but it's not a done deal as yet. So therefore, do you believe that, that is a process the BJP will need to complete before anything happens here?
Absolutely. I mean, we're talking at the moment of parliamentary ratification. That's the basic. I was one step ahead on state ratification. Obviously, if you don't get the 2/3 requisite, you don't have a constitutional amendment. Obviously, it requires a constitutional amendment. The committee also says so. Now, the question is whether it will happen politically or not. I am certainly ill-equipped and not half as smart and savvy as the ruling party in getting numbers. Now, whether they get numbers by fair means or foul means, the last 10-12 years have shown us the pattern of conduct. There are also a number of parties which are marginal parties, which kind of change loyalties all the time. So that question is something which only time will tell. But it's going to be a very narrow, there's no clear majority which they have in parliament. And I doubt if every segment of every ally will also support it only at the parliamentary level. At the state level, there's no question about it. They will not.
Okay.
With that, let's turn our attention now to the India bloc leadership tussle. Well, the BJP has just issued a fresh jibe at the Congress. In fact, Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has attacked the Congress party and said even India allies are criticizing the Congress party. Mr. Scindia has said that India allies have abandoned the Congress party. And in fact, he has a little word of advice for the Congress party. He says that the party should look and introspect within. Listen in to what Jyotiraditya Scindia has just said a short while ago.
हमें और आपको कुछ कांग्रेस को कहने की जरूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि देश की जनता कांग्रेस को कह रही है। हरियाणा की जनता ने कांग्रेस को कह दिया, महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने कांग्रेस को कह दिया, और कांग्रेस के गठबंधन के साथी ही कांग्रेस को सिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि अब तो जाग जाओ अपने कुंभकर्ण की नींद से।
With that, let's turn our attention to the BRS slamming the Telangana government. There's a political war over the Musi River project, and K. Kavita has slammed Revanth Reddy's government. In fact, K. Kavita has alleged that the Congress government is hiding loan deals, further adding that Musi is a real estate scam. We have reaction from the Congress as well. The Congress has rebutted, saying it's an unwarranted criticism and claim made by the BRS, further adding that the Musi project is their top priority. Listen in to what K. Kavita told NDTV, followed by Ponam Prabhakar's reaction.
BRS leader K. Kavita has put forth certain documents suggesting that there are irregularities in what the government is proposing on the Musi development plan. What is your allegation now?
Ma'am, this government, Congress government in Telangana, has been constantly lying to the people of Telangana. Then again, they started doing the same thing in the assembly as well. In assembly, when we asked what is the plan for the Musi river development, they said we don't have a detailed project report. Whereas we found certain incriminating evidence which suggests that they have submitted it to the World Bank in September, stating that a detailed project report is available. But however, again in October, they floated new tenders to finalize the DPR. So there is a lot of anomaly in what government says, and the hypocrisy around it and the secrecy surrounding the whole project is leading us to believe that it is nothing but a real estate project. Under the garb of, cleaning up River Musi, they are trying to evacuate the poor people from River Musi without giving any compensation. You've seen the destruction that they have created in Hyderabad.
Very clearly, the figures don't seem to add up at all. To the World Bank, they are asking for a loan of 4,100, and to the Union government, they have written a letter asking for 14,000 crores. Did you question that in the assembly?
We did. We asked about the anomaly, and when you look at the public statements of the Honorable Chief Minister, he talks about spending 1,50,000 crores to clean up Musi, which is somehow very surprising, because even to clean up River Ganga, which is 4,500 kilometers, till date in the last 10 years, BJP government only spent 42,000 crores. Now with Musi River, which is around 55 kilometers, why do you need that kind of money? What is the interest of the government is not clear, and the more secrecy the government maintains, less transparency the government maintains, people will be doubting it, and we've questioned them in the assembly, and they've clearly lied to us. That is evidently visible, because in the last few days, the Chief Minister here had met Union Minister Kishan Reddy Garu, and he's asked for 14,100 crores for Musi River development. So there is a lot of confusion in what the government is trying to do. But however, Telangana, historically has always been concerned about taking loans from the World Bank. In KCR regime in the last 10 years, after the formation of Telangana, we have never approached World Bank till date. Whereas this government within a year are going to the World Bank. Apart from the 1 lakh crore plus loan that they have taken from the other banks, now again they are approaching the World Bank. So at this rate, we strongly believe that this is going to hurt the interest of the state in the long run, and we will severely protest this.
You are also suggesting that the government has misled both the council and the assembly.
They have absolutely misled. Yesterday, they gave a written reply saying that there is no detailed project report available till date, and surprisingly, they are also saying that people are evacuating on their own, whereas we have seen contrary images happening, contrary videos going on in social media where people are literally crying out for their houses to be saved. So they are lying to the people, they are lying inside the assembly, and we are seriously contemplating to move a privilege motion. Today we gave one more chance to the government. We exposed that these are the papers that are available to us. If the government comes back and gives a proper statement, we will not, but otherwise we will go ahead and move a privilege motion.
I have with me Senior Minister Mr. Poonam Prabhakar. The BRS is now saying that एक privilege motion move करेंगे. आप mislead कर रहे हैं, ये कह रहे हैं कि DPR नहीं है, हाउस में कह रहे हैं, लेकिन बाहर आप वर्ल्ड बैंक को DPR दिखा के आपने 4,100 करोड़ मांगा, और किशन रेड्डी जी जो केंद्रीय मंत्री हैं उनसे आपने 14,000 करोड़ मांगा.
नहीं, हमने इनिशियली उससे मदद मांगे है, कहीं DPR बना बोल के हमने ऑफिशियली कहीं नहीं बोले. इसके जस्ट अंदाज़ा ऐसा उसको बताने की जो होने वाला काम के लिए आपका मदद चाहिए ऐसा बोले हम मूसी रिजर्वेशन के लिए हमने CL भी जाके आए. तो इसको पहले से भी पॉलिटिकल कंट्रोवर्सी करने के कोशिश में ये लोग रहे. पहले ये लोग तो हमारा पार्टी से निकल गए, MLA को मूसी रिवर बोर्ड का चेयरमैन बनाए, और मूसी ये लोग बात कहते गए 10 सालों से. हम उसमें अमल करने की जब कोशिश लगे, नाम आता है बोल के ये लोगों को पॉलिटिकल कंट्रोवर्सी करने का शौक लगे हुए. लगाने दीजिए, जो भी असेंबली प्रोसीडिंग्स में लगाना है तो हम जवाब देंगे. हम ऑन रिकॉर्ड कहीं भी आज तक मूसी में कोई कुछ काम नहीं किया. थोड़ा घर जो उनका सम्मति से हमने वेकेट किया, उनका ऑलरेडी अकोमोडेशन किया है.
उनका कहना है कि ये पूरा मूसी प्रोजेक्ट जो है रियल एस्टेट प्रोजेक्ट है, आप पैसा बनाने के चक्कर में मूसी रिजुवनेशन प्रोजेक्ट की बात कर रहे हैं.
उनकी सोच ऐसा है, पूरा पुराने जो प्रोजेक्ट थे उनकी यही माइंडसेट से देखने की आदत पड़े तो सब वही चीज़ देखता है. ऐसा नहीं है. हमको मूसी के लोग मूसी में ही जीना क्या, ये बात मैं कविता मैडम से पूछना चाहता हूँ. मूसी का लोगों को फिर लाइफ दूसरा ज़िंदगी नहीं देना है. आपका बात यही है तो फिर आप जब काम होता है तो उसमें डेवलपमेंट होना है तो सबको इन्वॉल्व करना ही पड़ता है. बट नॉट दैट ओनली फॉर रियल एस्टेट इज रॉन्ग। कहीं भी कुछ भी ऐसा, आप किधर भी जाइए, सीएल जाइए, लंदन जाइए, अमेरिका उधर भी जाइए, किधर भी जाइए, वहाँ पानी का जो बॉडी है, वाटर बॉडीज है, वहाँ बहुत डेवलपमेंट हुआ। डेवलपमेंट के साथ साथ टूरिज्म और सब बढ़ा हुआ है, वहाँ के लोगों के भी जिंदगी बदला है।
My colleague Uma Sudhir joins us live as well at the moment from Hyderabad. Uma, we've just heard K. Kavita saying that the Congress is duping people and alleging that they have sought a 4,100 crore loan from World Bank. But the Congress, meanwhile, admitting that they've asked for this monetary help, but saying that they haven't said anything about DPRs?
So the Congress government has in fact said that the DPR is not yet ready, and they have never claimed that the DPR is ready. I am here by the side of the Musi River. As you can see, that is completely taken over by all this wild vegetation that is there, and it is a cleanup of this river that was meant to be a thriving river that is now proposed to be rejuvenated by the Congress government. And you can see a lot of moss as well, green, taken over the river in many ways. And by the side of the Musi, you can see all these buildings, houses, all of which are now being broken, demolished. Notices have been issued to these people, and the government is claiming that they are voluntarily vacated, whereas and they have been given alternate arrangements, whereas BRS is claiming that they have not. What I must point out here is that for three major components of the project, detailed project reports are being done. Once finalized, the state government is likely to submit these to the union government and seek financial assistance. One, the project has, the Musi River Development Corporation has been formed for this very purpose. And the first part of it is the east-west corridor that will be connecting the east and west outer ring road, covering 55 kilometers from Narsingi in the west to Godali in the east. And that is a riverfront infra project, and development of Bapu Ghat as Gandhi Sarovar, that will be over a length of about 21 kilometers that they are talking about. And there's a phase 1 and a phase 2 as well. And there is a third aspect where 11 heritage bridges will be built across the Musi River at an estimated cost of 1,000 crore rupees. Plus, what the government plans to do is to have a trunk interceptor sewer main project, which will mean that there will be treated sewage STPs that will be there, which are the sewage treatment plants, which will be at work all along the 55 kilometers in order to only put treated water into the riverfront. We have seen several delegations going to other countries as well, including Seoul, where some media were taken as well to show them what the government is planning to do. But the BRS alleging that this is nothing but a real estate project. The Chief Minister has made it clear that while he is making big plans for tourism, Musi River Development Front is something that they are very, very serious about and intend to go ahead, because otherwise it has been like almost like turned into a curse for the city, whereas it should have been something that should have been the bed of prosperity for the city, and that's why he's keen on developing the Musi River Front. Back to you.
As always, Uma, thanks so much for joining us with that live update from Ground Zero. In other crucial news, India-China special representatives for the border mechanism, National Security Advisor Ajit Doval and Foreign Minister Wang Yi, they met to discuss a range of issues, including management of peace and tranquility along the LAC and restoration of bilateral ties frozen for over 4 years due to the military standoff in eastern Ladakh. Mr. Doval, who is heading the Indian delegation, is in China to take part in the 23rd round of the special representatives talks, as we have been covering. They're being held after a gap of 5 years. The last meeting was actually held in New Delhi in 2019. The talks began at 10 a.m. China time. My colleague Vishal Vivek has been tracking all the finer details for us. He joins us over the phone line at the moment. Vishal, what was top of the agenda at this meeting, and take us through the range of issues that have been discussed between Mr. Doval and Wang Yi?
So nothing has been made official as yet. They are yet to release a statement, but sources have been telling that various issues would be raised in the meeting. First would, of course, be the border issues that India and China have been wrangling over for the last few years. And there are other issues as well, such as visa issues. They want to restore government-to-government dialogues, restoration of flights, Kailash Mansarovar Yatra. All of these things could be figured in the talks. And there are also conversations over restoring economic ties between both the countries. As I mentioned earlier, the travel between both the countries, direct travel, is also likely to be resumed if the talks are finalized. So all of that is going to be figured most likely, but the official confirmation is yet to be done. These are some high-level talks, as you mentioned earlier, some special talks as they have resumed after 5 years, and after New Delhi, it's now Beijing, and NSA, Ajit Doval has now met Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi, and what remains to be seen is what kind of direction the talks take, because in the last few months, India and China have achieved some sort of a common ground, and there has been some kind of stability over border talks. So all of that will probably figure, and there will be more ratifications in those manners.
As always, Vishal, thanks so much for taking us through the preliminary information that we've accessed. We are, of course, waiting for the official statement to come in after this meeting. But this was a huge meeting. The talks were to restore economic ties. Restoration of flights is also on the agenda. We will, of course, get you the latest from China in a bit. And as always, news and updates continue right here on NDTV. We're slipping into a very short break from now. Do stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the state of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all.
Political row over Amit Shah's constitutional speech. It is the Congress that has issued an adjournment notice with Amit Shah insulting B.R. Ambedkar is what the Congress there has claimed. Now the BJP is hitting back saying that the Congress is doing nothing but distorting the truth. And it is BRS that's slamming the Congress government over the Musi River project. K. Kavita says that the Congress government is lying over funds. The BRS is trying to defame the Revant Reddy government is what the Congress is saying as the K. Kavita questions the Congress government on inconsistencies in its statements and secrecy regarding the Musi project. Goa Chief Minister Pramod Sawant's wife Sulakshana Sawant has filed a 100 crore rupee defamation case against Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in court after he alleged that she was involved in a cash for jobs scam. And National Security Advisor Ajit Doval meets with Chinese Foreign Minister, says that just ahead of that very crucial meeting of the special representatives in Beijing, China says that it is ready to work with India.
जो जवाब दिया था जो संविधान की 75 साल की यात्रा पर उस हवस की बात और अब ये बाबा साहब के चित्र लेकर के आ रहे हैं और ये बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाली पार्टी आज मजबूर हुई है क्योंकि नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने बाबा साहब के 5 तीर्थ स्थान बनाए हैं। बाबा साहब का नाम स्वर्ण अक्षरों में लिखा जाने लगा है, लोग बाबा साहब का नाम लेने लगे हैं, तो मजबूरी में ये बाबा साहब का नाम ले रहे हैं। इनका कोई सम्मान नहीं है बाबा साहब के प्रति, कोई सम्मान नहीं है। बाबा साहब को 2 बार चुनाव हराने वाली पार्टी आज ये ढोंग कर रही है और ये बाबा साहब का नाम मजबूरी में ले रही है। ये संसद में आने नहीं दिया, फोटो लेकर आ रहे हैं। ये बाबा साहब को संसद में आने नहीं दिया और अब ये ढोंग कर रही है। ये
सभा की कार्रवाई आज 2 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
The Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and of course questions being raised as far as the Congress party is concerned regarding the debate yesterday and the comments that were made by Amit Shah, the Home Minister. The Congress there asking for an apology regarding the remarks made on Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. The Congress there submitting an adjournment notice. The Congress there claiming that Amit Shah insulted B.R. Ambedkar. Now, the BJP, of course, did hit back at the Congress party, saying that the Congress party is doing nothing but distorting facts and the truth is what is being said. So in the ongoing winter session of the Parliament, the Congress party has intensified its demand for that discussion on Home Minister Amit Shah's recent remarks on Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Manikam Tagore in the Lok Sabha has submitted an adjournment motion notice, and the Congress are criticizing Amit Shah over those remarks and demanding an apology. He did lash out Amit Shah on the Congress party and said that it had become a fashion for the party to take B.R. Ambedkar's name. We have my colleague Ashwarya joining us from right outside the Parliament. Ashwarya, so of course Lok Sabha there adjourned till 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and of course a lot of criticism coming about as far as the Home Minister is concerned and the remarks that were made during that debate yesterday.
Well, that's right. In fact, we just witnessed the India Alliance partners getting together and protesting against the Home Minister. They are clearly asking for an apology from Home Minister Amit Shah, both from inside the Parliament and outside as well, in a public domain as far as the remarks that he had made on Baba Saheb Ambedkar. It is the Congress MPs who were protesting inside the House as well, and therefore the reason perhaps now the Lok Sabha had been adjourned amid of the protest and the sloganeering by the Congress party. It is remember the yesterday's remarks where Bharatiya Janata Party had also stated that these are cheap tricks by the Congress party. They have edited the video of from the long 80-minute speech that Home Minister Amit Shah spoke on the Constitution. There's nothing wrong that Amit Shah has spoken. It's all facts, and whenever history is being told to the Congress party, it is the Congress party who do not want to listen to the real facts and real truth, and therefore the reason perhaps they are irked by the entire incident. Today we saw Mallikarjun Kharge to Rahul Gandhi to Priyanka Gandhi and all the India Alliance members protesting outside the Parliament as well, and they had stated that they will take this issue on the from the Parliament to the roads as well.
Right, so Rakas, in the Lok Sabha and the BJP versus the Congress when it comes to those comments that were made regarding B.R. Ambedkar, and the Law Minister there saying that the Congress disregards Ambedkar and that the Congress has no respect when it comes to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. Let's just get you more details with my colleague Ashwarya.
Well, the leaders from the India Alliance is currently protesting at the Makar Dwar outside the new Parliament building. They are holding the posters of B.R. Ambedkar. There you can see in the visuals Manikam Tagore and Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress President. There are leaders from the Aam Aadmi Party to the CPI to the RJD, DMK, and all the members from the India Alliance over here holding the posters of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. It is the India Alliance members who had been asking from the Home Minister to apologize on the remarks that he had made yesterday on the floor of the House, as far as Home Minister Amit Shah stating Congress leaders saying that they chant about Ambedkar, but it is the fact that had been put on the table as far as Home Minister Amit Shah is concerned. The Bharatiya Janata Party has been saying that these are cheap tricks of the Congress party. It's an edited video that they had posted and they want to propagate it, but the Congress certainly asking questions, and from the Congress the Congress asking questions, and also the Congress asking Home Minister Amit Shah to apologize on the entire incident. This is Ashwin Jain for NDTV in Delhi.
Right, and of course, let's just talk about what really was said by Amit Shah as far as the debate was concerned as he concluded the debate on the Constitution. It is Amit Shah who's gone on to say that it is a Congress party that keeps taking the name of Dr. Ambedkar repeatedly, and that had you taken the name of the Almighty for the number of times you've uttered the name of Ambedkar, you would have witnessed heaven in the afterlife. You're glad, he's also gone on to say, Amit Shah said that his name, that you've been chanting his name and you should do it 100 times, and I will explain your real intention. And Ambedkar had to resign from the first cabinet formed after independence as he was not satisfied with the way backward communities were treated. He was dissatisfied with India's foreign policy and Article 370. He was assured that something would be done about it, and he had to resign as the assurance did not bear fruit. But my colleague Ashwarya Jain spoke with Congress MP Manikam Tagore. Let's listen into what he had to say.
Joining with me is Manikam Tagore, Congress MP. Sir, what's your response to the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders who are saying that it's a
cheap tricks. Kiran Rijiju tweeted and stated that these are cheap tricks by the Congress party. They have edited the video of Amit Shah. It was long 80-minute speech, and he has just put out the facts.
Oh, Kiran ji just got the cheap tricks now. When Baba Saheb Ambedkar is insulted, it becomes cheap tricks for him. This is the mindset of a Manuwad slave, and Kiran Rijiju ji is acting like a slave for Manuwad and Sarwarkarwad. These kind of people must apologize, and Amit Shah must come to the parliament and apologize.
You have also given an adjournment motion. What's and how will be the Congress strategy inside and outside the parliament over Ambedkar's remarks?
Today we had a MP's meeting in the morning also, and India Alliance partners under the leadership of Rahul Gandhi ji and Karge Sahab and Yadav ji and Priyanka ji and T.R. Balu ji, we had a demonstration. We asked for the apology of Mr. Amit Shah. Amit Shah must come to parliament apologize for insulting Baba Saheb Ambedkar.
Mr. Tagore, lastly, Jyotiraj Scindia has taken a jibe at the Congress party. Yesterday, he had made some remarks. He has stated that the India Alliance partners had cornered the Congress party. Congress को अब नींद से जाग जाना चाहिए.
पहले महाराज का नींद से जागना चाहिए, और बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का अमित शाह ने अपोलोजाइज किया. इसके लिए सिंधिया जी क्या बोल रहे हैं पहले?
Well, speaking to NDTV.
And that was Congress MP Manikam Tagore, who has moved an adjournment motion notice in Lok Sabha to discuss Union Home Minister Amit Shah's remarks as far as B.R. Ambedkar in Rajya Sabha is concerned. So in his adjournment motion notice, Tagore has accused Amit Shah of insulting B.R. Ambedkar's legacy and for hurting the sentiments of the people. And we have Maria, my colleague, joining us on the phone line. Maria, of course, Manikam Tagore just spoke with NDTV. He, has gone ahead and moved an adjournment motion notice in Lok Sabha to discuss the remarks that were made in the Rajya Sabha by the Home Minister.
Yes, that's right. And the ruckus continuing. Look, the government has its own set of, bills which are lined up. They would want those bills to be passed before the parliament session, the winter session ends on Friday. But if you look at it in terms of one of the finest discussions that we have heard in the context of Constitution, the 75 glorious years of our Constitution, Home Minister Amit Shah's speech will be rated as that. So that is the reason why when he talked about how, in 65 years of Congress regime, there were 77 amendments moved. Mr. Shah's allegations were that those amendments that were moved were keeping in mind the interests of the Gandhi family. He also went on to say that those amendments were largely for their appeasement politics rather than the larger interest of the nation. And then he highlighted the 22 amendments which have been brought in by 16 years of the BJP government. First 5 years of Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee and the rest of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So I think that comparison which were brought out by Home Minister Amit Shah made it one of the finest speeches that you have seen in parliamentary history of India. But yes, the entire speech is now revolving around what is being seen as what Mr. Shah said was that it is mere symbolism or tokenism on the part of the Congress party when they take the name of B.R. Ambedkar, but when it is about following his principles in letter and spirit, that is something that the party doesn't do. He also said that, the Congress may be chanting the name of B.R. Ambedkar repeatedly, but when it comes to, and they would be more than happy that if they remember B.R. Ambedkar, but he should be followed. I think that's where the entire story is now. The Congress going all out to question Mr. Shah and the real intent of the BJP, and you see an aggressive, the BJP also trying to counter what they say has been taken out of context by the Congress party.
That's right, Maria, and also, what is really being said by Manikam Tagore is that these remarks not only insult the legacy of the architecture of our Constitution, but it also hurts basically sentiments of crores of people who refer to him as the founding father of modern India and a symbol of social justice and equality. So let's just listen into what really was said, by Amit Shah during that conclusion of that debate on the Constitution, and that has, in fact, let's just listen into what Kiran Rijiju has to say in the Rajya Sabha.
में जो आज काम चल रहे हैं उसका 2026 में मुंबई के अरेबियन सी के अरब सागर के तट पर 450 फीट का जो ऊंचाई मूर्ति बन रहा है, वो मूर्ति बनने के बाद आप लोग को पता चलेगा कि 5 तीर्थ स्थल बाबा साहब के नाम में मोदी जी ने कैसे बनाया है। शिक्षा भूमि में जाइए बाबा साहब के लंदन में, आपको पता चलेगा, आपको पता चलेगा। आप परिनिर्वाण भूमि में जाके देखिए, आपको पता चलेगा।
Urgent to meet at 2 p.m. This I will not allow. 2 p.m.
Rajya Sabha also adjourned till 2 p.m. as it has been Lok Sabha. So both the houses in the Parliament during the ongoing winter session, do remember that there are just 2 more days to go. The winter session concludes on the 20th of this month. So it is Kiran Rijiju there who had raked up the issue of the Congress party, finding the comments made by the Home Minister Amit Shah insulting as far as B.R. Ambedkar is concerned. Let's just listen in to what Amit Shah really had to say in regard to those comments, and that is the Congress party there that is taking offence to those comments and saying that it hasn't heard just the legacy when it comes to B.R. Ambedkar, obviously the architect of our constitution, but it's also heard the sentiments of crores of people who refer to him as the founding father of modern India and a symbol of social justice and equality. That is what Manikam Tagore of the Congress party stated in that notice. So that is a notice that has been, this comes after Amit Shah in his address in the Rajya Sabha yesterday at the conclusion of that 2-day discussion in the Rajya Sabha on 75 years of the constitution, lashed out at the Congress party and said that it had become a fashion for the party to take B.R. Ambedkar's name. If they had taken the name of God as many times inside as they did of B.R. Ambedkar, then they would have gotten heaven for 7 lives, is what Amit Shah had to say. So Amit Shah there speaking about how it's become fashionable for the Congress party to keep taking the name of B.R. Ambedkar. So this is Manikam Tagore, the Congress MP, who has gone ahead and moved an adjournment motion notice in Lok Sabha in order to discuss the comments that were made by Amit Shah in regard to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar in the Rajya Sabha. So in his adjournment motion notice, he's accused Amit Shah of insulting B.R. Ambedkar, and he has asked and is demanding for an apology. So, you know, it is Manikam Tagore who has gone on to say that these remarks are very hurtful, they are insulting, and that, you know, this is in regard to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who is the architect of our constitution, and it has gone on to hurt millions of people across the country who consider B.R. Ambedkar the founding father of India and a symbol of social justice and equality. That is what was said in that statement. That is what has been stated by Manikam Tagore in that adjournment motion notice in the Lok Sabha to rake up that discussion. Of course, the BJP, they're slamming the Congress party, saying that they're doing nothing but diverting from the truth. Let's listen in to what Kiran Rijiju had to say in the Rajya Sabha today.
Honorable Chairman sir, कल बहुत साफ ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन सर, हम लोग ने कल सदन में बहुत अच्छी तरह से सुना है। गृह मंत्री जी ने बहुत साफ शब्दों में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर जी के बारे में हमारा श्रद्धा का भाव को प्रकट किया था, और साथ साथ में ये बताया कि बाबा साहब अंबेडकर के जीते जी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अंबेडकर जी का कैसा अपमान किया, और बाबा साहब को जीते जी और बाबा साहब परिनिर्वाण होने के बाद भी इतने साल तक कांग्रेस पार्टी ने भारत रत्न से नहीं नवाजा गया, और साथ साथ कांग्रेस पार्टी ने बाबा साहब को इंसल्ट करके 1952 में बाबा साहब को चुनाव में षड्यंत्र के तहत बाबा साहब को हराने का काम कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया है। 1952 के बाद फिर दोबारा जब बाई इलेक्शन हुआ, उस बाई इलेक्शन में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने विदर्भ में बाबा साहब को फिर से हराया है। कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अगर बाबा साहब को कांग्रेस पार्टी नहीं हराते तो 52 के बाद भी बाबा साहब दोबारा चुन के इस सदन में पार्लियामेंट के मेंबर होते। बाबा साहब भीमराव जैसे आदमी को इन्होंने हरा करके देश के साथ इन्होंने खिलवाड़ किया है। आज बाबा साहब का नाम लेकर के उसके नाम को दुरुपयोग करने का काम किया है। उसी को गृह मंत्री ने बताया था कि बार बार अंबेडकर का नाम लेकर के उन्होंने छल कपट करने का काम किया है। वरना क्या कारण था सर? मैं सर एक बौद्ध हूँ, मैं बाबा साहब के बताए हुए रास्ते पर चलने वाला इंसान हूँ। इस देश में बाबा साहब ने 1951 में कानून मंत्री के पद से इस्तीफा दिया था। 71 साल बाद प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने एक दूसरा बौद्ध को कानून मंत्री बनाया है। आप लोगों को याद नहीं आया? मोदी सत्य बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर के बताए हुए रास्ते पे हम लोग चलते हैं, आप लोग नहीं चलते हैं। सर ये लोग ढोंग कर रहे हैं, मैं कड़ी आपत्ति करता हूँ। बाबा साहब का नाम को वोट बैंक के लिए जो दुरुपयोग कर रहे हैं, इसको मैं निंदा करता हूँ। और आज मैं अध्यक्ष सभापति महोदय जी, मैं फिर से आपको कहना चाहता हूँ, जो 5 तीर्थ स्थल आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जी के नाम में जो आज काम चल रहे हैं, उसका 2026 में मुंबई के अरेबियन सी के अरब सागर के तट पर 450 फीट का जो ऊंचाई मूर्ति बन रहा है, वो मूर्ति बनने के बाद आप लोग को पता चलेगा कि 5 तीर्थ स्थल बाबा साहब के नाम में मोदी जी ने कैसे बनाया है। शिक्षा भूमि में जाइए बाबा साहब के लंदन में, आपको पता चलेगा, आपको पता चलेगा। आप परिनिर्वाण भूमि में जाके देखिए, आपको पता चलेगा।
Well, of course, it is Kiran Rijiju there who has gone on to say that in this speech, the Home Minister Amit Shah was very clear and that he exposed the Congress party. He also added that the Congress party has always insulted Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. We have Ashwin joining us. Ashwin, take us through the ruckus that has, erupted and both houses have been adjourned. Of course, Kiran Rijiju there hitting out at the Congress party, basically saying what the Congress party has said about the BJP.
Well, certainly, it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who had first stated that's the cheap trick by the Congress Party as far as the video that had been put out by the Congress Party on the social media is just a few seconds. But what Home Minister Amit Shah had spoken inside the House yesterday was a 18 minutes long speech, and he had given facts that the Congress was irked by. It is Kiran Rijiju today in the upper house of the Parliament also, while the Congress members were protesting, stated that the Congress is saying that Home Minister Amit Shah had insulted B.R. Ambedkar, but the reality is that Congress in 1952 elections had strategized to get Baba Sahib Ambedkar get defeated in the elections, and it was B.R. Ambedkar himself at that point of time was very much angry because of the policies that the Congress party was bringing, and therefore he also gave a resignation. And it was, on these grounds when the entire opposition has been saying that Home Minister Amit Shah had insulted B.R. Ambedkar. We are witnessing protests inside and outside the Parliament. It is both the Lok Sabha, Raj Sabha that got adjourned. And currently as well, we are witnessing the Congress Party MPs and the India Bloc MPs protesting with holding B.R. Ambedkar's posters in their hands and asking Home Minister to apologize on his remarks. Clearly a showdown is something that we are witnessing today as well. Just few days had been left for the Parliament winter session to end, but just before that another showdown is something that we are witnessing. It is the government who had been completely saying that they want to continue with the legislative work and the bills need to be passed so that the country can move forward, but it is the opposition who is not letting the House function.
Right, of course, the Congress party there hitting out at Amit Shah for insulting B.R. Ambedkar, but it is now the BJP saying that it is the Congress party that has always been doing this in the first place.
Well, certainly it is, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who had also mentioned few facts about what happened during 1952 to 1954. And there were several amendments that were brought by the Congress party which were completely taking away the right of expression. There were constitutional amendments which were not in favor of the country. And the number of amendments that the Congress party had brought. But when it was Home Minister Amit Shah who stated that it is the Congress party nowadays just, speaking about Ambedkar. If they take these names of God, then they could achieve heaven. Something that the Congress party and the India Alliance members had not taken it in a right way. Currently, also, I am witnessing inside the Parliament, just outside the Makhar Dwar, that the Congress party members are again protesting. These are the Rajya Sabha members now who had come out after the Rajya Sabha got adjourned. They are clearly demanding apology from Home Minister Amit Shah and had been stating that from inside the Parliament to the roads of the country, they will be starting a protest and soon this protest against Home Minister will be launched in a massive scale.
Right, so that ruckus that's resulted in the adjournment of both the houses, Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. Of course, this at a time when the Congress party there raking up that issue in that adjournment notice. Take us through what really is the opposition now saying in its protest? Breaking news coming in at the moment, and it's R. Ashwin who has announced his retirement. The legendary Indian spinner announces his retirement, and this is R. Ashwin who has gone ahead and made that huge announcement in regard to his retirement from cricket. So a huge announcement there coming about with Ashwin, who has 765 international wickets, and he's the 11th number bowler in the world, has gone ahead and made that announcement of retiring. He has been, there's been a record of being the man of the series in test matches for the most number of times, and he is ranked number 11 in the world. He is the 7th ranked bowler in the world in terms of taking wickets, 537 wickets in test. And as far as his feats are concerned, of taking 5 wickets in an innings, the world's 2nd ranked bowler, taking 5 wickets 37 times in tests. As far as the IPL is concerned in Chennai, that gave R. Ashwin an amount of 9.75 crores in 2025's IPL auction. So R. Ashwin there announcing his retirement from international cricket. That is breaking news coming in at the moment, and it is R. Ashwin who has gone ahead and made that announcement in regard to R. Ashwin, the greatest legendary Indian spinner, who has gone ahead and made that announcement of retiring from international cricket. So R. Ashwin there getting quite emotional in the dressing room after getting a hug from Virat Kohli on the 5th day of the 3rd test. He shared an emotional moment in the dressing room with the duo seated next to each other as the raid, and they had quite a lengthy chat. We have Sriram joining us to get us more on this. Sriram, quite a heartfelt embrace between Virat Kohli and R. Ashwin just as he made that announcement about his retirement.
Yes, absolutely. So, of course, Ravichandran Ashwin, one of the greatest Indian spinners in international cricket, of course, after retiring 106 test matches he played for India, taking 537 wickets. This announcement has come as a bit of a surprise to everybody in the cricketing fraternity because, it's just three test matches have just gone over in the series and 2 of them are still left. And so, such a surprise announcement midway through the series is quite unexpected. Of course, Ravichandran Ashwin was on track to Anil Kumble's test wicket record, which people were expecting that Ashwin would be targeting. Right, so I think this announcement has been quite an unexpected moment for Indian cricket, especially because Ashwin, of course, has one of the best statistical careers in Test cricket as well. And now that he has announced retirement from all formats, that leaves that he will only be playing in the IPL going forward, where he'll be playing for the Chennai Super Kings. So yes, as you had mentioned, that heartfelt moment with Virat Kohli. So even before the announcement in the press conference, almost everybody was expecting that an announcement like this would be coming up. So that picture of Virat Kohli hugging Ashwin while Ashwin was in tears clearly showed that an announcement like this was coming up. So yes, 537 international wickets in Test cricket for Ravichandran Ashwin. He has announced his retirement after the Gaba Test that has been called off because of rain and has been drawn. And going forward, India do have a lot of options going forward, and Ashwin will be missed for sure in international cricket.
You were speaking of that match that was called off due to heavy rain. Well, Virat Kohli there hugging our Ashwin just ahead of that announcement, that official announcement that came about, and of course those visuals trending on social media instantly, with many speculating that announcement would come about really soon, and it has now, as visuals from that dressing room that saw Virat Kohli having a very deep conversation with the spinner and then went on to hug him in what seemed to be an emotional moment between the two batsmen. And of course this is an announcement that marks the end of the illustrious career for Ashwin, who's the second highest wicket taker for India in Test series, 537 Test wickets in 106 matches. And of course, this is Ashwin, who has often been, who's come handy with the bat as well. He has amassed 3,503 Test runs in 106 matches as well, which shows how valuable a player he has proven to be in all this while. And of course, like my colleague was mentioning, he is going to continue with the IPL, and Chennai gave R. Ashwin an amount of 9.75 crore rupees to play in the IPL. This happened at the auction for the 2025 IPL series. And so that is, quite a shocking news coming in, very unexpected, on the lines of that announcement that has been made by R. Ashwin, who has gone on ahead and made that announcement of retiring from international cricket. However, he will continue to be part of the IPL series. And there, let's just show you, pull up visuals of Virat Kohli giving that emotional hug to R. Ashwin just as he, discussed his retirement with Virat Kohli. Virat Kohli was seen hugging R. Ashwin, and the two shared that emotional moment. Sabah Kareem joining us to get us more on this, former cricketer Sabah Kareem there. Sabah, a very shocking announcement there, completely on unexpected lines of R. Ashwin there, announcing his retirement from international cricket.
Not unexpected and not shocking. That's the way I look at it. I think R. Ashwin has always been a very intelligent cricketer. He understands, the dynamics of his body quite well, and I'm sure he would have figured out that he's not in a position now to continue for a longer period of time. And he also realized that there are youngsters coming through the system who have done quite well. So that is the reason why he has made way. And one was expecting R. Ashwin to come up with a decision like this instead of being pushed out of the team by the selectors. Because he has spent some great years with the Indian side, has been a phenomenal, has achieved phenomenal success for the Indian side in all three formats at one point of time for India. So many congratulations to R. Ashwin on his illustrious career. And this decision, although for some it may have come as a surprise, but one could figure out that R. Ashwin realized that his efficacy has gone down, and I think that's the reason why he has taken a call like this.
Right, in 106 tests, taking 537 wickets over the course of his remarkable career. If you could highlight for us, the illustrious career of the great legendary Indian spinner.
Well, for me, I was there in Sri Lanka when R. Ashwin, I think it was 2014-15, if I'm correct. I was there as part of the selection committee to watch the test series in Sri Lanka. Virat Kohli had taken over from MS Dhoni. And India, after losing the first test, made a comeback by winning the last two test matches, and we eventually won the series. So for me, what stood out was battle of R. Ashwin versus Sangakkara. Now, Sangakkara happens to be one of the best batters in Test cricket, and I think that intensity that I saw R. Ashwin perform against Sangakkara was bewitching to watch, and he was able to get Sangakkara out on a number of occasions. I think that that for me was a highlight, in my opinion, of R. Ashwin's career. The way he would set up even a top-class player like Sangakkara and get his wicket.
Right. So you would say this is on expected lines, and given the fact that even Gavaskar was being asked about after seeing that emotional hug between Virat Kohli and R. Ashwin just as the match got rained out, and of course there were speculations were rife, and now of course that announcement has finally been made. So was this really? Would you say this was on expected lines?
I mean, that's the way you could expect from R. Ashwin. That's the reason why I said this. I feel R. Ashwin has been able to map out his career quite well. And over the past, 2-3 years, he has realized that he has become only one format bowler. He was not part of white ball cricket for India. So I think that is why he also realized that when India travels in Sena countries, which means outside the Asian subcontinent, his chances of getting in the 11 has diminished. And after this, India plays England in the Test series again in England. So he could kind of figure out that his chances are going to be very limited now in Test match, especially when India travels abroad. So I think that's the way he has kind of carved his career. So I felt that for R. Ashwin, maybe this is the right time for him to bid goodbye to international cricket.
Right. Let's just talk about, the beginnings as far as R. Ashwin is concerned before this glorious end to his career. We've spoken about, and of course he will continue his journey when we speak about the IPL, and that is, he was picked up for over 9 crore rupees from Chennai. Take us through how will, while he's hanging his boots, the Indian spinner, the legendary spinner, is going to continue with, being a part of the IPL series.
I think he has some great values in terms of keeping himself fit and competitive, and I expect the same from R. Ashwin in the upcoming IPL season. The fact that he's been bought by CSK will really spur him on to do well. He started his career from this franchise, and I guess he would love to finish his IPL career also from CSK, but he would like to do that on a high. So I do expect R. Ashwin to keep fighting, work hard on his fitness, so that he's able to deliver whatever CSK demands of him from in the upcoming IPL season. He, in any case, was not playing white ball cricket now for some time, so he has kind of geared up to keep himself fit for IPL. Although he did play in the local Tamil Nadu Premier League, where he performed quite well with the bat and with the ball. So I think this time around in the upcoming IPL season, I do expect him to contribute not only with the ball but also with the bat, because he has done quite well as an all-rounder.
Right. Thank you so much, Sabah Kareem, for getting us more details about the retirement that's been announced by R. Ashwin there, and it's the BCCI that is paying a tribute to him, calling him a name synonymous with mastery, brilliance, and innovation. The ace spinner and Team India's invaluable all-rounder announces his retirement from international cricket, and many congratulations on that career is what the BCCI has said about R. Ashwin. Let's just go across to my colleague Sejal, who's joining us. Seja, take us through this illustrious career which is coming to an end when it comes to international cricket, but of course he will continue to be part of the IPL series.
Yes, that's right. It's a big breaking coming in from Australia that Ravi Ashwin, who is currently a part of the Border Gavaskar Trophy, has announced his retirement from all forms of international cricket. Talking about Ravi Ashwin, he has the record number of being the man of the series in Test matches. That is at 11. He has got 11 man of the series awards for India in Test matches. His illustrious career in Test, he has been one of the successful bowlers of India in Test cricket. He has an outstanding record in the second highest wicket taker in the Test cricket after Anil Kumble. This 38-year-old bowler Ravi Chandran Ashwin has picked up 537 wickets in 107 Tests and has an average of 24. Ravi Chandran Ashwin has taken 37 5-wickets haul in Test cricket, which is the most by an Indian spinner. So Ravi Chandran Ashwin finishes as a true legend of the game, which has helped dominate India in Test matches across different countries, and he's also an excellent all-rounder when it comes to batting. Also, he has more than 5 centuries in Test cricket as a spinner, and he has played exceptionally well. And you're right, as you mentioned, that he is going to continue to play domestic matches. domestic matches, and he will continue to play for Chennai in for Chennai Super Kings in the IPL.
Right, Sejal, when we talk about his illustrious career, let's just also talk about the fact that he has won 11 Man of the Series awards in the Test, which is the most for any cricketer as an all-rounder when it comes to Test cricket.
Yes, he has. He is exceptional as a batter in the game, and when we look at the long format matches, Ravichandran Ashwin has been exceptional. If you look at his records in Chennai Chepauk Stadium, which is his home ground, he's played exceptionally well, and he's been one of the important players of the Indian cricket team. Considering his interest in the game, and he's a very spectacular. He has a very spectacular mindset when talking about cricket, and he's very tactical with his bowling, and he's next to Anil Kumble, who is as the highest wicket taker after Anil Kumble to have taken 37 5 wickets haul and 537 wickets, and has played over 100 test matches for India in the whites there.
Right, Sejal, we also have Sabah Karim with us. Sabah Karim, of course, you have had the opportunity of playing with R. Ashwin, who started as an opening batsman but dropped down the order due to limited success and turned into this off-break bowler. He made his first-class debut for Tamil Nadu back in 2006, a career that's lasted over 14 glorious years. Some of the field, banter and equation between you and R. Ashwin.
Oh, well, I was the selector when he came into the Indian side, and one could figure out that he has loads of potential to do well at the international level, because before he was picked for the Indian team, he has spent about 4 to 5 years playing first-class cricket for Tamil Nadu in all 3 formats where he had done quite well. And at that point of time, Harbhajan Singh was the main off-spinner for the Indian side, and although Harbhajan was in the last stages of his international career, so the Indian selectors were looking for a young off-spinner on top of that who's also handy with the bat to come in and do the job for Indian side. So I'm really glad that we picked R. Ashwin, and he was drafted into the Indian side, and immediately he had a massive impact. There was a time when MS Dhoni and R. Ashwin's combination did very well for India in all 3 formats. MS had immense faith in R. Ashwin's ability as an off-break bowler, and he was able to utilize him properly. And one could figure out that gradually, the more he played international cricket, he gained a lot of confidence, he had a lot of experience, and he was one such bowler who would always think, extremely intelligent. He would figure out the strategy of the batsman, and he would figure out his own tactics to try and outmaneuver them. And I think that's what R. Ashwin stands for. So once again, from my side, many congratulations. Arguably, the second best spinner India has ever produced after Anil Kumble. I hope that now, with his exit from international cricket, there'll be many more opportunities for him in so many other sectors also, where I'm sure that R. Ashwin will excel.
Right, he was also given the Arjuna Award by the Government of India in 2015. Of course, he was named the ICC Cricketer of the Year and the ICC Test Cricketer of the Year in 2016. We've been discussing his illustrious career. Thank you so much, Sabah Karim, for joining us with all those details. Of course, R. Ashwin there making that announcement with the BCCI, also paying that tribute to the all-rounder Ashwin, who has retired. And just before that announcement, viral videos coming out of that hug between Virat Kohli and R. Ashwin. We will keep tracking the story. For now, slipping into a very short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Political row when it comes to Amit Shah's constitution speech. The Congress there asking for an apology, saying what has been said about B.R. Ambedkar is insulting. And it is the BRS that's slamming the Revanth Reddy government, talking about its inconsistencies and talking about the Congress party's claims as far as the Moosi project is concerned. And pollution levels back in the severe category after almost a month in the national capital, over 433 points. Now, Noida and Greater Noida schools are also switching to the hybrid mode except for class 10 and 12. And Ajit Doval, the National Security Advisors in Beijing, meeting with the Chinese Foreign Minister, and it is China that's gone on to say that they're ready to work with India in order to improve the bilateral relationships and bring it back on track while solving differences.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai, to the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Welcome back. Let's get you the latest, and that is the announcement that's been made by cricketer R. Ashwin. He has decided to quit international cricket. This is an announcement that was made by R. Ashwin for retiring from international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series in Brisbane. Ashwin ends his test career as India's second highest wicket taker in the format with 537 wickets at an average of 24 in 106 tests, only behind Anil Kumble, who finished with 619 wickets from 132 tests. He played only one of the first three tests of the ongoing series in Australia, taking 1 for 53 in day and night fixture in Adelaide. And we also have with us Vijay Dahiya joining us, former cricketer. There was this announcement that's been made saying that this will be my last day. He's spoken about how, they're the original OGs when it comes to the game. He said he's had a lot of fun, of course, while remembering Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli and others. He's, of course, also thanking the BCCI. He says that, when it comes to cricket, he says that he still has a little bit of that left, but he's going to reserve that. He's going to keep that for playing on home turf.
When you say home turf, I think he's very clear, saying he still enjoys cricket. At the moment, the Indian team is not giving him or not finding the suitable playing 11 all the time that he's playing, and that tells you about his attitude. He's absolutely top class. Somebody who's started as a batsman and end up as a second highest wicket taker, like you just mentioned. He talks about the grit. Superb student of the game, and I think he realized that if he's not finding a place in the playing 11 on a regular basis, it's time for him to move on. And the others who are in the team or who's got more time on their side, they should take over. I think Indian team will definitely miss his services, miss his smartness, miss his sense of humor as well. But I think he's somebody who will be associated with the game in some capacity for sure.
Right. Well, in his retirement message, he's gone on to say in that announcement that I feel there's a little bit of punch left in me as a cricketer, but I'd like to express that and showcase that at the club level cricket is what R. Ashwin has gone on to say. Of course, take us through some fun moments, because he's gone on to, really mention that it's been a lot of fun. He's made a lot of memories, and that he's lost some of the teammates, even though to retirement before he did. But he talks about this last bunch of the OGs.
I think if you see what he's trying to say is that the amount of cricket the cricketers are end up playing is going to be very tough for them to last such a long time that he's lost. And when you talk about him, you definitely associate him with the red ball cricket. I mean, you're talking about an artist here who was absolutely perfect in his art. And even after that, he's been keep saying that, I'm learning a new thing. I'm adding something more to my game. And that's what stands out for people like him. He's somebody, a very good student of the game, wanted to learn something extra, wanted to give something extra. And the other thing which stands out about him that many cricketers don't have, that he's able to express himself, not only on the ground, off the field as well. And this is what he's done, not taking the limelight in that press conference, just was there. He says he's not going to answer any questions, so there'll be a time to do that. Just a simple plain thing that, at the moment I feel this is time for me to say goodbye to international cricket in all the formats and just carry on with the other things that I can do and contribute.
Right, Vijay, of course, Ashwin there ending his test career as India's second highest wicket taker in the format with 537 wickets at an average of 24, only behind Anil Kumble. How would you compare the two, or draw comparisons and the similarities between the two?
I think I feel comparison is a thief of joy. I'm not going to do that. Both of them are completely different sort of bowlers. But when it comes to grit, when it comes to giving 100% on the ground, when it comes to fighting to the last ball or the last run, that's what stands out for both of them. I think Anil has set the tone, and Ashwin has taken that same sort of a mindset forward. I think he's set in a very big example for a lot of people to follow. That if you are, once you're on the field, it doesn't matter what you have, but you have to give 100%. The commitment has always been there, and that's what stands out. But I won't compare him and Anil. I think both of them are greats of the game.
Right. So, of course, let's just also thank you so much, Vijay Dahiya, for joining us and sharing with us the glorious career of R. Ashwin, who has now decided to hang his boots. The Indian spin legend there, retiring from international cricket. Let's just listen into what Rajiv Shukla has to say.
इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट से रिटायरमेंट।
देखिए, हमारी बीसीसीआई की बड़ी स्पष्ट नीति है कि कौन खिलाड़ी कब रिटायर होगा, इसका फैसला उसको लेना, खिलाड़ी के ऊपर हम छोड़ते हैं। हम कभी नहीं तय करते कौन कर। आज आर अश्विन ने रिटायरमेंट लिया है, उनका फैसला है, और मैं समझता हूं उनका जो योगदान है भारतीय क्रिकेट को, विश्व क्रिकेट को, वो बहुत बड़ा है। उसका मुकाबला कोई नहीं कर सकता। जितने विकेट हैं उनके, जिस तरह की उन्होंने जो है परफॉर्मेंस दी है इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे, डोमेस्टिक लेवल पे, उसको कभी भुलाया नहीं जा सकता। तो उनके योगदान की हम सराहना करते हैं और उनके फ्यूचर करियर के लिए हम उनको बधाई देते हैं। टुडे आर अश्विन हैज अनाउंस्ड हिज रिटायरमेंट। His contribution to the world cricket, to the Indian cricket is immense, which should be appreciated by everyone. BCCI also appreciates it and always salute to his contribution to the world cricket as well as Indian cricket, and particularly domestic cricket also. He is a great bowler.
BCCI there paying a tribute to R. Ashwin, calling him a great bowler, an all-rounder who has announced his retirement from his glittering 14-year-old international career. And with that, we're slipping to a short break. Back with a whole lot more on the other side.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai, to the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
ये सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV.
Hello and good morning. You're watching NDTV. I'm Aditi Bhardwaj and big news coming in right at NDTV and our top focus. R. Ashwin announces retirement from international cricket. We have the best guests lined up all for you. Don't go anywhere. Sit back, relax and watch it. But let's take a look at the top headlines we're tracking at this hour. R. Ashwin announces retirement from international cricket with immediate effect. Announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in series in Brisbane. A massive political row over Union Home Minister Amit Shah's remarks on B.R. Ambedkar. Congress says Amit Shah insulted Ambedkar. BJP alleges that the opposition party is circulating clipped videos and playing cheap tricks. BRS slams Telangana government over Musi River project. K. Kavita asks Revant Reddy, why is the Congress government lying over funds? They have sought funds from centre as well as from World Bank. These are the allegations levelled by BRS against Congress. However, Congress says this is the attempt by the BRS to defame the government. In AAP MP Sanjay Singh lands in legal soup after Goa Chief Minister Pramod Sawant's wife files a 100 crore defamation suit alleging that cash for jobs scam was a maligned tactic used by the AAP Neta. And first meet in 5 years, NSA Doval meets Chinese FM. China says we are ready to work with India to strengthen our ties. And in Manipur, big shot in the arm for security forces. They have found 5 explosive devices. Key role was played by explosive detection dog. And viewers, the top focus at this hour on NDTV, R. Ashwin has retired from international cricket with immediate effect. announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series in Brisbane. Ashwin ends his test career as India's second highest wicket taker in the format with 537 wickets at an average of 24 in 106 tests, only behind Anil Kumble, who finished with 619 wickets from 132 tests. While retiring, let's take a look at what he said.
This will be my last day as an Indian cricketer in all formats at the international level. I do feel there's a bit of punch left in me as a cricketer, but I would like to expose and probably showcase that in club level cricket. But this will be the last day, and I've had a lot of fun. I must say I've created a lot of memories alongside Rohit and several of my other teammates, even though I've lost some of them over the last few years. We are the last bunch of OGs, if we can say that, left out in the dressing room, and I would be marking this as my date of having played at this level.
My colleague Sejal Gupta is also joining me for more on this. Sejal, how do you see this retirement announcement? The BCCI has also paid tribute to R. Ashwin, saying he is an invaluable all-rounder.
Yes, that's right, Aditi. He is an invaluable player for Team India, and he has just announced a surprise retirement in the middle of the Border Gavaskar Trophy. He played the second test in Adelaide, and in the middle of the Border Gavaskar Trophy, he has announced his retirement. And the veteran spinner he was seen having a very lengthy chat with Virat Kohli, his teammate, before announcing his retirement. Ashwin has drawn curtains to his illustrious 14-year-old career, and he's finished as the second highest wicket taker for India in tests. This 38-year-old spinner has bagged 37 5-wicket hauls and is only second to Muthiah Muralidharan, the Sri Lankan bowler. He has over 700 international wickets and has the most number of 10 wickets haul in India. He's also been the quickest to take over 300 international test wickets. Remember, Ashwin is not only a spinner, but he's also an absolutely brilliant batter, and chips in with his all-round skills for India. And he has hit over 5 test centuries. Alongside, he has the most number of man of the series awards in his kitty. He's ranked as the seventh bowler in terms of taking wickets. Like, he has 537 wickets in test. Remember, he has over 3,000 runs in test cricket with six international centuries and 14 50s, making him one of the 11 all-rounders with more than this number. He has also won 11 Player of the Series awards. So it's a great loss to Indian cricket, but not to upset the fans. Ashwin will be seen playing for the Chennai Super Kings in the upcoming season of IPL, where he'll reunite with his former teammate MS Dhoni, and he is sure to. And since he's a very tactical cricketing brain in the fraternity, he is likely to not upset his fan and will continue playing playing cricket and he'll continue to be there for his fans.
Right.
Obviously there is a bit of gap now, so for us as a team to regroup and collect our thoughts on this is very, very crucial right now. So we've got some time in between, so we can think about how we need to proceed further. But speaking about Ash, he was very, very sure about this decision.
Yeah, go ahead. Rohit, just when did you get to know, and what are conversations you had with him just following on that?
I heard this when I came to Perth. I was not there for the first 3 or 4 days of the test match, but this was in his mind since then. And there are obviously a lot of things that went behind it. I'm pretty sure Ash, when in position, will be able to answer that. But he understands what the team is thinking. He understands what kind of combinations we are thinking. And, when we came here as well, we were not sure about, which spinner is going to play. We just wanted to assess and see what kind of conditions we get in front of us. But yeah, when I arrived in Perth, this was a chat we had, and I somehow convinced him to stay for that ping ball test match. And then after, it just happened so that if, where he felt that if I'm not needed right now in the series, I'm better off, saying goodbye to the game. But obviously we've not been to Melbourne yet, so we don't know what sort of conditions we expect there and what sort of combination. But just keeping Ash in particularly in mind, giving him that respect that if this is what he thinks, we should allow him to think that way, and we should all stand by what he is thinking at this point in time. That is what I'm thinking right now, and that is the kind of chat we've had as well, me and Gautam Gambhir as well. It's important when a player like him, who's had so many moments with the Indian team, and he's been truly a big match winner for us, gets to is allowed to make those decisions on his own, and if it was now, so be it.
Captain, you have played so much of cricket with Ashwin. How would you sum up Ashwin as a character, a player, and all his achievements for India and in domestic also?
Hey, look, he's a very witty character, as you saw in his press conference. He's a very funny guy. There's no doubt about it. But look, I have played cricket with Ash since under 17. He was an opener batsman then, and then few years later, we all disappeared. And then suddenly I'm hearing news about Tamil Nadu, R. Ashwin taking 5 wickets, 7 wickets. And I was wondering who this guy is, because I played him as a batsman, and then suddenly he's turned out to be a bowler who's taking fifers. And then obviously, at international cricket we met again, and then we had a long journey together. Since 2010, so it's been a long time playing together. We all know what he's done for this team, so I don't need to repeat it again and again, but a true match winner that India has ever seen, one of the true match winners that India has ever seen in form of Ashwin. Whenever there was crisis, we had to look upon Ash, and then he was there to deliver for us. So yeah, his records speaks for itself as well. He's been such a servant of Indian cricket where he's probably not left any stone unturned.
So just on this, now that you know that Ashwin is not on the ground, given that context, how significant was what Jadeja did?
No, absolutely important, and that is why we went with that thought of playing Jadeja, because we just wanted to strengthen our batting, and we wanted to bat as deep as possible. And Jadeja has obviously recently in the overseas has batted really well, especially here in Australia as well. When we were here last, he got some runs, got some wickets as well. Obviously was not he was disappointed with his own bowling, but that can happen. It's not easy to not play and then suddenly you play and then you are expected to do a lot of things, but that happens. But yeah, he showed his true value with the bat. At the time when we needed somebody to just stitch that partnership and take that game as deep as possible, Jadeja was there to do that, and it plays a crucial role for us, whether it's with the ball or with the bat. So to have somebody like him in the squad is always nice.
Sorry to bring the attention back on the match, but before coming to Australia, you said you would look at your batting again and see how things pan out in the final New Zealand press conference. Have you looked at that, and how are you feeling about your batting going forward into the series? Your personal batting?
Yeah, I mean, look, I've not batted well. There's no harm in accepting that. But I know what's in my mind, how I'm preparing myself. All those boxes are very much ticked. It's just about spending as much time as possible, which I'm pretty sure I'm just there. As long as my mind, my body, my feet are moving well, I'm pretty happy with how things are planning out for me. Sometimes, those numbers can tell you that, okay, it's been a while since he's got a big runs, but it's for a person like me, I think it's all about how I feel in my mind, what kind.
Well, Rohit Sharma there beautifully summarizing his journey with R. Ashwin, heaping praises on him that he was the man whom they looked at the time of crisis. And to talk more about R. Ashwin and his amazing journey in cricket, we have with us Ramji Srinivas, former conditioning coach of Indian cricket team, and Prakash Vakankar, who is the BBC commentator. Thank you so much, both of you, for joining me. It has been a heartache for many, a heartbreak for many, I beg your pardon, that R. Ashwin has said bye-bye to international cricket. But Ramji Srinivasan, I'll come to you first. You have been the, conditioning coach of Indian cricket team when they won the World Cup 2011. How was your personal experience with R. Ashwin? And how do you see this retirement announcement?
Oh, yeah. Actually, thank you for the invite, by the way. And it really came as a shocker. Really, nobody expected him to do this. He has literally done what Dhoni has done previously. Coming back to Ashwin, I know him for more than 2 decades, from 2006 onward, nearly 2 decades from 2006 onwards, when he made his debut for Tamil Nadu, he and Murali Vijay. And that time itself, W.V. Raman, one of the coaches and one of the good minds of Indian cricket, predicted Ashwin will play for the country and go places. It happened so. Having said that, he came into the Indian team, and I think in 2010 when Rohit, Virat and all those youngsters came into the side. And, it was a phenomenal journey, what I had with them over the years. Nevertheless, some days you have to call it a day. You cannot keep on playing forever. They know their body, they know their mind better. But having said that, it's a bit of a shocker. I thought he will go for another year or so. So that's what happens when somebody retires. You always feel that you want them to keep playing forever. From Sunil Gavaskar to Kapil Dev onwards, legends of the game, including Sachin, of course. So, yeah. The journey was really good, and he was a very, very inquisitive boy in every level. He doesn't take things for face value. He wants to know why and for what reason. Everything is whatever is done for him. And we had some phenomenal journey from emerging trophy in 2009 onwards, where we won the Champions Trophy and then the World Cup, then the Champions Trophy in 2013 and so on and so forth. But this kid was meant for greatness for sure, and we can give lots of superlatives now. We don't want to give false narrative about him, and I would say he's currently an Indian wizard in Aussie who is retired from the cricketing world, and I'm sure he will enjoy the local cricket from IPL to TNPL, and his contribution is going to be enormous for Tamil Nadu cricket and for Indian cricket locally. I'm sure about it. Wish him a very good second innings.
Well, absolutely. Point well taken, Mr. Ramji. Mr. Vakankar, as Srinivasan was saying, unexpected announcement. Why do you think he has retired from international cricket at a time he seems to be doing so well?
Well, as Ramji said, all great things have to come to an end someday. And I think, as Rohit Sharma said during the press conference, for people of the stature of Ashwin, you have to respect it when they are ready. Body, mind, heart will tell them when the right time is, and you have to respect it. What is a little bit of a surprise, and maybe it's becoming a bit of a tradition, that when we go to Australia, we get a surprise in the middle of the tour. As he said, MS did that a couple of years ago. But I think, to be practical, and my sense of it, of course, I haven't spoken to Ashwin, I don't think too many people would have, is that, look, there's no cricket happening, no test cricket happening in India in recent months now. England has been a place where, for whatever reason, Ashwin hasn't necessarily been played in the 11 very often. And I think when a player of that stature realizes that that is what is happening, maybe it doesn't fit in the plans going forward, given the conditions and the venues, then you decide you don't want to be an obstacle in anybody else's growth. And I think it's a decision, like the great Sunil Gavaskar always said, you retire when people ask why, not when they ask why not. And therefore, Ashwin has lived true to that idiom of saying, I'm sure lots of people will be asking, why now, Ashwin? But he's taken the call, he's taken the decision. We have to first congratulate him for an absolutely glittering career, his service to Indian cricket. And for the person he is, I am sure we are going to see him in multiple avatars, and many of those will be around cricket. I am very sure. He's very articulate, he's very analytical, he speaks exceptionally well. So good luck to Ashwin in what will be, in many ways, the second coming of Ravichandran Ashwin. And thank you, as a cricket fan above all, for all the marvelous and wonderful memories that he has shared with us. Just a little bit of a surprise to me that he's leaving and going straight home in the middle of a tour. But again, he will know why. When I think of Ashwin in Australia, I think of him and Hanuma Vihari, whose role maybe is forgotten in the euphoria of the win at the Gabba. But it wouldn't have been possible if he had not done what he, along with Vihari, did. Remember, his wife had to get him up from bed, we are told. His back was that bad during that test match. So a gritty player, a great servant, and a great Indian. Thank you, Ashwin, for your memories.
Mr. Srinivasan, as taking the point forward by Mr. Vakankar, what a career it has been. Over 500 wickets in test matches and overall more than 700 in international wickets. How do you see his career panning throughout this?
I think Prakash has stolen my thunder a lot. Absolutely glittering career, and from all formats of the game, absolutely something remarkable. And very few cricketers who have played all the three formats of the game, especially current scenario. These are some of the old timers: Rohit, Virat, Ashwin, Jadeja. These are all players, exceptional players, those who have played all formats of the game and still remain invincible in their domain. I think it's going to take a very long time to break his record and multiple records. And I think his contribution to Indian cricket is absolutely brilliant. As Prakash, again, I'm taking his quote as he's very articulate, very intelligent, very analytical in his thought processes. His contribution, not only in cricket, on the field, off the field, is going to have a lot of good contribution in tandem with his colleagues. So I wish him all the best, and thank you so much for brilliant memories sitting in the staircase during the World Cup, literally biting our nails and chewing our fingers, thinking once Sachin and Virat got out, Viru got out, we were sitting the stairs, and at that point of time,
right,
the jokes what he was cracking is unbelievable. He eased the entire situation there. You are all literally sweaty palms. So amazing memories. Thank you, Ashwin.
Absolutely, Mr. Ramji Srinivasan and Mr. Vakankar, thank you so much for joining us. And to summarize this whole thing of our Ashwin retiring, well, I'll take this point home that retire when people say why not, and when they say, retire when people say why, then when they say why not. A good point there made by you. Thank you so much, both of you, for joining us over this.
Thank you so much.
And now moving and looking into what's happening in Parliament. Well, the ruckus is ensuing over what Amit Shah said in the Rajya Sabha yesterday. The Congress has refused to letting it go. Congress says Amit Shah has insulted Ambedkar, while they demand that now Union Home Minister Amit Shah should apologize for making remarks over Ambedkar. We saw how Union Home Minister Amit Shah tore into the Congress party, saying it has become a fashion now for the opposition to take the name of Ambedkar, while in reality they do not respect Ambedkar. In fact, now Parliamentary Affairs Minister this morning, Kiran Rijiju, also came out and said that these are the cheap tactics that are being... And Kiran Rijiju is currently addressing... Let's listen in.
उसको और बहुत अच्छी तरह से विकसित करके परिनिर्वाण भूमि के रूप में उसको बनाने का काम कर रहा है। लंदन में जिस घर में बाबा साहब बैठ करके कानूनी पढ़ाई किया, उसको खरीद करके मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में उसको शिक्षा भूमि के नाम से विकसित किया जा रहा है। दिल्ली में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर का इंटरनेशनल सेंटर, दुनिया सब आता है, देखता है, वहां जाके पढ़ता है, वहां कार्यक्रम करता है। बाबा साहब के बारे में उसका सोच को पूरा लोग समझने का, पढ़ने का मौका मिलता है। फिर इंदू मिल के जहां चैत्य भूमि है साइड में 450 फीट ऊंचाई का दूसरा, दुनिया का तीसरा सबसे ऊंचा स्मारक मूर्ति बना करके बाबा साहब को याद करने का काम, उनको पूजनीय जो दर्जा दिया है वो मोदी जी ने ही किया है। इसलिए कांग्रेस एक काम बताइए, बाबा साहब के लिए एक काम किया है। आप सोचे नागपुर में अभी हम जाके आए हैं, दीक्षा भूमि में, कितना खूबसूरत उस जगह को अभी हमारा सरकार, महाराष्ट्र का सरकार, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेतृत्व में कितना उसका समर्थन कर रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र के अंदर में हर एक जिले में संविधान के नाम से हम लोग वहां स्ट्रक्चर बना रहे हैं, मदद कर रहे हैं, और लोगों को पता चला कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ही सचमुच में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर जी को पूजता है। इसलिए मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी को कहना चाहता हूं कि ये राजनीतिक नाटक मत कीजिए वोट के चक्कर में। जितना आप लोगों ने अपमानित किया है बाबा साहब को, और मत करो। इसलिए कि भाषण का छोटा क्लिप लेकर के यहाँ बदनाम करने का कोशिश करने से कुछ नहीं होता है। मैं अनुरोध करता हूं कि बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जी के याद में अब संविधान का जो हम लोग ने चर्चा किया है बहुत अच्छी तरह से, और मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आगे बाबा साहब के सोच विचार को संविधान के तहत आगे ले जाने का काम कर रहे हैं। उसमें कांग्रेस रोड़ा डालने का काम ना करे। और हम फिर से अपील करते हैं आपके माध्यम से कांग्रेस को, ये छोटा क्लिप बना करके अमित शाह जी का स्पीच का छोटा क्लिप उठा करके उसको बदनाम करने का कोशिश कभी भी कामयाब नहीं होगा। बाबा साहब को हम जितना मानते हैं, कांग्रेस पार्टी उससे कहीं अधिक अपमानित करते हैं, और अपमानित करने का काम ना करें। इंग्लिश में तो आप, द कांग्रेस पार्टी हैज बीन सिंस last night taking out a small clip of the speech of Honorable Home Minister Amit Shah ji and trying to mislead the people. I want to tell the Congress party, during the speech, entire speech of the Home Minister, he has praised Baba Saheb Ambedkar's effort, and also he has told the House how BJP and our government under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji has devoted not only to Baba Saheb Ambedkar's legacy, but also to promote his ideals, declaring the celebration of the Constitution Day in 2015. And Home Minister also described how Congress party had insulted, right from Pandit Nehru ji to this date, Congress party has continued to insult Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar. And they took out one small clip and tried to mislead, misuse those clips to divert the attention of the people. First of all, Congress must answer in 1951 why Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar had to resign due to pressure, negligence and insult of Pandit Nehru ji towards Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar. Baba Saheb had to resign. In 1952, in the Lok Sabha election, through a proper calculation, Congress played a game and they defeated Baba Saheb Ambedkar from Mumbai. In the by-election, again Congress party defeated Baba Saheb from Vidarbha. So thereafter Baba Saheb could not come back to the parliament. Baba Saheb wanted to come back to the Lok Sabha. But Congress party did everything to defeat Baba Saheb Ambedkar. Then, after the demise of Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar, for so many years, Congress did everything to obliterate all the legacies of Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar. It was only in 1990 When Congress was defeated in 1989 Lok Sabha election, in 1990, when the National Front government was formed with the support of BJP under the leadership of VP Singh, then only Dr. B.R. Ambedkar was awarded the Bharat Ratna. Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar should have been given the title of Bharat Ratna long time back. During Nehru's time, he himself conferred the title of Bharat Ratna. Indira Gandhi's time, she herself conferred Bharat Ratna to herself. But they never did anything to Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar. So Congress had to be voted out to confer the prestigious Bharat Ratna award to Bhimrao Ambedkar ji. Can you imagine the kind of insult Congress has meted out to B.R. Ambedkar? Today, we are here and we all believe that it is only Modi ji and Bharatiya Janata Party and our NDA government which is truly following the ideals of Bhimrao Ambedkar ji. So I would like to tell Congress Party, stop misusing the name of B.R. Ambedkar. Home Minister Amit Shah ji has correctly described that Congress people are taking the name of B.R. Ambedkar only for getting the votes of the people. They did nothing. So Congress has no moral right to take the name of B.R. Ambedkar ji. So this is very clear. So through you, I would like to appeal Congress Party, don't play politics in the name of Ambedkar ji and don't disturb the proceedings of the House.
Sir, Kharge Sahib has asked for the resignation of the Home Minister, saying that the whole country will burn. इस तरह से इंसल्ट किया।
वो मैंने पूरा बताया, मैंने अभी पूरा बताया। यही जो ये खड़गे जी जो शब्द यूज कर रहे हैं, इसी को मैं खंडन करना चाहता हूँ। कितने दिन तक बाबा साहब का नाम को दुरुपयोग करोगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी? आप काफी नहीं है? इतने सालों, इतने दशक तक बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर को अपमानित किया कांग्रेस पार्टी ने, वो काफी नहीं है? और भी अपमानित करना चाहते हैं? ये नहीं हो सकता है। बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर के कदमों पर चलने वाला हम लोग हैं और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी ना जीते जी बाबा साहब को सम्मान दिया और बाबा साहब का परिनिर्वाण के बाद भी फिर अपमानित करने का कोशिश की। इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं कि बाबा साहब resigned as law minister in 1951 and Modi ji made another Buddhist as law minister after 71 years and now.
So there is a political turmoil over what Amit Shah said. Kiran Rijiju hitting back at the Congress, saying Congress is using the name of Ambedkar to get some votes. However, the Congress party has also hit back at the centre, saying it is the BJP which is distorting the facts. Listen into the political war words.
ये बात कहकर बाबा साहब का अपमान किया, संविधान का अपमान किया और वो मंशा जो उनके दिमाग में है कि उनकी जो मनुस्मृति की आइडियोलॉजी है वो और आरएसएस की आइडियोलॉजी जो है वो दर्शाता है कि वो खुद वो बाबा साहब अंबेडकर के संविधान को रेस्पेक्ट नहीं देना चाहते हैं। उसीलिए हम वो कंडेम करते हैं और आई डिमांड हिज रेसिग्नेशन। वी all the parties demand his resignation and he should apologize to the country.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमेशा बाबा साहब का अपमान किया है। जब बाबा साहब जिंदा थे तो उनका तिरस्कार किया है। इन्होंने तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने तो अपने ऑफिस में बाबा साहब का फोटो लगाने के लिए भी मना कर दिया था। बाबा साहब के और दो बार चुनाव हराया लोकसभा का। ये तो बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाले लोग हैं और हम बाबा साहब का सम्मान करने वाले लोग हैं। जो उस हाउस में, जो राज्यसभा में माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने जो जवाब दिया था, जो संविधान की 75 साल की यात्रा पर उस हाउस की बात, और अब ये बाबा साहब के चित्र लेकर के आ रहे हैं और ये बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाली पार्टी आज मजबूर हुई है।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी राज्यसभा मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट लहर सिंह इज विद मी। सर, कांग्रेस और इंडिया अलायंस के मेंबर्स आज पार्लियामेंट के बाहर प्रोटेस्ट करते हुए नजर आए। अमित शाह से माफी मांगने की बात कर रहे हैं जिस तरीके से अंबेडकर पर उन्होंने रिमार्क्स दिए। आज दोनों सदन नहीं चल पाए, एडजर्न हो गए, राज्यसभा भी नहीं चल पाया। आप किस तरीके से देखते हैं कांग्रेस की इस डिमांड?
ये कांग्रेस के फ्रस्ट्रेशन की और दुराग्रह की पराकाष्ठा है। कांग्रेस किसी भी रूप में सदन चलने नहीं देना चाहती और ये रीजनल पार्टियों को सोचना चाहिए कि कांग्रेस के इसमें छाया में कब तक रहेंगे, क्योंकि कांग्रेस रीजनल पार्टियों के कई इश्यूज होते हैं पार्लियामेंट में चर्चा करने के। ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है कि जनता के साथ धोखा किया जा रहा है और ये किसी न किसी का नाम कभी न कभी लेते ही रहते हैं। उनको हाउस नहीं चलने देना है, शर्मनाक है, दुखद है।
And my colleague Ashwarya Jain is joining me for more on this. Ashwarya, we are seeing how the political turmoil has risen over what Amit Shah said. However, the BJP has been keeping this point throughout in the open that it is the Congress party which had a conspiracy against Ambedkar and then now is misusing his name.
Well, that's right. It is a legacy war now which has broke out inside and outside the parliament over B.R. Ambedkar. The Bharatiya Janata Party had just conducted a press conference. It was Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju who stated that it was that respect that Bharatiya Janata Party gave to Mr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar that Congress has never given in the history of the country. In fact, they had always insulted Baba Saheb Ambedkar, and it was, remember, at that point of time in 1952, when the Congress party, had clearly made Ambedkar to fight from such constituencies where there was a strategy that was opted against him. And when B.R. Ambedkar wanted to reach to the Lok Sabha, it was Congress who did a conspiracy against him, and Ambedkar had to resign under pressure of the Congress party. Congress played a game against Baba Saheb and ensured that he gets defeated. In 1990, when government was formed, with the support of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Baba Saheb was awarded the Bharat Ratna, and a due respect was given later by the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, Kiran Rijiju went on to say that only after Baba Saheb Ambedkar, Kiran Rijiju himself was the first Buddhist who was appointed as the law minister of the country under the Prime Ministership of Narendra Modi. And yesterday's remark made by Amit Shah was just an edited clip of what the opposition leaders have been mentioning about. He had also stated that he condemned the entire drama of Congress party, where they are seen holding the portrait of Ambedkar ji outside the parliament and inside the parliament as well. And therefore the reason perhaps now they want real answers and they want to reflect the facts. So both the political parties clearly are now a legacy war that it is those political parties who give due respect to the Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party over Mr. Ambedkar.
However, Ashwarya, the Congress party says that BJP hates Ambedkar and is now using his name just for political gains. And we heard Mr. Kharge, he said that Amit Shah should apologize, and the Congress party is also seeking his resignation.
Well, certainly it is the Congress party who had stated that Mr. Amit Shah should apologize on the remarks that he gave yesterday from the floor of the House. But it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who has reiterated that it was a 18 minutes long speech that Home Minister Amit Shah gave inside the Parliament, and there was nothing wrong. It was just facts and figures that was portrayed on the part of the Congress party, on the part of Home Minister on the floor of the House. And there is nothing wrong. It's a pure nautanki that the Congress party is doing as far as the adjournment of the houses. We saw both ruckus and adjournments that happen in lower house and the upper house of the parliament after the Congress MPs came into the well. They were chanting slogans of Jai Bhim, and later because of the disorder, both the houses got adjourned till 2 p.m.
Right, and Mr. Kharge also said that the BJP wanted to implement Manusmriti instead of constitution and is now and has insulted Ambedkar. But now it is the need of the hour for political gains and votes. Both the parties, both the camps The centre, the treasury benches as well as opposition are trading charges at each other over insulting Baba Saheb Ambedkar, the forefather of our constitution. But now it remains to be seen how this political hot potato, the Ambedkar Rao, will intensify. Both houses have been adjourned. They will resume at 2 o'clock, and we'll wait and watch how the showdown will take place forward. Thank you so much, Ashwarya, for joining us. Shifting our focus to the India bloc and the challenges that the Congress party is facing within its own leadership alliance. Well, now the BJP has also taken a swipe at the Congress party. Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has attacked the Congress and said that even India allies are questioning the Congress party. We heard how the TMC came forward saying Mamata Banerjee should lead. The SP, Samajwadi Party, came forward and said Akhilesh Yadav should be the chairman of the India Coordination Committee. And now we are hearing more and more voices coming forward. We heard Lalu Yadav also backing TMC's demand of Mamata leading the India Bloc Alliance. Now the BJP is also jumping on that bandwagon and saying that India allies are criticizing the Congress party and they have abandoned the Congress. Hence, it is a dire need for the Congress party to must look within. However, Congress says these are BJP's diversionary tactics and they want to divert attention from the Ambedkar issue, and hence they are making such statements. Listen in to the political war of words.
हमें और आपको कुछ कांग्रेस को कहने की जरूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि देश की जनता कांग्रेस को कह रही है। हरियाणा की जनता ने कांग्रेस को कह दिया, महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने कांग्रेस को कह दिया, और कांग्रेस के गठबंधन के साथी ही कांग्रेस को सिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि अब तो जाग जाओ अपने कुंभकर्ण की नींद से।
Mr. Tagore, lastly, Jyotiraditya Scindia has taken a jibe at the Congress party. Yesterday, he had made some remarks. He has stated that the India Alliance partners had cornered the Congress party. Congress को अब नींद से जाग जाना चाहिए।
पहले महाराज का नींद से जागना चाहिए, और बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का अमित शाह ने अपॉलोजाइज किया, इसके लिए सिंधिया जी क्या बोल रहे हैं पहले।
Well, that was Manikam Tagore speaking to NDTV.
And the Ambedkar Rao refuses to die down. The BJP and the treasury benches and the opposition are trading charge. They want a justification. Who is the real, who is upholding the legacy of Baba Saheb Ambedkar? We saw the pictures of the opposition leaders, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and others protesting outside the parliament, saying that it is the BJP which has insulted B.R. Ambedkar. Mr. Kharge said that the opposition is the one which is the real heir of B.R. Ambedkar. But now that the BJP has come forward, the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju has also made a statement saying that the Congress party is misusing the name of B.R. Ambedkar, and they are the ones who did conspiracy against B.R. Ambedkar and did not give the respect and the respect that Ambedkar was designated with. Rijiju also said that Amit Shah's statements which were made yesterday in Rajya Sabha were the ones which have exposed the Congress to the core. We're also getting some breaking news now. Meeting is being chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah with JP Nadda, Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Prahlad Joshi and Baluni over this. The politics is ongoing on the statement on Ambedkar, and now the BJP is also making its strategy, and the discussions are being held in this meeting, as it is possible in Parliament that the showdown will emerge and continue today. Both the houses were adjourned after ruckus was witnessed in both the houses. My colleague Ashwarya Jain is also joining me. Ashwarya, take us through the key highlights of this meeting that is being chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah.
Well, remember, since yesterday when Amit Shah gave the remarks on B.R. Ambedkar, had stated in the Rajya Sabha that it is Congress party if the time, that there is also, the time that Congress party takes names of B.R. Ambedkar for the number of times it is, if they take such name of God, then they can achieve heaven, after which it was the Congress party who had cornered the government. And yes, yesterday we are witnessing that how they had been leveling allegations of insulting B.R. Ambedkar as far as Home Minister Amit Shah is concerned, and Congress party has been demanding answers and also asking Home Minister Amit Shah to apologize on the entire incident. And the remarks that he made in the upper house today in the morning as well. The Congress party and the India bloc leaders had tried to get out the government over it, and certainly it was now the Bharatiya Janata Party top leadership, including Union Home Minister Amit Shah and top senior leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, who are clearly now meeting at the chambers of Home Minister. It is Bharatiya Janata Party President JP Nadda, Piyush Goyal, Ashwin Vaishnav, Prahlad Joshi and Baluni, who are amongst the others who are currently meeting Home Minister, and they are further strategizing as to how there should be discussions which could be possible in the Parliament as far as the legacy war that is continuing between the BJP and the Congress.
Right, Aishwarya, it was a hard-hitting statement that was made yesterday by Amit Shah. He said it has become a fashion to take Ambedkar's name, as the opposition knows that they will get political benefits out of it.
Well, certainly it is. In fact, Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Diljit, who just conducted a press conference and had stated that it is the Congress party who literally insulted Ambedkar for letting him contest from such constituencies, and there was a strategy that was made as far as calculations of the Congress party to ensure that he gets repeated. There was no respect that the Congress party had and gave to Mr. Ambedkar for so many years that they were in the power. It was only in 1990 when the Bharatiya Janata Party government was formed with and it was with the support of the BJP. Baba Sahib was awarded a Bharat Ratna, and it was the Congress who had to vote it out to confer the prestigious Bharat Ratna to Baba Sahib. Only Prime Minister Narendra Modi and their government are the true followers of the ideals of Ambedkar ji, something that he had stated, and also had claimed that he condemned the Congress party for getting the edited clip posted on the social media of Home Minister Amit Shah, rather than putting out the facts that he had gave in the upper house of the Parliament. He had condemned it, but we have seen how a showdown was seen in the lower house and the upper house, due to which both the houses got adjourned till 2 p.m. It remains to be seen how the days pan out, because important legislative bills are to be tabled for consideration and passing.
Right, so a key meeting is being chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, in which JP Nadda is present, Piyush Goyal is there, Ashwin Vaishnav is there, and Prahlad Joshi. All central ministers are there. This is the BJP's strategic meet that they are conducting after the opposition has also staged protests, and now the Congress thereby demanding Home Minister Amit Shah's resignation over it. The politics that is refusing to die down over the statement that was made by Amit Shah in Rajya Sabha, saying that it has become a fashion for the opposition to take the name and use the name of B.R. Ambedkar, as they know that this is what will get them votes in the upcoming elections. Thank you so much, Aishwarya Jain, for joining us and giving those updates. Remember, Parliament will resume at 2 o'clock. All eyes will be on what happens next in this row. Well, with that, we're slipping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number 1 in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai, to the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival. The divine dip at the spiritual Sangam. A sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me. सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
BRS MLC K. Kavita has raised serious concerns over the Musi River beautification project and accused the Telangana Congress government of misleading both the public and legislative bodies. Kavita alleged that while the state government informed the World Bank on September 19 that a detailed project report for the initiative had been prepared, it later contradicted this claim during a December 17 legislative session, admitting that the DPR was still in progress. Listen in.
BRS leader K. Kavita has put forth certain documents suggesting that there are irregularities in what the government is proposing on the Musi development plan. What is your allegation now?
Ma'am, this government, Congress government in Telangana has been constantly lying to the people of Telangana. Then again, they started doing the same thing in the assembly as well. In assembly, when we asked what is the plan for the Musi River development, they said we don't have a detailed project report. Whereas we found certain incriminating evidence which suggests that they have submitted it to the World Bank in September, stating that a detailed project report is available. But however, again in October, they floated new tenders to finalize the DPR. So there is a lot of anomaly in what government says, and the hypocrisy around it and the secrecy surrounding the whole project is leading us to believe that it is nothing but a real estate project Under the garb of cleaning up River Musi, they are trying to evacuate the poor people from River Musi without giving any compensation. You've seen the destruction that they have created in Hyderabad.
Very clearly, the figures don't seem to add up at all. To the World Bank, they are asking for a loan of 4,100, and to the Union government, they have written a letter asking for 14,000 crores. Did you question that in the Assembly?
We did. We asked about the anomaly, and when you look at the public statements of the Honorable Chief Minister, he talks about spending 1,50,000 crores to clean up Musi, which is somehow very surprising, because even to clean up River Ganga, which is 4,500 kilometers, till date in the last 10 years, BJP government only spent 42,000 crores.
I have with me Senior Minister Mr. Poonam Prabhakar. The BRS is now saying that एक privilege motion move करेंगे, आप mislead कर रहे हैं, ये कह रहे हैं कि DPR नहीं है, हाउस में कह रहे हैं, लेकिन बाहर आप वर्ल्ड बैंक को DPR दिखा के आपने 4,100 करोड़ मांगा, और किशन रेड्डी जी जो केंद्रीय मंत्री हैं उनसे आपने 14,000 करोड़ मांगा।
हमने इनिशियली उससे मदद मांगे है, क्या ये DPR बना बोल के हमने ऑफिशियली कहीं नहीं बोले। इसके जस्ट अंदाज़ा ऐसा उसको बताने की जो होने वाला काम के लिए आपका मदद चाहिए ऐसा बोले हम मूसी रिजर्वेशन के लिए हमने CL भी जाके आए, तो इसको पहले से भी पॉलिटिकल कंट्रोवर्सी करने के कोशिश में ये लोग रहे। पहले ये लोग तो हमारा पार्टी से निकल गए, MLA को मूसी रिवर बोर्ड का चेयरमैन बनाए, और मूसी ये लोग बात कहते गए 10 सालों से। हम उसमें अमल करने की जब कोशिश लगे, नाम आता है बोल के ये लोगों को पॉलिटिकल कंट्रोवर्सी करने का शौक लगे हुए। लगाने दीजिए, जो भी असेंबली प्रोसीडिंग्स में लगाना है तो हम जवाब देंगे। हम ऑन रिकॉर्ड कहीं भी आज तक मूसी में कोई कुछ काम नहीं किया। थोड़ा घर जो उनका सम्मति से हमने वेकेट किया, उनका ऑलरेडी अकोमोडेशन किया है।
उनका कहना है कि ये पूरा मूसी प्रोजेक्ट जो है रियल एस्टेट प्रोजेक्ट है, आप पैसा बनाने के चक्कर में मूसी रिजुवनेशन प्रोजेक्ट की बात कर रहे हैं।
उनकी सोच ऐसा है, पूरा पुराने जो प्रोजेक्ट थे उनकी यही माइंडसेट से देखने की आदत पड़े तो सब वही चीज़ देखता है। ऐसा नहीं है, हमको मूसी के लोग मूसी में ही जीना क्या, ये बात मैं कविता मैडम से पूछना चाहता हूँ। मूसी का लोगों को फिर लाइफ दूसरा ज़िंदगी नहीं देना है, आपका बात यही है, तो फिर आप जब काम होता है तो उसमें डेवलपमेंट होना है तो सबको इन्वॉल्व करना ही पड़ता है। बट नॉट दैट ओनली फॉर रियल एस्टेट इज़ रॉन्ग। कहीं भी कुछ भी ऐसा, आप किधर भी जाइए, CL जाइए, लंदन जाइए, अमेरिका उधर भी जाइए, किधर भी जाइए, वहाँ पानी का जो बॉडी है, वाटर बॉडीज़ है, वहाँ बहुत डेवलपमेंट हुआ। डेवलपमेंट के साथ साथ टूरिज्म और सब बढ़ा हुआ है, वहाँ के लोगों के भी ज़िंदगी बदला है।
Now, the Karnataka Assembly recently passed a bill to impose an additional cess of ₹500 on private two-wheelers and ₹1,000 on cars at the time of registration, despite protests from the opposition BJP. The BJP leader Ashwin has demanded the government to provide a matching grant for the cess that will be collected. And with that, it's a wrap from my side. More news and updates with the next hour.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation. Production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number 1 in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategy.
Ashwin announces retirement for international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series in Brisbane. Karnataka government imposes additional tax on registration of new cars. Karnataka government says the funds will be used for workers' welfare, bus and cab drivers to be supported. BRS leader K. Kavita questions Congress government in Telangana on the inconsistencies in the statements of the CM and secrecy regarding
the Musi Riverfront Rejuvenation Project. NSA Ajit Doval meets Chinese FM. China says ready to work with India, first meet in 5 years. Hi there, very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kitty Behel. We're starting this edition with a top focus. A massive political row has erupted over Union Minister Amit Shah's remark on B.R. Ambedkar during his address to Rajya Sabha. While the Congress has accused Amit Shah of insulting the architect of the Constitution, the BJP has alleged that the opposition was circulating clipped videos and playing cheap tricks. Well, Congress leaders including Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi staged a protest outside the Parliament holding posters of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. LOP in Rajya Sabha and Congress MP Mallikarjun Kharge has said that Home Minister has insulted Baba Saheb Ambedkar and the Constitution. His ideology of Manusmriti and RSS makes it clear that he does not want to respect Baba Saheb Ambedkar's Constitution. Well, also Mallikarjun Kharge has said that the Home Minister must apologize to the people of the country. He should also resign from his position. This is what the Congress is now demanding. Several MPs of the India bloc had staged a protest in Parliament premises and demanding Home Minister's apology. All right, Prime Minister Modi also has now tweeted and he said the Congress and its rotten ecosystem think their malicious lies can hide their misdeeds of several years, especially their insult towards Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. They are gravely mistaken. The people of India have seen time and again how one party led by one dynasty has indulged in every possible dirty trick to obliterate the legacy of Dr. Ambedkar and humiliate the scheduled caste, scheduled tribe communities. Well, this is the tweet now coming in after this huge ruckus in the Parliament by Congress MPs and also in the premises of the Parliament. We've seen outside as well Congress MPs staging this protest, holding placards and posters of B.R. Ambedkar. My colleague Ashwarya joining us on the broadcast here. Well, last statement coming in from Prime Minister Modi now after the Congress has been staging protest as well as demanding the Home Minister's resignation over his remark yesterday.
Well, certainly, it's a series of tweets that Prime Minister Narendra Modi had shared on his social media profile, calling it clearly a rotten ecosystem of the Congress party and their malicious lies that had their misdeed in several years. In fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi went on to say that the list of Congress sins towards Dr. Ambedkar includes getting him defeated in the elections not once but twice. Prime Minister Narendra Modi went on to say that that Pandit Nehru campaigning against him and making his less a prestige issue, denying him a Bharat Ratna, denying his portrait place in Pride of Parliament's Central Hall. It is, remember, 1990 with outside support of the Bharatiya Janata Party. It was the first instance and Baba Saheb Ambedkar was given the Bharat Ratna. That's what the Bharatiya Janata Party has also been saying. Prime Minister Narendra Modi went on to say that Congress can try, they want, but they can't deny that the worst massacres against SC/ST communities have happened under their regime. Remembering about the Sikh rights and also the SC/ST communities that had been facing such rights in the country for years. They sat in power, but did not, but they did nothing substantive to empower that the SC/ST communities. Yesterday, what had been stated by Home Minister Amit Shah in the Parliament. It was also Prime Minister who quoted Amit Shah and stated that in Parliament, Home Minister Amit Shah exposed the Congress dark history of insulting Dr. Ambedkar and ignoring the SC/ST communities. They are clearly stung and stunned in the facts that he presented. In fact, this is what they had been indulging in theatrics. Sadly for them, people know the truth. In his last few tweets, he also mentioned about it is due to Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar that we are what we are. Our government had worked tirelessly to fulfill the vision of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar over the last decade. Take any sector, be it removing 25 crore people from poverty, strengthening the SC/ST community, and the act that had been passed by the Narendra Modi government. It is their government flagship program like Swachh Bharat, PM Awas Yojana, Jal Jeevan Mission, Ujjwala Yojana and more. Each of them has touched the lives of poor and marginalized, and that's the vision. And that's the ideals that Prime Minister Narendra Modi follows of Baba Sahib Ambedkar, and this government clearly follows. In the last tweet that Prime Minister did, in a series of tweets, it has been stated by Prime Minister Narendra Modi that our government has worked to develop Panch Tirth, the 5 iconic places associated with Dr. Ambedkar. For decades, there were pending issues of land. For Kshetriya Bhumi, not only did our government resolve the issue, I have gone for pray there as well. We have developed 26 Alipur Road in Delhi, where Dr. Ambedkar spent in his last years, and the house where he lived in London has been also acquired by this government. When it comes to Dr. Ambedkar,
absolutely. And you know what, Aishwarya, despite the debate taking place both in Lok Sabha as well as Rajya Sabha on Constitution, 2 days that it took place in Lok Sabha, and with the debate now concluding in Rajya Sabha yesterday, it doesn't look like this issue is going to die down anytime soon. Both the houses have been adjourned till 2 p.m. today, as the opposition had resorted to sloganeering over Amit Shah's remark on Ambedkar, and now Prime Minister Modi also, putting out the statement on social media, hitting back at the opposition over what he alleges are false statements and propaganda being used by the opposition in this context. Well, doesn't look like this matter ends anytime soon, and it's just 2 more days left for the winter session to end.
Well, legacy war continues over Ambedkar between the Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress. Yesterday, after the remarks that were made by the Home Minister Amit Shah, it was Congress who tried to gear out the government, and they issued a statement that this is an attack on the Dalits, this is an attack on the ST-SC community, and this is an attack on the person who were around making of the constitution, and the person who had always fought for the ST-SC communities. Home Minister Amit Shah had insulted him in the parliament, and he should be resigning. He should be apologizing to the entire country. Today in the parliament, when Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha reconvened at 11 a.m., there was sharp attacks, there was sloganeering, and soon we saw adjournments taking place in both the houses till 2 p.m. Outside the parliament as well, in the visuals we can see Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, to all the India leaders holding B.R. Ambedkar's photograph in their hands, and they were chanting slogans of Jai Bhim, Jai Bhim. They were demanding answers from the Bharatiya Janata Party, but BJP Union Minister and top leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, condemned the Congress Party over such nautanki, as what they call. They also stated that the drama they are doing outside the parliament and inside the parliament is something which the Congress Party should feel shame of, because they have done nothing in respect of B.R. Ambedkar.
Well, Kiran Rijiju has also said, Aishwarya, that a small clip of Amit Shah was also being used, and the clip was distorted. The remarks have been distorted. The clip that has been used by the Congress Party and is now going viral on social media also. It's the doing of the Congress Party, and they're trying to play cheap tricks. That's what Kiran Rijiju also has said.
Well, Kiran Rijiju terming it as cheap tricks. It is the edited clip that they had posted on the social media platforms of their handles. Several Congress leaders also had posted the same video that was edited according to the Bharatiya Janata Party. And therefore, the reason Prime Minister Narendra Modi's one of his tweets posted the entire video of Home Minister Amit Shah. This is a major defense by the Bharatiya Janata Party. Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself has defended his Home Minister as far as what he had stating it is the Prime Minister Narendra Modi who had also went on to say that Amit Shah just exposed the Congress dark history of insulting Dr. Ambedkar and ignoring the SC/ST communities. They are clearly stung and stunned by the facts that Amit Shah presented yesterday in the parliament, which is why they are now indulging in theatrics. Sadly of them, people know the truth, and therefore the reason perhaps an entire video was posted by Prime Minister Narendra Modi of Home Minister Amit Shah while he was making such remarks in the Rajya Sabha as well. The BJP has been saying that Congress had edited the video. It's a short clip that they had posted, and now a theatrics drama that they are doing outside the parliament. In fact, a real respect is something that the Bharatiya Janata Party has given to B.R. Ambedkar after they came into the power. It is Prime Minister Narendra Modi who made the first floor minister from the Buddhist community. It is Kiran Rijiju. Congress had never done that in their era as well. So clearly, there is a showdown. Of course, there were adjournment motions that were moved by several Congress MPs, including Manikam Tagore, K. Suresh as well, on the remarks that had been made by Amit Shah. So yes, at 2 p.m. Is when the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha will reconvene, but it is a showdown that can be expected today, just 2 days left before the...
Absolutely. And the Home Minister also chairing a meeting in the Parliament. We do understand top ministers are also part of the meeting. What can you tell us about it?
Well, BJP President JP Nadda, it is other senior leaders, including Kiran Rijiju, Arjun Ram Meghwal, Anil Baluni, are meeting Home Minister Amit Shah to further strategizing as to how to expose the Congress party on different fronts within the parliament and outside the parliament as well. The Bharatiya Janata Party had made it very clear that if they want to come and discuss about the things that they have done during the Congress era as to giving respect to B.R. Ambedkar and what Bharatiya Janata Party has done as far as giving respect to B.R. Ambedkar, they are ready to discuss inside the parliament as well. How the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to expose the Congress party is something that this strategy meeting, clearly will decide. The meeting has got over as what we have been told, but interestingly, 30 minutes meeting is something that we were told after the Lok Sabha got adjourned and Rajya Sabha got adjourned, started at the chambers of Home Minister Amit Shah.
Right. This comes as the opposition MPs had been shouting slogans such as Jai Bhim. Well, in the parliament also and outside the parliament, holding these placards in their hands. Those are visuals on your TV screens that came in from the parliament when the ruckus broke out. And also, well, we do understand there's an important meeting that's also happening between Amit Shah and Prime Minister Modi. We'll try and get more details about this. This comes amid a huge face-off between the government and the opposition on the remark that was made by Union Home Minister Amit Shah on B.R. Ambedkar yesterday. Well, what the BJP here is claiming that the Congress party is showing or putting out edited clips of the Home Minister's speech and is trying to play cheap tricks. Well, also we have a reaction coming in now, Aishwarya, from BJP leader Rajiv Chandrasekhar also. The BJP insisting on it that the Congress party is doing all political drama for political gains. The Congress party has made it a political strategy to edit the speech of our Home Minister and present it in a distorted context. A huge face-off between the opposition and the BJP here, the government here, with also now more developments now taking place. We are learning an important meeting also now taking place between PM Modi and Amit Shah. Aishwarya.
Well, that's right. After Home Minister Amit Shah met BJP President JP Nadda, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal, now Home Minister, had gone to Prime Minister chambers. An important meeting underway inside the Parliament after a huge ruckus that had been erupted. A legacy war is something that we are witnessing currently as far as showdown between Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress over B.R. Ambedkar is concerned. It has not the first time when we are witnessing the politics around B.R. Ambedkar, the photographs and the statues in both BJP headquarters, Congress headquarters of B.R. Ambedkar. There had been claims and counterclaims that it was a real respect that the Bharatiya Janata Party government gave. It was Bharat Ratna that because of the support of the BJP in 1990 when the government came into the power for the very first time, that happened. And since the Narendra Modi government came, several museums had been inaugurated. There were the house in which B.R. Ambedkar used to live in London was taken by the government of India, and now it has been made a memorial. There are Tirth which had now been developed of B.R. Ambedkar, and several kind of work that has been done. A statue also was finally got a place in the Parliament complex when it was Narendra Modi government who came into the power, and the acts that had been passed which helped the SC/ST community in real sense is something that the Modi government had done, and they are the real followers of the ideas of B.R. Ambedkar. And therefore, the reason perhaps now Prime Minister Narendra Modi meeting Home Minister Amit Shah in his chambers and further strategizing as to how they will expose the Congress government. But such a kind of long threats, tweets after tweets, 6 tweets by Prime Minister Narendra Modi in defense of Home Minister Amit Shah exposing the Congress party is a very rare scene that we have seen so far.
Yes, all right. Union Minister Arjun Meghwal also has said that the Congress had sidelined Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and saying that they've brought his photograph now and are protesting, taking his name in compulsion. They are the ones who had defeated B.R. Ambedkar twice in elections. They did not give him Bharat Ratna and now are doing this out of compulsion because of because they want to, profit by his name. They want to gain political mileage by doing so. All right. What about the India bloc allies, Aishwarya, here? The Congress party leaders we've seen holding the photograph of B.R. Ambedkar outside the parliament also and shouting slogans. We've seen so far the India bloc allies, including TMC and other parties, have so far refused to participate in protest organized by Congress party on certain issues. What about this very issue here? Is the India bloc supporting the Congress party or no?
Well, today it was a surprise as far as the India bloc parties are concerned, including the Trinamool Congress, including the Samajwadi Party. They were the part of the protest that was staged outside the Makar Dwar of the new parliament building. And in the visuals, we can see the leaders from all the political parties, be it the Samajwadi Party, Trinamool Congress, the RJD, the DMK, CPI, and other allied partners, including the Aam Aadmi Party, all were together today, along with Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who was leading the entire protest, holding the posters of B.R. Ambedkar. So India seems united on this very front, and they want Home Minister to answer. The idea is very simple. When asked to different India bloc leaders that they want to corner the government, they want Home Minister Amit Shah to resign and to apologize to the entire nation on the remarks that he made on B.R. Ambedkar. This is something that the Home Minister should not comment on. This is an insult to crores of ST community people across the country as well, and he should apologize. India seems united on this front.
All right, all right. We have some breaking news now coming in. We're learning now. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has met Prime Minister Modi, and the Home Minister has also met Prime Minister Modi amid this Ambedkar Rao. We are learning now. Prime Minister Modi has met Rahul Gandhi as well as Mallikarjun Kharge, and Home Minister is also present in this meeting. That's the big breaking that we're learning of at the moment. Prime Minister Modi meeting Leader of Opposition in Lok Sabha Rahul Gandhi and Leader of Opposition in Rajya Sabha Mallikarjun Kharge at this point in time. We'll try and get more details about this. My colleague Aishwarya continues to be with us on the broadcast here. Well, Aishwarya, do we have more details about this meeting that's taking place between Prime Minister Modi and Rahul Gandhi, as well as Mallikarjun Kharge is also present in this meeting?
Well, probably this would be the first meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi of both the leader of opposition, be it the Lok Sabha, be it the Rajya Sabha, meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi separately on such a issue, which is a contentious issue, which is a issue that hurts when it comes to the real followers of B.R. Ambedkar, and certainly Prime Minister Narendra Modi, along with Home Minister Amit Shah now meeting leader of opposition from Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge, is a very rare occasion that we have not seen so far since Rahul Gandhi had been appointed as the leader of opposition. A rare instance, but it is a deadlock certainly that that both the political parties and both government and opposition wants also to end. But a massive showdown was seen today when it was the opposition that directly attacked the Home Minister, asking resignation. And remember, it's just 2 days left. Yesterday, it was very categorically mentioned by the top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party and Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister as well, that very important legislative bills are still due to be tabled for consideration and passing. that can impact a larger public as well. And therefore, the reason perhaps today it should be, these 2 days which should be constructive. Since morning, no work was seen, no functioning of both the houses were witnessed, and therefore the reason perhaps to end this logjam, this could be an important meeting that was called by Prime Minister Narendra Modi with both the leader of oppositions.
All right, an important meeting that's taking place at the moment. Prime Minister Modi meeting Rahul Gandhi as well as Mallikarjun Kharge. Home Minister Amit Shah is also present in this important meeting that's taking place. We'll keep an eye on the developments here. Meanwhile, a massive political row has erupted on Union Home Minister Amit Shah's remarks that he made in the Rajya Sabha yesterday while concluding the debate on Constitution. Well, Union Home Minister Amit Shah had said that it has become a fashion for the Congress party to use Ambedkar's name when they are the ones who had insulted his legacy. They are the ones who had insulted him and did not even let him come to become a member of parliament. That's what has been reiterated by BJP leaders and union ministers today as well. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju today said that the Congress party not just insulted him once but twice. They defeated him in the 1952 election, and even when the by-election had taken place after that, the Congress party defeated B.R. Ambedkar and he could have been a member of parliament if not for the Congress party's doing. Also that is what the BJP is alleging. Meanwhile, the Congress as well as other India bloc allies who seem to have been united on this very issue and have been raising slogans inside and outside the parliament demanding for Union Home Minister Amit Shah's resignation, have said that it's an insult to B.R. Ambedkar's legacy that Amit Shah had made such remarks. What the opposition here is demanding is that Amit Shah must apologize for his remarks and also must resign from his position. This is what the opposition is saying. A huge showdown after Amit Shah's remarks yesterday in the Rajya Sabha. Well, after that important meetings taking place today, we are learning now Prime Minister Modi had met Union Home Minister Amit Shah a while back, and now there's another important meeting that's taking place. Prime Minister Modi meeting Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge.
The Congress party has been, since last night, taking out a small clip of the speech of Honorable Home Minister Amit Shah ji and trying to mislead the people. I want to tell the Congress party, during the speech, entire speech of the Home Minister, he has praised Baba Sahib Ambedkar's effort, and also he has told the House how BJP and our government under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji has devoted not only to Baba Sahib Ambedkar's legacy but also to promote his ideals, declaring the celebration of the Constitution Day in 2015. And Home Minister also described how Congress party had insulted right from Pandit Nehru ji to this date. Congress party has continued to insult Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar.
ये बात कहकर बाबा साहब का अपमान किया, संविधान का अपमान किया, और वो मंशा जो उनके दिमाग में है कि उनकी जो मनुस्मृति की आइडियोलॉजी है वो और आरएसएस की आइडियोलॉजी जो है वो दर्शाता है कि वो खुद वो बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को रेस्पेक्ट नहीं देना चाहते हैं। उसीलिए हम वो कंडेम करते हैं और आई डिमांड हिज रेसिग्नेशन। वी all the parties demand his resignation and he should apologize to the country. और वो अपना काम करना चाहिए उन्होंने, और इस ढंग से अगर वो बात करते रहेंगे सारे हिंदुस्तान में आग लगेगी कि बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का अपमान कोई सहन नहीं करेगा। अगर उनको अपने जगह से इस्तीफा देना चाहिए और ऐसे अपमान कोई पार्टी, कोई देश का आदमी स्वीकार नहीं करता।
भाजपा के लोगों की मानसिकता ये दिखाती है
कल जब अमित शाह जब बोल रहे थे तो उनका बॉडी लैंग्वेज देखिए और भाषा देखिए कि किस प्रकार से बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर को लेकर के उन्होंने वक्तव्य दिया। उन 17 सेकंड में ही बातें स्पष्ट हो जाती हैं कि इन लोगों की मानसिकता क्या है। हम लोग तो कई बार कहते रहे ये लोग संविधान विरोधी लोग हैं। ये पूरी तरीके से ये लोग बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का जो है नाम को बदनाम करना चाहते हैं, जैसे कि इन लोगों की कोशिश रही है पूर्व में गांधी जी हों, कर्पूरी जी हों, नेहरू जी हों, इनको नाम को बदनाम करने की।
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमेशा बाबा साहब का अपमान किया है। जब बाबा साहब जिंदा थे तो उनका तिरस्कार किया है। इन्होंने तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने तो अपने ऑफिस में बाबा साहब का फोटो लगाने के लिए भी मना कर दिया था। बाबा साहब के बाबा और 2 बार चुनाव हराया लोकसभा का। ये तो बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाले लोग हैं और हम बाबा साहब का सम्मान करने वाले लोग हैं। जो उस हाउस में, जो राज्यसभा में माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने जो जवाब दिया था, जो संविधान की 75 साल की यात्रा पर, उस हाउस की बात, और अब ये बाबा साहब के चित्र लेकर के आ रहे हैं और ये बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाली पार्टी आज मजबूर हुई है।
All right, we'll get you more as developments take place. It's time for a short break here. We'll be right back.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Parliament showdown over Ambedkar. Congress demands Home Minister's resignation. Ashwin announces retirement from international cricket with immediate effect at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series. Karnataka government imposes additional tax on registration of new cars. BRS slams Congress over Musi River project. K. Kavita says Congress government is lying over funds.
NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number 1 in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai, to the seat of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City.
Welcome back after the break. Our Ashwin has retired from international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series in Brisbane. Ashwin ended his test career as India's second highest wicket taker in the format with 537 wickets at an average of 24 in 106 tests, only behind Anil Kumble, who had finished with 619 wickets from 132 tests. In the previous series, the 3-0 defeat at home to New Zealand, Ashwin had picked up only 9 wickets at an average of 41.22. With him not being a regular in the playing 11 in India's overseas fixtures and their next test series and away tour of England, Ashwin will be 39 by the time India's next home season comes around. Well, listen in to his statement there.
This will be my last day as an Indian cricketer in all formats as at the international level. I do feel there's a bit of punch left in me as a cricketer, but I would like to expose and probably showcase that in club level cricket. But this will be the last day, and I've had a lot of fun. I must say I've created a lot of memories alongside Rohit and several of my other teammates, even though I've lost some of them over the last few years. We are the last bunch of OGs, if we can say that. Left out in the dressing room, and I would be marking this as my date of having played at this level. Obviously, there are a lot of people to thank, but I would be failing in my duties if I didn't thank the BCCI and the fellow teammates. Several of them. I want to name a few of them. So all the coaches who've been in part of the journey. Most importantly, Rohit, Virat, Ajinkya, Pujara, who've taken those splendid catches around the bat to give me the number of wickets I've managed to get over the years. Also a big thank you to the Australian cricket team, who've been very fierce competitors. I've enjoyed my time playing against them. And I think it's already getting long. I wouldn't be taking any questions, but it's truly a very emotional moment. I don't think I'm in a position where I would be answering the questions in the right way. So please pardon me for that. And once again, yeah, that's my time. Thanks for being the journalist that you've been, writing good things and of course writing nasty things on occasions. And that's a relationship I think we would maintain forever, and I hope the cricketers to come in the future will also get the same amount of love that you've given them. Once again, thank you all, and yeah, see you all soon. As a cricketer, I've just stopped it, and I might go on to be involved with the game because this is a game that's given me everything. Right? Thank you.
So that was a very brief statement that R. Ashwin made while announcing his decision to retire from international cricket. Well, all right, we also have senior sports journalist Rakesh Rao joining us on the broadcast here. Mr. Rao, did it come as a surprise move by R. Ashwin? He does leave behind a huge legacy and big boots to fill in for the youngsters who would be, coming in to make up for his presence. But did this come as a surprise move, or was this very much expected?
Well, for me, this was a surprise. I think what he has done is he has, I think, chosen the right time to do it, because he has seen that he's not being preferred in most of these overseas assignments. And since the home series is away, and not to forget that the kind of experience he had in the last home series where he was supposed to be very effective, he took the stake, he took the flak. But that apart, I think when you look back at the man himself, I mean, what you heard just now, that is typical Ashwin for you. Vintage Ashwin, so to speak, because this is the way he has always expressed himself, and he has played his cricket the same way, and I've always appreciated him for being someone who always showed that he had a mind of his own. He could think a batsman out. He could outthink a batsman. So that is what the skill was. Much like Anil Kumble was just like him, where they could do a lot of thinking, and they would actually strategize things in a way to get a guy out. It is not necessary that the surface was helping him or not. They still had the kind of skill sets that was needed in all formats. Of course, his success, if you see his success rate, if you see, of course, amazing. He is the second highest on the list of those who have taken 5 wickets or more, 37 times. And now that's a phenomenal number, next only to Muthaiya Muralitharan, who has taken it 67 times. And both happen to be spinners. So one of the greats of all times for sure. And of course, he figures among the top 10 of all times when we talk about spinners.
But also, what many would say when it comes to home conditions, his expertise wasn't just limited to the ball. He's made some huge contributions with the bat as well.
Oh, that is amazing. I mean, somebody who has scored 6 centuries and 14 times he has crossed 50. So that means 20 scores of 50 or more. For somebody who's not seriously considered an all-rounder. A lot of people carry that kind of label which says, okay, a fast bowling all-rounder, but spinning all-rounder. As a spinner, he probably didn't get his due, but let's not forget, out of the 6 centuries that he has made, 4 of those also ended up seeing him getting 5 wickets or more in an innings. Now, that's a phenomenal achievement. And twice against West Indies, once against England, and once against Bangladesh. So he has shown his, the kind of stuff that he was made of. And truly, somebody who came in after India was looking for a replacement when, somebody like Harbhajan retired. He did more than that. I mean, he certainly, Harbhajan's absence was not felt. And this guy really did something fantastic. And what he could contribute with the bat, as you rightly said, we have to appreciate the fact that Ashwin was not just one of the finest off spinners. He was probably one of the finest off spinners in India who could contribute with the bat so consistently.
Absolutely. So, needless to say, he's been an all-rounder. And when we talk about his legacy, and also, he leaves behind a huge legacy, of course, and big boots to fill in for the youngsters who come in next. It's going to be very difficult to replace him. But what is expected for the, next Ashwin who comes in, if I may say?
There was a time a few years ago, I remember Jayant Yadav was the one who made it. I think this was against England. He also came, he took wickets, another, off spinner. another guy who got 100, and everybody said that now you have another Ashwin. But then, of course, he had injury issues. And of course, when Rahul was the coach of the team, he backed Jayant. But then Jayant wasn't good enough because he wasn't strong enough. He wasn't fit enough. So he suffered. Now, after that, if I see a replacement, somebody who can really slip into his shoes, I think somebody like, like Washington Sundar, again from the same state, and he can do the job. But not just him, there are others as well. So you can expect an off spinner who can also contribute with the bat. So I'm sure you'll have a good number shortly. I mean, who will be, like vying for that one spot vacated by Ashwin.
All right. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to NDTV and, sharing your valuable inputs there. Well, our Ashwin has decided to, announce his retirement from international cricket with immediate effect, and he's announced his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series in Brisbane. He was speaking to media a while back at the end of this. All right. Sambit Patra is speaking at the moment. We are learning, shifting our focus now. Let's step in.
एक दूसरे के खिलाफ भिड़ाऊंगा नहीं, मैं उनको एक दूसरे का मित्र बनाऊंगा और किस प्रकार से मैं भाषा को आगे बढ़ाऊंगा, इसलिए उस पर उन्होंने बहुत कार्य किया। मित्रों, 2011 की जो जनगणना है, जो सेंसस हुआ था, उसमें 10,000 से अधिक लोग एक भाषा का अगर प्रयोग करते हैं, वैसी भी गिनती की गई थी, तो हिंदुस्तान में, भारतवर्ष में 270 ऐसी लैंग्वेजेस है। देयर आर 270 सच लैंग्वेजेस इन इंडिया विच आर स्पोकन बाय पीपल काउंटिंग मोर देन 10,000। तो यह अपने आप में कितनी बड़ी बात है कि 270 लैंग्वेजेस। वैसे तो 1300 से अधिक भाषाएं हिंदुस्तान में प्रचलित हैं, मगर 10,000 से अधिक लोग जिनका प्रयोजन करते हैं, वैसे 270 भाषाएं हैं, मातृभाषा है। भाषा संस्कृति की वाहक होती है। भाषा अनेक है किंतु भाव एक है। और मोदी जी का जो स्वप्न रहा है विकसित भारत 2047 का, अगर भारत को विकसित बनाना है तो स्वाभाविक रूप से भाषाई रूप से भी हमें संबल बनना होगा, दृढ़ बनना होगा। जो भारत सरकार की पॉलिसी है, वो पॉलिसी है प्रमोट ऑल इंडियन लैंग्वेजेस इक्वली विदाउट एनी डिस्क्रिमिनेशन। सभी भारतीय भाषाओं को आगे बढ़ाना और किसी प्रकार का डिस्क्रिमिनेशन किसी भाषा के साथ नहीं करना। और यह काम मोदी जी ने कैसे किया? भिन्न भिन्न आयामों के माध्यम से किया। बहुत सारे आयाम है उसमें, जैसे कि नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी NEP 2020 के माध्यम से भाषा को बढ़ा।
Well, that's BJP leader Sambit Patra speaking to the media. We also have a press briefing now coming in from Arvind Kejriwal at this point in time. Let's step into that.
कि बहुत सारे दिल्ली के कोने-कोने से बुजुर्ग, सम्मानित बुजुर्ग हमारे यहाँ पे आए हुए हैं। आज मैं जो घोषणा करने जा रहा हूँ वो शायद भारत के इतिहास में आज तक कभी घोषणा नहीं की गई। सबसे पहले तो ये बता दूं कि हम बुजुर्गों का बहुत मान सम्मान करते हैं। आप ही लोगों की वजह से आज हम हैं। आप ही लोगों ने देश को, आज हम जहां पहुंचे हैं, आप ही लोगों ने देश को यहां तक पहुंचाया है। आप ही लोगों ने 24 घंटे मेहनत करके, रात दिन मेहनत करके, खून पसीना बहा के अपने परिवार को पाला, समाज को आगे बढ़ाया, देश को आगे बढ़ाया। अब बुढ़ापे में हमारा फर्ज बनता है, आपके बच्चे होने के नाते हमारा फर्ज बनता है कि हम आपका ख्याल रखें। हमने दिल्ली में श्रवण कुमार जी से प्रेरित होके मुख्यमंत्री तीर्थ यात्रा योजना लागू की। इस योजना के तहत अभी तक लगभग 1 लाख बुजुर्ग देश के कोने कोने में तीर्थ यात्रा कर चुके हैं। इसमें कई स्थान आते हैं, रामेश्वरम, शिरडी बाबा, अजमेर शरीफ, अयोध्या जी, मथुरा, वृंदावन, ऋषिकेश, पुरी जी, द्वारकाधीश, काफ़ी सारे स्थान आते हैं और आप लोग वहाँ पे तीर्थ यात्रा करके आए, सारा खर्चा दिल्ली सरकार देती है। आपको आपके घर से एक बस आती है लेने के लिए, आपको आपके घर से लेके जाते हैं, रेलवे स्टेशन तक लेके जाते हैं। रेलवे स्टेशन पे एसी ट्रेन होती है, ट्रेन में आपकी पूरी खातिर की जाती है। रास्ते का सारा सामान आपको एक थैले में दिया जाता है। जहाँ पहुँचते हैं वहाँ पे फिर बस का इंतज़ाम रहता है, होटल फ्री होता है और आपका आने जाने रहने खाने पीने का सारा खर्चा सरकार देती है। बदले में हमें और दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों को दुआएं मिलती हैं जिसकी कोई कीमत नहीं होती। बुढ़ापे में एक चीज़ सबको तकलीफ़ देती है, जैसे जैसे उम्र बढ़ती है वैसे वैसे 100 बीमारियां आदमी को आके घेर लेती हैं। सबसे बड़ी चिंता आदमी की होती है, मैं इलाज कैसे कराऊंगा। कई ऐसे लोगों को भी जानता हूं जो अच्छे खासे परिवारों से आते हैं लेकिन उनके बच्चे उनका ख्याल नहीं रखते। बुढ़ापे में मैंने अच्छे अच्छे परिवारों के माँ बाप को, बुजुर्गों को तड़पते देखा है। माँ बाप को उनके बच्चों ने छोड़ दिया ऐसे ही। लेकिन आप चिंता मत करना, आपका ये बेटा अभी जिंदा है। रामायण में एक कहानी पढ़ते हैं ना, जब लक्ष्मण मूर्छित हुए थे तो हनुमान जी उनके लिए संजीवनी बूटी लेके आए थे। तो आज दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों के लिए मैं संजीवनी योजना का ऐलान करने जा रहा हूं कि 60 साल से ऊपर के हमारे जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उन बुजुर्गों का पूरा इलाज फ्री करवाया जाएगा। इसकी चुनाव के बाद हम योजना लेके आएंगे, योजना पारित करेंगे। वो चाहे सरकारी अस्पताल में इलाज कराना चाहें, चाहे प्राइवेट अस्पताल में इलाज कराना चाहें, उनका पूरा इलाज फ्री कराया जाएगा। इसमें कोई बीपीएल, एपीएल, टीपीएल, आरपीएल कोई लिमिट नहीं होगी। सबका इलाज, चाहे अमीर हो चाहे गरीब हो, सबका इलाज मुफ्त कराया जाएगा। और कोई अपर लिमिट नहीं होगी। आप जितना आपका बीमारी पे खर्चा आएगा उसका सारा खर्चा दिल्ली सरकार वहन करेगी। और इसके लिए रजिस्ट्रेशन 2-3 दिन में चालू हो जाएगा। लेकिन आपको रजिस्ट्रेशन कराने के लिए कहीं जाने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। आपके घर हमारे आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता आएंगे और आपका रजिस्ट्रेशन करके जाएंगे। आपको एक कार्ड देंगे, वो कार्ड रख लेना, संभाल के रखना। और चुनाव के बाद जैसे ही हमारी सरकार बनती है, ये योजना पास करके आपके बुढ़ापे।
Well, that's Arvind Kejriwal announcing a free medical scheme for the elderly. The free medical treatment will be provided for the elders above 60 years of age. This is part of the subsidies or the announcements that the Aam Aadmi Party has been making right before the Delhi polls are to take place. It's just a few months left for the Delhi polls, and before that, Arvind Kejriwal there making these big announcements. We also have BJP leader and spokesperson Pradeep Bhandari joining us on the broadcast here. Mr. Bhandari, another big announcement by the Aam Aadmi Party.
Arvind Kejriwal can promise the moon, but the reality is that he does not deliver anything on the ground. If you recall and remember that in March, she announced that she will give more than transfer 1,000 rupees in the account of the females of Delhi. Till now, women of Delhi have not got that 1,000 rupees, and Arvind Kejriwal is promising 2,100. In Punjab, from last 2 years, the women of Punjab and the voters of Punjab are waiting for Mr. Arvind Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party's promise that they will deliver the free 1,000 rupees in the account of the women of Punjab and the voters of Punjab. So Mr. Kejriwal promises moons but does not deliver. He lies to his teeth. The only thing which he can promise is that building a 40 crore sheesh mahal by taxpayers' money. So he can announce anything, but the reality on the ground, anybody will travel, is that nothing gets delivered. This is why people of Delhi are waiting to defeat the Aam Aadmi Party.
But on the basis of this, I think that's the reason maybe a lot of people in Delhi do vote for the Aam Aadmi Party.
Well,
In
the
previous
Aam Aadmi
elections
Party
also, we're seeing...
Yes, we've seen that in the successive Lok Sabha elections, the Aam Aadmi Party has lost. In Haryana, the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal promised the moon. He lost on all the seats. His deposits were lost on 90% of the seats. And his vote share in Delhi also has been consecutively decreasing. In the MCD election also, he was at his worst performance. So the graph in Delhi is decreasing, and this time the people of Delhi have seen his lies and falsehood, and they are ready to defeat Arvind Kejriwal, whatever he promises. His promises are exactly similar to the Congress's party's promises before the Lok Sabha election of Nyay, which does not get delivered on the ground.
Well, what is the BJP strategy going to be? Because a lot of people have been asking about it. The Aam Aadmi Party leaders also, if I may say, sharpening their attack on the BJP, saying that they've not been able to announce the names of their leaders or the candidates who would be fighting the elections. Rather, we've done it for several seats.
Well, Mr. Aam Aadmi, the Bharatiya Janata Party does not announce its strategies, in front of the media. Our strategy is on working on the ground, and our surveys are suggesting that the people of Delhi there is a massive anti-incumbency against Mr. Kejriwal. This is why he had to take 25%, more than 25 tickets. Let Mr. Kejriwal speak before the elections. We are on the ground. Mr. Kejriwal can do all his announcements, but we know the voters of Delhi are waiting to vote us.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Bhandari, for speaking to NDTV and sharing your views there. Well, that's the latest that's coming in at the moment. My colleague Ishika also joins us on the broadcast here. Ishika, big announcement by the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of the Delhi polls, free medical treatment for elders above 60.
Well, yes, in fact, yet another tall poll promised by the Aam Aadmi Party, and certainly this was done again by the Aam Aadmi Party national convener Arvind Kejriwal, this time for the senior citizens. Now, Aam Aadmi Party says that they have in fact come out with a Sanjeevani Yojana for all the senior citizens here in the national capital, where people above the age of 60, they will be getting free medical treatment in any private or government hospital here in Delhi. Now here what is also important, that has come from the Aam Aadmi Party side, saying that there are no limitations, no economic limitations. Age is the only criteria for, in fact, availing this benefit for all the senior citizens here. But certainly, this is another tall poll promise by the Aam Aadmi Party. The opposition, that is the BJP, they continue to attack Aam Aadmi Party here, saying that the Ayushman Yojana of the central government, Aam Aadmi Party till now has not implemented here in the national capital, despite, this case also going to the High Court. So certainly, the opposition continues to question Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party over the Ayushman Yojana. So certainly now we are seeing that the Aam Aadmi Party coming out with its own medical, scheme for the senior citizens ahead of the polls, how it is going to benefit them, because Arvind Kejriwal has made it very clear that this will only start after, if they come back to power again. So how will it impact, and will senior citizens be wooed by this? That certainly remains to be seen. Over to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Ashika, for getting us all those details there. Will these poll promises being made by the Aam Aadmi Party resonate with the people of Delhi again, or will they give the BJP a chance this time around? That remains to be seen. That's the latest that's coming in at this point in time. Well, the Aam Aadmi Party has also announced 2,100 rupees for women of Delhi if they come to power again in the national capital. Also now free medical treatment for those above 60 years of age announced by the Aam Aadmi Party. But the BJP, targeting the Aam Aadmi Party, continues to say that it's the ravery culture. That is what the Aam Aadmi Party follows, and they're trying to mislead the people of Delhi. Well, with that, it's time for a short break here. More continues on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
biggest spiritual festival, the Divine Dip at the Spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
ये सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the state of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival.
Hello and welcome to NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking at 2 p.m. Huge controversy over Home Minister's Ambedkar comment. Congress stages protest outside Parliament. Prime Minister says Congress lies can't hide their misdeeds. Spin legend Ashwin announces shock retirement from international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in Brisbane. Ahead of the election, AAP's seniors, Arvind Kejriwal says free healthcare for all above 60 years of age. Karnataka government imposes additional tax on registration of new cars, funds for workers' welfare, bus and cab drivers to be supported. BJP opposes Karnataka's move. Farmers in Punjab stage rail roko agitation, push for more benefits from the central government. This after their march to Delhi was stopped 3 times. Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore's return delayed yet again. NASA announces one more delay. 2 astronauts to stay at the International Space Station till March next year. It was a massive war of words which erupted between the government and the Congress and led opposition after the massive, in fact, uproar started on the comments made by Home Minister Amit Shah. The Ambedkar face-off now escalates in the parliament with the opposition MP staging a protest outside the parliament. Prime Minister Modi, meanwhile, teared into the Congress party and said that the Congress lies can't hide misdeeds. The Home Minister invoking Ambedkar now in fashion, and opposition has now demanded the resignation of the Home Minister. The Congress has said Amit Shah has insulted Dr. B.R. Ambedkar.
The Congress party has been, since last night, taking out a small clip of the speech of Honorable Home Minister Amit Shah ji and trying to mislead the people. I want to tell the Congress party, during the speech, entire speech of the Home Minister, he has praised Baba Saheb Ambedkar's effort, and also he has told the House how BJP and our government under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji has devoted not only to Baba Saheb Ambedkar's legacy, but also to promote his ideals, declaring the celebration of the Constitution Day in 2015. And Home Minister also described how Congress party had insulted, right from Pandit Nehru ji to this date, Congress party has continued to insult Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमेशा बाबा साहब का अपमान किया है। जब बाबा साहब जिंदा थे तो उनका तिरस्कार किया है। इन्होंने तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने तो अपने ऑफिस में बाबा साहब का फोटो लगाने के लिए भी मना कर दिया था। बाबा साहब के और 2 बार चुनाव हराया लोकसभा का। ये तो बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाले लोग हैं और हम बाबा साहब का सम्मान करने वाले लोग हैं। जो उस हाउस में, जो राज्यसभा में माननीय गृह मंत्री जी ने जो जवाब दिया था, जो संविधान की 75 साल की यात्रा पर, उस हाउस की बात, और अब ये बाबा साहब के चित्र लेकर के आ रहे हैं और ये बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाली पार्टी आज मजबूर हुई है।
ये बात कहकर बाबा साहब का अपमान किया, संविधान का अपमान किया, और वो मंशा जो उनके दिमाग में है कि उनकी जो मनुस्मृति की आइडियोलॉजी है वो और आरएसएस की आइडियोलॉजी जो है वो दर्शाता है कि वो खुद वो बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान को रेस्पेक्ट नहीं देना चाहते हैं। उसीलिए हम वो कंडेम करते हैं और आई डिमांड हिज रेसिग्नेशन। वी all the parties demand his resignation and he should apologize to the country. और वो अपना काम करना चाहिए उन्होंने, और इस ढंग से अगर वो बात करते रहेंगे सारे हिंदुस्तान में आग लगेगी कि बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का अपमान कोई सहन नहीं करेगा। अगर उनको अपने जगह से इस्तीफा देना चाहिए और ऐसे अपमान कोई पार्टी, कोई देश का आदमी स्वीकार नहीं करता।
भाजपा के लोगों की मानसिकता ये दिखाती है। कल जब अमित शाह जब बोल रहे थे तो उनका बॉडी लैंग्वेज देखिए और भाषा देखिए कि किस प्रकार से बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर को लेकर के उन्होंने वक्तव्य दिया। उन 17 सेकंड में ही
Cross to Rajya Sabha, the upper house now, where Kiran Rijiju, minister, is speaking at this moment.
निर्माण होने के बाद कांग्रेस पार्टी ने 1990 तक बाबा साहब को भारत रत्न का अवार्ड देने से भी इनकार किया इन्होंने। वो तो जब कांग्रेस पार्टी को सत्ता से बाहर किया, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के समर्थन से राष्ट्रीय मोर्चा का जब सरकार गठन हुआ, तब जाकर के बाबा साहब भीमराव अम्बेडकर को भारत रत्न से नवाजा गया है। आप लोग क्या देश से माफी मांगने के लिए तैयार है? आपका इतना पाप है, वो पाप को साफ करने के लिए तैयार है तो बताइए। आप लोगों ने बाबा साहब का नाम को पूरे इतिहास से मिटाने के लिए कलंक किया है कांग्रेस पार्टी ने, ये याद रखना चाहिए। आज आप बाबा साहब का नाम लेकर के, तस्वीर लेकर के वोट मिलने के लिए आप लोग जो ढोंग कर रहे हैं, ये ठीक नहीं है। संविधान की रचना करने के बाद बाबा साहब ने पंडित नेहरू से कहा था 1950 में भी, 51 में भी, कि कानून मंत्री के अलावा कोई अच्छा एक पोर्टफोलियो जो इकोनॉमिक मिनिस्ट्री से रिलेटेड एक पोर्टफोलियो देने के लिए रिक्वेस्ट किया था। आप लोगों ने माना नहीं है, और कई और बाबा साहब ने जो अनुरोध किया नहीं माना। बाबा साहब बहुत दुख होकर के पंडित नेहरू का कैबिनेट से इस्तीफा देना पड़ा। क्या आप लोग को ये अभी तो खलता नहीं है क्या? आप लोगों ने बाबा साहब का कोई निशाना को, बाबा साहब का घर को, बाबा साहब का जन्मभूमि को, बाबा साहब का तीर्थ भूमि जितना भी है, आप लोगों ने कभी भी याद नहीं किया। वो तो हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी है जिन्होंने संविधान दिवस मनाने का प्रथा शुरू किया है, और जो 5 तीर्थ स्थल है, शिक्षा भूमि, दीक्षा भूमि, जन्मभूमि, चैत्य भूमि, ये सारा विकसित करने का काम भी हमारा आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने शुरू किया है। आप एक काम बताइए, एक काम आप बताइए जो आपने बाबा साहब को याद करके काम किया है। आपने नहीं किया है। कल गृह मंत्री जी जो पूरा वक्तव्य दिया उसमें साफ साफ कहा है, आप 10-12 मिनट जो सेकंड का क्लिप उठा करके क्यों आप ये घुमा रहे हैं? ये ठीक बात नहीं है। मैं माननीय खड़गे जी को अनुरोध करना चाहता हूँ कि संसदीय परंपरा में संसद में बयान जो देते हैं उसका पूरा का पूरा वाक्य को लोगों के सामने में पेश करना चाहिए। 10-12 सेकंड का वीडियो क्लिप उठा करके आप देश को गुमराह नहीं कर सकते हैं। माननीय सभापति महोदय, हमारा पार्टी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर आराध्य है, बाबा साहब पूजनीय है, बाबा साहब भीमराव अम्बेडकर हमारे लिए वंदनीय है। आपका कहने से बाबा साहब के प्रति आपने जो घृणा पैदा किया, आपने जो इंसल्ट किया, अपमानित किया, वो पाप आप साफ नहीं कर सकते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी उस पाप को भुगत के जीना पड़ेगा, आप साफ नहीं कर सकते। अध्यक्ष महोदय,
श्री प्रमोद तिवारी, योर पॉइंट ऑफ ऑर्डर।
एलओपी मेरी जगह बोल लेंगे सर।
ऑलराइट, प्लीज टेक योर सीट, ऑनरेबल लीडर ऑफ द अपोजिशन, प्लीज टेक योर सीट। ऑनरेबल लीडर ऑफ द अपोजिशन।
देखिए साहब, हम कोई नया मुद्दा, हम कोई सर
लीडर ऑफ द हाउस,
सर हम कोई नया मुद्दा लेके नहीं आए। जो मुद्दा यहाँ पर अमित शाह ने उठाकर डिस्कशन में वो लाए थे, उन्होंने ये कहा था कि अंबेडकर का इतना आप लोग उठ उठ के बोलते हो, अगर यही उनका मजाक उड़ाया आपने 100 बार, अगर ऐसी नहीं अगर ऐसा ही भगवान का नाम अगर लेते तो 7 जन्म में आप स्वर्ग को जाते, ये उनका कहना था। इसीलिए इन्होंने बाबा साहब अंबेडकर का अपमान किया, संविधान का अपमान किया।
महोदय जी, खड़गे जी फिर से मिसलीड कर रहे हैं हाउस को। मैं यही तो कह रहा हूँ, आप 10-12 सेकंड का वीडियो क्लिप को लेकर के किसी वक्त को आप बोल नहीं सकते हैं।
हम ये आवाज को
गुमराह करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
और शाह जी ने ये जो अपमान अंबेडकर का किया है वो कभी हम सहन नहीं करेंगे, करने नहीं। ये दलित विरोधी सरकार है, संविधान विरोधी सरकार।
सभापति जी, विपक्ष के नेता विपक्ष के नेता श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी इस वक्तव्य को बोलकर सदन के माध्यम से देश को गुमराह कर रहे हैं और मिसलीड कर रहे हैं। गृह मंत्री जी का पूरा वक्तव्य इस बात पर था कि आपने जीते जी अंबेडकर जी का, बाबा साहब अंबेडकर भारत रत्न का हमेशा तिरस्कार किया, हमेशा उनको पीड़ित किया, चुनाव में हराने का काम किया। और आप लोग आजकल अंबेडकर जी का नाम लेते हैं, लेकिन आपने जब आप सत्ता में थे और अंबेडकर जी जिंदा थे तो आपने कभी भी उनकी बात नहीं मानी। और फिर आगे गृह मंत्री जी कहते हैं कि हम लोगों ने, आदरणीय मोदी जी ने, नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर जी के कार्य का हमेशा सराहना की, भारत रत्न देने में वक्त दिया गया। जब हमारा समर्थन था
सर,
साथ चाहे वो
कल की बात करें,
चाहे वो
कल की
बात हो,
कल क्या बोला, ऐसे बोला, बाबा साहब का अपमान उन्होंने किया, उसके बारे में मैं बोल
चाहे वो लंदन में जहाँ पड़े वहाँ की बात हो, सब जगह मेमोरियल बनाने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार ने किया। ये बात उन्होंने स्पष्ट।
माननीय सदस्यगण, एक सेकंड, जो कुछ हुआ सदन के समक्ष हुआ, सदन के समक्ष हुआ। और मैं आग्रह करूंगा, क्योंकि मैंने भी जब पहली बार ट्वीट के ऊपर एक बात आई, मैंने भी 2 बार देखा है। मेरा आपसे अनुरोध रहेगा, बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर के जो नीति रही है, सिद्धांत रहे हैं, और हम सब के लिए भविष्य के लिए परामर्श रहा है, उस दृष्टि से यदि अगर आप भाषण का आकलन करेंगे तो भाषण के अंदर क्या कहा गया है, आप मेरे को नहीं सुना चाहते। The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Thursday, the 19th December 2024.
So amid the ruckus on what Mr. Amit Shah said in the parliament, now both houses have been adjourned. We were hearing a very sharp, in fact, war of words between the treasury benches and the opposition. Kiran Rijiju responding and trying to say that this is ruckus being created by the opposition. Mr. Shah did not say anything which is offensive to Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar. Meanwhile, Mallikarjun Kharge once again reiterating that the Home Minister should apologize and resign, in fact, is what the call from the Congress party and the opposition is. And in all this day, now once again, the House House has been adjourned till tomorrow 11 a.m. So both the houses of the Parliament now stand adjourned, Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha.
मेरा सिर्फ ये कहना है कि इस भारत का संविधान अगर है बाबा साहब ने बदौलत है हम यहाँ जो बैठे हुए हैं किसकी बदौलत बैठे हुए हैं अगर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर नहीं होते.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, yesterday when the Home Minister was responding in the Constitution debate, he made a remark, and that remark now in fact has blown up completely. At this moment, war of words going on, and which has resulted in the adjournment of both the houses of the Parliament. Let me very quickly go across to my colleague Ashwarya Jain, who is joining us from the Parliament with more details on this. Ashwarya, just to put things in context, the government, sticking to its stand, defending what the Home Minister has said. Meanwhile, the opposition, led by the Congress party, wants nothing less than an apology and resignation. Ashwarya, can you hear me? All right. What we'll try and do, we'll try and go across back to Ashwarya. We'll fix that line and come back to you. But at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, there is some important news which is coming in at this moment. Diljit Dosanjh, the popular singer who has been in the eye of a lot of controversies during his tour across many cities in the country. Now, notice has been sent to Diljit Dosanjh by the Chandigarh administration. He's facing flack over the concert, that he conducted in Chandigarh. Now, the notice, in fact, mentions audio which was above the pollution limits. The Chandigarh administration has sent a notice to singer Diljit Dosanjh, who is in the eye of controversy during many statements that he has made during his concert, which went across the country. Let me go across to my colleague Gurpreet China, who is joining us with more details at this moment. Gurpreet, noise pollution is what the Chandigarh administration accuses Diljit Dosanjh of.
Well, yes, the matter has come to the Punjab and Haryana High Court, and we have seen earlier also very clear-cut direction had been given to the organizer not to raise this sound up to 75 decibel. But what we have learnt that there was the monitoring machine which has been installed at the various locations, 3 locations at a different location near that event where it is happening. What they have learnt during that analysis, they have learnt from 76 to 91 decibel sound had been reported on that day. Keeping in view of all these things, they have given a status report to Punjab and Haryana High Court, and finally they have slapped a notice to the organizer who had arranged and organized Diljit Dosanjh's show in Chandigarh. So let's see that what type of reply they are going to give. But as of now, it seems there was a violation of noise pollution, and clear-cut direction had already been given to the organizer that sound level should not go above 75 decibel. But now it has been reported from the monitoring machine that it has already crossed to 73 to 91. That is the sheer violation, which is a violation of a rules and regulation which has been laid for the sound which are being installed at that in the concert, and that should be followed and complied by all the organizer. Now this notice has been issued to the organizer. At the same time, other event which is going to happen in the same location, that had already been shifted from sector 34 to rally ground in Chandigarh, so that there should not be disturbance of this noise pollution and the people of Chandigarh should not face any inconvenience. So we have to wait and watch, because the hearing will be taken place in January. What type of reply will be given by the organizer and the machines, and especially the monitoring which was made by the Chandigarh administration. On the basis of this, Chandigarh administration has already served the notice to the organizers. Back to studio.
Thank you for joining us with all those details at this moment. Gurpreet, in fact, reporting on this notice which has been served to Diljit Dosanjh. Let's move on now to some shocking news from the world of cricket, where our Ashwin has announced his retirement from international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test at the Border Gavaskar Trophy in Brisbane. In fact, Ashwin ends his test career as India's second highest wicket taker with 537 wickets at an average of 24 in 106 test matches, only behind Anil Kumble, who finished with 619 wickets from 132 tests. In the previous series, in the 3-0 defeat at home to New Zealand, Ashwin had packed up only 9 wickets at an average of 41.22, with him not being a regular in the playing 11 in India's overseas fixtures and their next test series and away tour in England. Ashwin will be 39 by the time India's next home series comes around. The BCCI has paid, in fact, rich tribute to R. Ashwin and his career. They have said that he has been an invaluable all-rounder.
This will be my last day as an Indian cricketer in all formats as at the international level. I do feel there's a bit of punch left in me as a cricketer, but I would like to expose and probably showcase that in club level cricket. But this will be the last day, and there are a lot of people to thank, but I would be failing in my duties if I didn't thank the BCCI and the fellow teammates. Several of them. I want to name a few of them. So all the coaches who've been in part of the journey, most importantly Rohit, Virat, Ajinkya, Pujara, who've taken those splendid catches around the bat to give me the number of wickets I've managed to get over the years.
My colleague Sejal now joins us with more details on this. Sejal, what a rich career. R. Ashwin, I mean, in all aspects, he's a legend, of course, now retiring from the game.
Yes, that's right, Ankit. So Ravichandran Ashwin announced a shocking retirement in a surprise retirement at the end of the Brisbane Test today, which India and Australia were playing, and Ashwin had featured in the second test in Adelaide, talking about the illustrious career that Ravichandran Ashwin had. He had played 106 test matches for India and had bagged 37 5-wicket haul for India, which is the most by an Indian bowler. He also took 8 10-wicket haul with a bowling average of 24, while not to forget that he's an exceptional all-rounder and he scored over 3,500 runs for India in the tests. His batting average stands at 27.75. He has also scored 6 test centuries and 50 plus scores. His total international wicket stands at 765. He was also the quickest to take 350 international wickets. Talking about his ODI career, he has played 116 matches and has taken 156 wickets. And in T20I, he took 72 wickets in 65 matches that he played. Ashwin drew curtains to his 14-year-long illustrious career and is the highest wicket taker, second highest wicket taker for India after Anil Kumble. He had made spinning tracks in India really unplayable for the batter. And talking about his limited overs, he's been an exceptional player. He also featured in the 2011 World Cup winning squad and had played an important role in the 2013 Champions Trophy. But he really shone bright on the test side in the whites for India. But for his fans, there's no disappointment because he'll be returning and reuniting with his former teammate MS Dhoni at the Chennai Super Kings squad for the upcoming season of IPL.
Thank you so much for joining us with all those details on this story. All right, let's move on now. The Karnataka Assembly had recently passed a bill to impose an additional cess of 500 rupees on private two-wheelers and 1,000 rupees on cars at the time of registration, despite protests from the opposition BJP. BJP leader Ashwath Narayanan demanded the government to provide a matching grant for the cess that will be collected. The government says that this will be used for the welfare of the drivers, auto drivers and others in the transportation industry. Quick break at this moment. News and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
ये सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the state of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
Very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Divya Vadva. We have breaking news coming in, and that is in regard to the Congress party that's finalized the names as far as the JPC on one nation, one poll is concerned. And according to sources, what we're really hearing is Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is going to be part of the JPC, and sources are also saying there's going to be Manish Tiwari as well as Sukhdev Bhagat from Lok Sabha and Randeep Surjewala from the Rajya Sabha. That's going to be on that panel from the side of the Congress. Of course, the BJP is going to be, the chairman is going to be from the BJP, and we have my colleague Ashwarya joining us to get us more on this. Ashwarya on the phone line. Ashwarya, what are you hearing from your sources?
Well, the Joint Parliamentary Committee can have a maximum of 31 members, 21 from the Lok Sabha and 10 from the Rajya Sabha. And now the government had decided to form the Joint Parliamentary Committee. Of course, the Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla will finally announce this in the House later this week, as just 2 days have been left for the winter session of Parliament. But the sources within the Congress have confirmed to us that it would be Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Manish Tiwari, Sukhdev Bhagat from the Lok Sabha and Randeep Surjewala from the Rajya Sabha who would be on the panel of the Joint Parliamentary Committee on One Nation, One Poll. Apart from it, there are several other parties who have also confirmed the names as far as their nominations are concerned, who had been given to the Lok Sabha Speaker so far. It could be Selva Ganapati Wilson from the DMK, Supriya Sule from the NCP, Kalyan Banerjee and Saket Gokhale from the Trinamool Congress, Harish Balayogi from the Telugu Desam Party, Shrikant Shinde from the Shiv Sena, Sanjay Jha from the JDU and Dharmendra Yadav from the Samajwadi Party, who could be the part of the panel of the One Nation, One Poll, which will further scrutinize the One Nation, One Election bill, which will be sent to the JPC. We have been also told that the Lok Sabha Speaker can also set a time frame to submit the report to the House after having detailed discussions, consultations with different stakeholders involved. Yesterday, the sources within the government had confirmed to us that the stakeholders will include different political parties. This will also include the assembly speakers, former judges, former advocates, and public in large opinion will also be sought, and soon after passing clause by clause consultation, it would be the JPC would be submitting back this report to the House, and this will be tabled again. Remember, because 5 constitutional amendments need to be done for the One Nation, One Election bill. This needs 2/3 of the majority of the House to be passed, and to make consensus, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi who himself stated that this bill should be sent to the Joint Parliamentary Committee. Remember, when this bill came to the Cabinet to get it cleared, it was first Prime Minister Narendra Modi who stated to the entire Cabinet that let's send this to the Joint Parliamentary Committee for further consultation, and then this should come to the House. So clearly now the panel for the Joint Parliamentary Committee is being formed. The different political party floor leaders have been giving names to the Lok Sabha Speaker, amongst which Priyanka Gandhi Vadra from the Congress is also the name from the Lok Sabha who would be the part of the panel.
Right. Ashwarya, also, of course, it is a JPC which was been given about 48 hours before, in fact, in order to review the bills. However, it may request for an extension. That time frame for the JPC will be about 90 days in order to review those bills. But the time frame as far as the committee is concerned is about 48 hours, and that will be finalized by the Speaker, Om Birla, with the current parliamentary session that comes to an end on Friday. So the committee has to be formed very quickly in order to avoid the bill from lapsing.
Well, there are no hurdles to it. As far as the sources within the government is concerned, they have informed to us that there are no hurdles. The Lok Sabha Speaker have already approached the floor leaders of different political parties to send the names from their quota to be the part of the One Nation, One Election bill. And it is most of the opposition parties, including the Congress, National Conference, Samajwadi Party, Shiv Sena, UBT, who had clearly yesterday only spoke that they want bill to be sent to the JPC, and they welcome this move. And therefore, the reason perhaps to set the time frame of appointing the One Nation, One Election JPC, it is the Lok Sabha Speaker who can probably be announcing this tomorrow or day after. 2 days are left for the winter session of Parliament. The Lok Sabha Speaker will be announcing it very soon. And the names will be reaching to the Lok Sabha Speaker by this evening. because today the House has been adjourned amid of the ruckus that had been seen in both the houses. Today is something that the Lok Sabha Speaker will not announce. So tomorrow, in all likelihood, the Lok Sabha Speaker would be announcing the Joint Parliamentary Committee for One Nation, One Election.
Right, Ashwarya, like you mentioned, it'll be a 31-member committee of the JPC examining the proposed amendments and consulting stakeholders. And that could, in fact, include legal expert MPs and, Ashwarya, possibly the former Election Commission members as well.
Well, that's right. State election commissioners would be also approached. Public in large opinion will also be sought. Senior advocates, legal experts, former judges, to all the political parties will also be the stakeholders that would be giving their views as far as what they want, because this is a matter of a larger public interest which can impact crores of voters across the country, and the government is not in a hurry to move ahead with it, and therefore the reason perhaps because this also needs 5 constitutional amendments. Government do not want any hurdle in it, and they want to keep all the political parties in their favor after the JPC submits its report. So government is not in a hurry to not let the Joint Parliamentary Committee panel to have set up a time frame, but it all depends on the Lok Sabha Speaker what decision he takes at last as far as the time framing is concerned. As far as the panel is concerned, there could be more or less 31, maximum of 31 members who could be the part. But no time frame has been decided as of now. It is all up to the Lok Sabha Speaker to take a final call on that.
Right, Ashwarya, with the chairman of the BJP, the JPC should have a time frame of at least 90 days to scrutinize the bill, gather feedback, addressing potential benefits as well as challenges of holding elections simultaneously. Thank you so much, Ashwarya, for joining us. And just ahead of the elections in the national capital, it's Aam Aadmi Party's poll bonanza with another masterstroke when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party announcing Sanjeevani Booty for the elderly, which basically includes free healthcare for those above 60, those who are not eligible for government and private hospitals. So Arvind Kejriwal has gone on to say that age will be the only criteria in order to get the benefits of this scheme. So the Aam Aadmi Party convener there announcing free healthcare facilities, including treatment for all ailments as far as senior citizens of Delhi are concerned. The benefits under the Sanjeevani Yojana will be launched after Kejriwal-led party if that was to return to power in 2025. Let's listen in to Arvind Kejriwal.
तो आज दिल्ली के बुजुर्गों के लिए मैं संजीवनी योजना का ऐलान करने जा रहा हूं कि 60 साल से ऊपर के हमारे जितने बुजुर्ग हैं उन बुजुर्गों का पूरा इलाज फ्री करवाया जाएगा। इसकी चुनाव के बाद हम योजना लेके आएंगे, योजना पारित करेंगे।
Colleague Ishika joining us. Ishika, Arvind Kejriwal there, promising free treatment for those above 60, something on the lines of what the Prime Minister has spoken of in terms of giving free health insurance to the elderly. But here, the only criteria is going to be that you shouldn't be eligible for any kind of aid when it comes to government or private hospitals.
Well, yes, Divya, as the Delhi elections are approaching, there is yet another poll promise that has been made by the Aam Aadmi Party, and certainly this announcement comes from the Aam Aadmi Party national convener Arvind Kejriwal. He has named it as Sanjeevani Yojana for the senior citizens. Now, what he says that as per this Yojana, the Aam Aadmi Party will be making, in fact, the medical treatment for all elders above 60 years of age free in all medical, in all government and private hospitals. Now, he in fact also emphasized on the fact that here age is only going to be the eligibility criteria. There will be no economic, eligibility criteria for this particular Yojana. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party national convener also made it very, very clear, in fact, that this they are going to bring only after elections. That is, if they come back to power. But, what he also said here, that the registrations for this will start in 3 to 4 days, and the Aam Aadmi Party workers will be going to the residence of to the residents residents of the senior citizens for the registration to be done. But certainly the Aam Aadmi Party now calling it a master stroke. But will they be able to woo the senior citizen voters or not? That remains to be the question. Because if we talk about the BJP continues to attack Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party regarding the Ayushman Bharat Yojana. They say that Delhi is only one of those few states where it has not been implemented. The senior citizens are not getting the benefit of the Ayushman Bharat Yojana scheme that has come from the central government. Even the funds that were being that the centre said will be given to the Aam Aadmi Party government, even that has not been done. So certainly here the BJP continues to question the Aam Aadmi Party over the non-implementation of the Ayushman Bharat scheme. So certainly here the war of words only intensifying, but certainly the question remains, will the senior citizens be wooed by the Aam Aadmi Party, or will it be the BJP who will be getting an edge because of the non-implementation of Ayushman Bharat Yojana? That is something that we'll get to know only after the elections. Over to you.
Right, thank you so much, Ishika, for joining us with all those details. Moving on now to the Musi River project. This is a development project that sparked a political controversy in Telangana, with PRS leader K. Kavita accusing the Congress government of hiding loan deals and alleging that the project is a real estate scam. She has raised serious concerns when it comes to the beautification project and accused the government of misleading the public and the legislative bodies. She's alleged that while the state government informed the World Bank on the 19th of September this year that a DPR, the detailed project report for the initiative, had been prepared, it later went ahead and contradicted that claim in December during the legislative session, admitting that that was still going on and it was still in progress. Speaking in the Legislative Council, Kavita has questioned how the government could justify seeking a loan to the tune of over 4,000 crore rupees from the World Bank and 14,000 crore rupees from the central government without really finalizing that report. Now, she has criticized the lack of proper documentation and labeled the project as non-transparent. Let's get you some international news now. And hostages that were released from Hamas's captivity in Gaza last year held a news conference in Tel Aviv to call on the Israeli government to secure a comprehensive deal that would include the immediate release of all the hostages currently being held in Gaza. After months of deadlock, Israel and Hamas appear to be moving closer towards a ceasefire to end their 14-month war. Top officials from the United States, Qatar and Egypt have resumed their mediation efforts in recent weeks, along with the willingness by the warring sides to wrap that deal up. In a key concession, Hamas officials say that they are prepared to show more flexibility on the timing of an Israeli troop withdrawal from Gaza, and Israel's defense minister has gone on to say that the deal is closer than ever. Officials on all sides have cautioned that key details must still be worked out, but there is a general sense of optimism that has been lacking for many months now, and according to the Egyptian and Hamas officials, the agreement would take place in phases that include a halt in fighting and exchange of captive Israeli hostages for Palestinian prisoners. An Israeli strike in Gaza killed at least 8 people from the same family, most of them women and children, is what the Palestinian medics had to say on Tuesday. The strike that took place late on Monday hit a house in Gaza City's central neighborhood of Daraj, and the Israeli army said that the airstrike targeted a Hamas militant in a terrorist infrastructure site. Israel blames Hamas over civilian casualties, saying that militants often operate in residential areas in the densely populated Gaza Strip. Palestinians say that Israel has failed to take sufficient precautions when it comes to avoiding civilian deaths. And people there mourning on Tuesday attended the funeral of 2 people killed in gun battles with the Palestinian Authority forces in Jenin refugee camp the day before. Palestinian security forces launched that rare crackdown against local militant groups in the northern West Bank, sending in armored cars and engaging in fierce gun battle that killed at least 2 people on Monday in the volatile area. The raid marks an unusual step for the Palestinian Authority, the governing body for semi-autonomous pockets in the occupied West Bank. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said on Tuesday that Israeli forces will stay in a buffer zone on the Syrian border and specifically on the summit of Mount Hermon until another arrangement is found that will ensure Israel's security. The World Health Organization and its partners reached Kamal Adwan Hospital in northern Gaza amid hostilities and explosions in the vicinity of the hospital during the mission. The team has now gone ahead and delivered 5,000 litres of fuel, food and medicines and transferred 3 patients and 6 companions to Al-Shifa Hospital because they required specialized treatment, according to a post on social media site X by the WHO Director General, Dr. Tedros. Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson said that the country will use every opportunity to mobilize the regional and international community to stop what they call Israel's aggression against neighboring countries that includes Syria as well as Yemen. He also said that the Syrian people should decide their country's future after the fall of the president. We're talking about Bashar Assad, a Tehran ally, urging regional countries to put pressure on the UN Security Council to stop Israel's occupation in Syria, and said ultimately occupied Golan Heights of Syria must be liberated. A Russian LG and his assistant were killed in an explosion that took place in Moscow's residential building on Tuesday. The LG was the head of the Russian armed forces and also the chemical and biological defense troops. He was killed in that explosion, a device that was planted in a scooter. The Ukrainian military announced on Tuesday that the attack on him was a special operation carried out by the Security Service of Ukraine, accusing him of deploying banned chemical weapons against Ukrainian forces. A man in Indiana has been convicted in the 1997 killings of his brother and 3 other people, is set to receive a lethal injection today in the state's first execution in 15 years, without any independent witness present under the state's laws shielding information about the death penalty. Joseph Corcoran, 49 years of age, has been on the death row since 1999, the year he was convicted in the shootings. Under the law in Indiana, the only people allowed to be present are the prison warden, those assisting in the execution, the prison physician, another physician, the condemned person's spiritual advisor, and the chaplain. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO has been charged with murder as an act of terrorism, is what prosecutors went on to say on Tuesday as they worked to bringing him into a New York City court from that of the jail in Pennsylvania. He has already been charged with murder on the 4th of December, killing as far as CEO of that, this is the killing of Brian Thompson, but the terror allegation is new as far as Thompson is concerned. He was all of 50. He was shot dead as he walked to a Manhattan hotel where Minnesota-based United Health Care, the United States' biggest medical insurer, was holding an investor conference. An Alabama woman has received a pig kidney transplant last month after 8 years of being on dialysis. Tawana Looney is the 5th American given a gene-edited pig organ in a quest to make animal-to-human transplants a reality. Notably, she wasn't as sick as her prior recipients who died within 2 months of receiving a pig kidney or a pig heart. On Tuesday, the NYU team announced the transplant, saying that Looney is recuperating in New York until she's well enough to return to her home in Alabama. Now, if the pig kidney were to fail, she would then again begin her treatment of dialysis all over again. Google's parent company Alphabet robotaxi operations Waymo shares its grand global expansion plan to Japan's capital and highly condensed city of Tokyo, while adapting to left-hand traffic and new driving nuances associated with operating one of the world's most densely populated urban environments. 3 years after its testing phase that was launched in San Francisco, Alphabet is now bringing Waymo's self-driving capabilities overseas for the first time to Japan's capital city. And Santa Claus is coming to town, that too on a jet ski. Dozens of children with disabilities gathered on Rio de Janeiro's Copacabana beach on Tuesday to receive presents from the white-bearded man himself, a joint effort by the city's firefighters and non-profit associations. But it's not all fun and games as far as Santa is concerned. After delivering those presents,
He quickly had to jump back into the water to rescue 3 people who appear to have been having trouble in order to return back to shore. And pop star and fashion designer Pharrell Williams has been named UNESCO's Goodwill Ambassador for Autistic Education and Entrepreneurship on Tuesday in Paris, continuing his cultural dominance of the French capital as Louis Vuitton's menswear artistic director and the performer at Notre Dame Cathedral's reopening earlier this month. Williams said that he hoped to deepen that sense of unity and togetherness in work that evens the odds for marginalized communities. The role of Goodwill Ambassador for Paris-based UN cultural agency involves promoting its initiatives that include protecting indigenous cultures, advancing education, healthcare for women, raising awareness about genocide prevention, and safeguarding cultural heritage.
With my experience comes a responsibility, and as a Goodwill Ambassador, I really hope to deepen that sense of unity and togetherness. I'm gonna do my best, but you can't do it alone. My goal is to promote the kind of education that helps even the odds for marginalized kids like myself and adults by closing the opportunity chasm. At the core of everything that I do is the belief that opportunity should not be determined by the circumstances of where you come from.
Godfather Part 2 celebrates its 50th anniversary, originally released on the 20th of December back in 1974. The Godfather Part 2 became the first sequel to win the Academy Award for Best Picture. The film won 6 Oscars, including Best Director, as well as Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Art Direction, Best Music, and Best Supporting Actor for Robert De Niro. Top Gun himself, Tom Cruise, was saluted by the United States Navy on Tuesday in an intimate ceremony at a London film studio. The actor was presented with the Navy Distinguished Public Service Award. Tom Cruise said he was proud to be awarded the honor by the United States Secretary of the Navy in appreciation of his distinguished public service.
Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for our new. I would like to say I admire you. I've been with you personally, seeing how much you care about the servicemen and women, and I have great respect for you. And we've known each other now these many years, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here. I appreciate you taking the time and for this extraordinary acknowledgement. And I accept this on behalf of not just myself, but our entire cast, our crew, our writers, directors, the studios in Hollywood who are so dedicated to helping. I admire all of the servicemen and women.
And actor Keanu Reeves as well as Jim Carrey along with others were among the stars who hit the blue carpet for the Los Angeles premiere of Sonic the Hedgehog 3. It hits theaters on the 25th of December.
I mean, with the Sonic films, I just really love the way that they have the humor, the drama. They're super smart. They're really good messages. I think they have a spirit of healing and community and bringing out the best in oneself. And I like that. I like being a part of that, even when it's the dark side, but the dark side gets changed a bit, you know, and so there's healing there.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Huge row over Home Minister Amit Shah's Ambedkar comment, and the Congress stages a protest right outside the Parliament, with the Prime Minister there saying that the Congress's lies can't hide their misdeeds. Legendary spinner R. Ashwin announces retirement from international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy Series in Brisbane. Ahead of Delhi polls, is the Aam Aadmi Party trying to woo the seniors, with Arun Kejriwal there announcing free healthcare for those above 60 and of course those who are not eligible for government or private aid. Karnataka government imposes additional tax on registration of new cars. Now, funds for workers is what that money is going to be used for. Welfare of bus and cab drivers will be supported, is what the government is saying, but the BJP is opposing that move of the government.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV shines with 38 prestigious wins at the News Television Awards 2024. Powerful journalism to cutting-edge digital innovation, production excellence to regional leadership. NDTV sets the benchmark. 38 awards, each a testament to your trust in NDTV. NDTV stands for trust. Empower India's growth engine. Join the game changers, industry leaders, policy makers and innovators at NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave. Discover exclusive insights, powerful networking and strategies to accelerate MSME growth in India. NDTV's Emerging Business Conclave, 19th December on NDTV Network. NDTV proudly upholds its legacy of trust and credibility. According to the prestigious Reuters Institute's Digital News Report 2024, NDTV is the top-most news platform in the country. Number one in both online and offline reach in India. Beating all its competition, NDTV stands for trust.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views. We bring you stories that matter and impact your lives. News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the state of governance, Delhi, NDTV brings to you the best breakfast show. The breakfast show only on NDTV 24/7 every morning at 8 a.m. Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं।
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी।
In today's interconnected
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gargi Rawat. Coming up ahead, a huge uproar over Ambedkar as the opposition targets Home Minister Amit Shah. Also, the names for the JPC on ONOF are announced. All that and more coming up ahead. Let's first take a look at the headlines. Ambedkar insulted, the opposition steps up its attack on Home Minister Amit Shah. Kharge says Shah should apologize to the nation and step down. Kiran Rijiju says the Congress is misleading people, while the Prime Minister posts on social media, calls it the opposition and Congress's malicious lies. The Joint Parliamentary Committee members for the One Nation, One Poll are finalized. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Manish Tiwari among the leaders from the Congress will be part of the JPC, while from the Trinamool, Kalyan Banerjee, Saket Gokhale, and from JDU, Sanjay Jha is in the list. Ahead of Delhi elections next year, the Aam Aadmi Party announces free treatment for senior citizens at all government and private hospitals. The announcement made by former Chief Minister Kejriwal. The Chandigarh administration sends a notice to singer Diljit Dosanjh, a notice over the noise levels during his recent concert. Diljit Dosanjh facing flack over his recent concert in Chandigarh. Ashwin announces retirement from international cricket with immediate effect, announcing his decision at the end of the third test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series in Brisbane. So a shock announcement there from Ashwin. In some news just coming in, the Trinamool Congress has moved a privilege motion notice against the Home Minister Amit Shah over his comments on Ambedkar. This is the latest development in Parliament. Remember, there has been a massive uproar since yesterday, with this morning the opposition really stepping up its attack on Amit Shah over the comments he made yesterday during the debate on the Constitution in the Rajya Sabha. While attacking the Congress party, Amit Shah had said that the Congress has made it a fashion to take Ambedkar's name, and if they took God's name as much, they would attain heaven. He then went on to list how the Congress had insulted or sidelined Ambedkar, but the Congress picking up that line that the Home Minister said in Rajya Sabha and saying that Home Minister has insulted Ambedkar. Congress President Kharge, in fact, asking for Amit Shah to step down and apologize to the nation. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju earlier defended the Home Minister, saying the Congress had taken his remarks out of context. But now the latest development with the Trinamool Congress moving a privilege notice against Amit Shah. Let's go across to NDTV's Aishwarya for more on this. Aishwarya, give us the details. The opposition really stepping up its attack. Mamata Banerjee just posted on social media as well about how Amit Shah had insulted Ambedkar and hurt millions of Dalits, and now this privilege notice in Parliament.
Well, that's right. All India Trinamool Congress's Derek O'Brien has missed a privilege notice in the Parliament against Home Minister Amit Shah with the remarks that he made yesterday in the Rajya Sabha. Remember, it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who had been stating so far that it is the Congress's cheap tricks as far as editing the video and not hearing what Home Minister Amit Shah stated about Mr. Ambedkar in 80 minutes long speech that he gave in the Rajya Sabha. Also, it was the Prime Minister of our country, Narendra Modi, who clearly tweeted and stated that Home Minister Amit Shah had exposed the Congress party over insulting Mr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar for many, many years, that it was the strategy of the Congress party that they wanted him to face defeat in several elections when he wanted to come in the Lok Sabha. And there was also at several locations, the Congress at that point of time did not hear what Baba Sahib Ambedkar really wants. It was yesterday, remember, when Home Minister Amit Shah was speaking during the Constitution debate, he was giving a reply. It was Home Minister Amit Shah who stated that the number of times the Congress party is using the name of Ambedkar, if they use the name of God, then they can achieve heaven. And this was just an edited portion which several of the Congress leaders, Congress party, official Twitter handle also posted, which Bharatiya Janata Party had stated that's edited video. Remember, it was Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister today as well, who stated that the real honor, the real respect is someone who gave to Baba Sahib Ambedkar was Bharatiya Janata Party with the outside support to the government that formed in 1990. It was the Bharatiya Janata Party who gave Bharat Ratna for the very first time. In fact, there was no statue in the parliament as well. And after Prime Minister Narendra Modi came into the power, the statue of B.R. Ambedkar was installed in the parliament. And there are several, policies that had brought to help the scheduled caste Dalits of the country. And the BJP are the and its members are the true followers of the ideas of Baba Sahib Ambedkar. It's something that the BJP had stated, but the opposition are up in arms. They had cornered the government, asking for resignation from Home Minister Amit Shah, asking for apology from the Home Minister, and now a privilege motion has been moved by one of its allies, the Congress Party, as far as India Bloc is concerned. Trinamool Congress's Derek O'Brien moving a privilege motion against Home Minister Amit Shah over these remarks.
Right, Aishwarya, and what's been interesting is to see how the Prime Minister, himself leading this firefight in defense of Amit Shah attacking the Congress, posting on social media about the malicious lies that the Congress is spreading. But let's take a look, as Aishwarya was telling us today in Parliament, you had Mr. Rijiju also defending the Home Minister, you had Mr. Kharge hitting out. Let's listen into what was said before Rajya Sabha was adjourned.
कांग्रेस पार्टी माफी मांगना चाहे देश को। अंबेडकर दोबारा चुन करके इस सदन में आना चाहता था, कांग्रेस ने आने नहीं दिया, दोबारा हराया, तब से बाबा साहब चुनाव को छोड़ना पड़ा। उसके बाद 1956 में बाबा साहब भीमराव अंबेडकर का परिनिर्वाण होने के बाद कांग्रेस पार्टी ने 1990 तक बाबा साहब को भारत रत्न का अवार्ड देने से भी इनकार किया। इन्होंने
नया मुद्दा लेके नहीं आए। जो मुद्दा यहाँ पर अमित शाह ने उठाकर डिस्कशन में वो लाए थे, उन्होंने ये कहा था कि अंबेडकर का इतना आप लोग उठ के बोलते हो, अगर यही उनका मजाक उड़ाया आपने, इसीलिए इन्होंने बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर का अपमान किया। ये जो अपमान अम्बेडकर का किया है वो कभी हम सहन नहीं करेंगे, करने नहीं। ये दलित विरोधी सरकार है,
कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के खिलाफ है। ये इन्होंने कहा, ये पहले ही कह रहे थे कि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को हम चेंज करेंगे, ये इसके खिलाफ हैं, अंबेडकर जी के खिलाफ हैं, उनकी विचारधारा के खिलाफ हैं। इनका पूरा का पूरा काम अंबेडकर जी ने जो किया और जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन है उसको खत्म करने का है, तो सब पूरा देश जानता है।
जिस तरीके से कल अमित शाह राज्यसभा में उन्होंने कहा, एक गुस्ताखी की उन्होंने, और महामानव डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर का नाम लेते लेते उन्होंने कहा कि अब ये तो फैशन हुई है, अम्बेडकर 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 अम्बेडकर। मैंने सुना है ना आपको, ये अब फैशन हुई है। इतने बार अगर आप भगवान का नाम लेते तो शायद 7 जन्म में आपको स्वर्ग में स्थान मिल जाता। आप होते कौन हो? अम्बेडकर जी ने जो एक व्यक्ति ऐसी है, किसी पक्ष की सीमा उनको लागू नहीं होती, हर एक के दिल में महामानव डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी के लिए एक स्थान है। और जिन्होंने संविधान हमें दिया, उनका अपमान जिस तरीके से भाजपा कर रही है वो हमें तो मंजूर नहीं है।
उनकी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमेशा बाबा साहब का अपमान किया है। जब बाबा साहब जिंदा थे तो उनका तिरस्कार किया है। इन्होंने तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने तो अपने ऑफिस में बाबा साहब का फोटो लगाने के लिए भी मना कर दिया था। बाबा साहब के और 2 बार चुनाव हराया लोकसभा का। ये तो बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाले लोग हैं, और हम बाबा साहब का सम्मान यात्रा पर उस हवस की बात, और अब ये बाबा साहब के चित्र लेकर के आ रहे हैं, और ये बाबा साहब का अपमान करने वाली पार्टी आज मजबूर हुई है।
Well, moving on to other news now, and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Manish Tiwari are on the Congress's list of nominees to joint a parliamentary committee to study the One Nation, One Election Constitution Amendment Bill that was tabled in Parliament yesterday. This is what sources have told NDTV. Let's go across to Vasudha now for more on this story. And in fact, Vasudha, there are other names as well from the Congress, and Trinamool Congress has named Saket Gokhale, Kalyan Banerjee. What else do we know?
Well, Gargi, what we know so far is that the centre was reaching out to different political parties yesterday to ensure that they do have a list of members that they can nominate to be part of the JPC. This is going to be a very important JPC. Yesterday, Home Minister Amit Shah, while speaking, also said that the Prime Minister had made it very clear when the bill had come to the cabinet meeting also, saying that this needs to be studied in detail by the JPC, which is why the Congress party and all the other opposition parties were also asked to nominate their names. It's going to be a 31-member JPC with 21 members from the Lok Sabha and the rest from the Rajya Sabha. Of course, the highlight of this is the fact that Priyanka Gandhi is expected to be in this JPC along with her Manish Tiwari, who possibly was one of the best critiques of this bill. Yesterday, he came up with how this bill, he alleged that this bill could actually, pose the risk of excessive centralism, and he also said that the House may not really have the legal competence to actually study the pros and cons of this bill. Apart from that, what we understand is that Jharkhand Congress President Sukhdev Bhagat could be part of this, and also Randeep Surjewala. And from other parties, we are hearing that from the TMC, the party could be nominating Kalyan Banerjee, who also spoke yesterday, and Saket Gokhale. And apart from that, DMK Selva Ganapati and P. Wilson, somebody who has also studied this bill. And Sanjay Jha could be from the JDU, is what we hear. JDU is also an ally of the party, of the NDA, and of course of the BJP, and they have actually supported this bill. And from the TDP, it could be Harish Palayogi, is what we hear. But what we are sure of is the fact that Priyanka Gandhi, apart from Priyanka Gandhi, the fact that Manish Tiwari is part of this is what the Congress party has already said. The JPC final announcement is expected any time soon. But of course, the most interesting thing is we'll have to know who heads it and who are the BJP members who could be part of this.
Right, and Vasudha, as you said, this is a very important JPC. Do we have any idea of, timelines while the bill was introduced yesterday and we saw that electronic voting taking place? This is a key promise of the BJP's. However, now it goes to a JPC. It's still a very long process.
Absolutely. And the Prime Minister in the cabinet meeting had made it very clear, according to sources, that he wants this bill to be studied in detail. Yesterday, Gargi, if you look at the criticism that flowed from the opposition, the fact that they talked about excessive centralization, they talked about a threat to federalism. They also talked about logistics and the fact that BJP does not really have the kind of two-third majority that is needed for this bill to pass. All of this is going to be studied in detail in the JPC. There's already the Waqf Committee JPC that is functioning, and this will be additionally another important JPC that will start its work soon. And we do the timeline that's been indicated to us is that it's going to take some years. It's going to be it'll take about another 10 years for this idea to be completely functional. But like I said, the most important part would be to know who would be heading this. We are told that the chairperson is going to be is from the BJP, but of course they also have names including PP Chaudhary or Nishikant Dubey or Ravi Shankar Prasad, lawyers who actually are also seen as experts in parliamentary procedures. We'll have to wait and see if it is going to be one of these people or somebody new that the party will be going ahead with.
Vasudha, thanks so much for joining us with those details. So the names of the JPC there on your screens, you could see there has been announced, have not been announced yet, but this is what we have learned from sources. Now, in the midst of this massive controversy over Ambedkar, with the opposition attacking Home Minister Amit Shah and claiming that he insulted Baba Saheb Ambedkar in Rajya Sabha yesterday for his comments about how it's become fashionable to take Ambedkar's name. Now, the BJP, in response response to this row and really firefighting this entire controversy. They have shared stills of Prime Minister Modi at the time that he had joined the BJP on how one of his earliest initiatives was honoring the legacy of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, and that it is a mission, according to the BJP, that he's continued ever since. And the BJP is saying that this was long before Dr. Ambedkar's name had been co-opted by certain political entities for their narrow political gains. Well, moving away from politics now, and Diljit Dosanjh in yet another controversy, and now a notice has been sent to Diljit Dosanjh over his recent concert that took place in Chandigarh, and this is over the noise levels at that concert. So he's facing flack over the Chandigarh concert. Let's go across now to Gurpreet for more on this story, and do tell us, what are the details of this notice, and this comes a few days after his Chandigarh concert.
Well, this matter has already come to Punjab and Haryana High Court, and a clear-cut direction had been given to the organizers saying that the sound should not be more than 75 decibel. But we have seen the local administration, they have installed some sound monitoring equipment at the 3 locations nearby that area where this concert had been happened. So what we have learned, the administration, they had given a status report saying that during this monitoring of the sound system, they have learned that it had gone from 73 to 91 decibel. That is the clear-cut violation of the guideline which has been given to the organizers. And on the basis of that, the Chandigarh administration had already slapped a notice to the organizer so that why there is violation of rules and regulation which has been set up by the local administration. So let's see that what type of reply they are going to file and what type of response they are getting from the organizer. But by the time we have seen another event which is happening on December 21st in the same location that has already been shifted from sector 34 to sector 25 rally ground, because they say there should not be inconvenience to the people, and specifically this noise pollution should not affect the residents of Chandigarh. So let's wait for more days to just understand what type of reply the organizers are going to file and what type of response they are getting from the organizers and what is the next step of the administration. But as of now, we have seen from the status report, it is clear-cut a notice which has been issued to the organization who were organizing this Diljit Dosanjh event in Chandigarh. They had violated the sound pollution that measurement which has been given by the administration. So that is the violation which they have learnt from these monitoring machine which had been installed to just understand what level of sound was being used by the organization. Back to studio.
All right, thanks so much for that, Gurpreet. So yet more, issues for Diljit Dosanjh, and this time for his concert, where the organizers have got a notice over the sound levels during that concert in Chandigarh, that the noise levels were breached. Well, moving on to news from Delhi now, and with the elections just around the corner early next year, Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal has announced free healthcare facilities, including treatment for all ailments for senior citizens of Delhi. That's those above 60 years of age. The benefits under Sanjeevani Yojana will be launched after